Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to this lovely Sunday edition of Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastic. It is a lovely weekend here. It's actually nice and sunny, and we have pretty much lovely sunny streak coming ahead as well in Ireland for the next week or so. So long may it last, but we all know it probably won't. But yes, I think partially thanks to a bit of global warming, although it is a bad thing, it's being a very good thing for Ireland because it's definitely a lot more sunshine and the heat is it's a lot stronger. We have a strong sun in Ireland. It's just it doesn't sun often enough in Ireland for us to take full advantage of it, but when the sun is out it can be quite strong. So yes, we get to enjoy a little bit of sunshine finally during the daytime at least. So, and even since our evenings are very long, it is long so much that until about 10 o'clock in the evening, it's still bright, which is quite late, to be honest, for brightness. But we don't mind that at all. We don't mind that. It's actually a lot nicer, in my opinion. It's a lot nicer for us to be able to enjoy the sunshine in the summer until the later hours, even if it does get a little bit colder, as the evening goes on, but it's still nice until late. So that's the good thing. So I was looking at the weather, and let me actually bring it up for you on my phone. I was looking at the weather for this week coming in my area, and all I see is just sunshine on my screen. Just sunshine every single day. Monday there's a little bit of cloud, but outside of that it's just sunshine all the way down with 18 to 20 plus degrees on that. So not a bad forecast outlook for the next week for us. So I'll definitely try and get like an hour of sunshine a day if possible. I just have to be very careful, of course, with the sun, because like a lot of us, like a lot of Irish people, we have quite delicate skin when it comes to the sun's rays, and we get red quite easily. So much so that there's even a little bit of red here and from yesterday. Even a little bit coming across my neck here, and I don't have to stay out in the sun that long to get that, but that's the reality of it. But I think you just have to manage yourself just right, that you can endure the heat, enjoy the sunshine, and you can adapt and climatize to the higher temperatures that we get to enjoy. And I know for some countries, there's people here obviously watching right now in countries with significantly hotter weather than what we get here. But look, we'll enjoy. Like, to be honest, about 20 degrees Celsius is perfectly fine for me. It's comfortable. It's not too hot that it's uncomfortable. It's just and you can still enjoy it. You can still go out, do a long day outside without burning too much, at least on my end. But I just have to use a lot of sunscreen. Anytime I go out, just have to use lots of sunscreen. And with the weekend, just before the weekend on Friday, I had my final skin treatment for my face. So I had my last Potenza microneedling session on my face. So over the next couple of weeks, it's going to bring out my natural collagen, and it's going to just keep my face nice and rejuvenated into the long term. So I just had my final treatment on that, and for the next, particularly within the first 24 hours after that, I'll be extremely careful of the heat. Just have to avoid it as much as possible. So I had to be very careful on Saturday when I went out with some friends to the park. I had to be very careful. And then today I remain nice and careful. And then, you know, over the week now, I'm just going to go out maybe for a maximum an hour to enjoy it. As in just be able to lie out in it, read a book, whatever. And then and then just get back inside. So it's just, you know, it's just a bit of an inconvenience. But look, long term effects, it will be great. So Ganko, welcome to the chats as well, and Jujit, welcome as well, and yo hey, big muscle flexing, thank you for the subscription, much appreciated. 8 months, yo hey, 8 months, my friend. Thank you very much for that sub. Enjoy more unicorns on your screen, my friend, and 0 adverts, which is always a nice thing, So in the background, nice and low, you might be able to hear it in the background, or maybe I put it too low. I have just a mix of different Zelda music to get us into the mood. Now if it's a little bit too low, just let me know and I'll yeet it up a little bit, just a little bit, and we'll just set those dials so it's a little bit more prevalent, just a little bit. We don't want to detract from myself too much, you know. Doodle Happy Davis, hello. How are you, my dude? Are you on the way to the gym, or is this a day off for you? I was in the gym earlier. For a bonus 6 today. That's 2 weeks in a row I've done my bonus 6 today. To be honest, at this stage, I'm just going to stick with and just do 6 days a week, and I'll just rearrange my program to include a 6th day instead of what will I do today? I'm just going to do a 6th day, because I want to, especially now that I've just begun. You're meal prepping, so after then you'll go to the gym. What workout are you doing today, Doodle Happy Davis? What's your workout plan for today? And so for me, I only a couple of days ago, I started to begin my transition into going from a bulked JCOTS into a leaner JCOTS. Now that will take place over the next couple of weeks, and then I'll be finally into a proper calorie deficit, and then the weight is just going to fly off my body, as I intend. So keep a lookout, watch my body changing on the gram, or even here when I'm live, and we'll be revealing that leaner cut physique as the next, as the next summer months roll on, the next 2 months plus roll on. So excited to get back to a bit of a trimmer, get the shape right back, have the separations properly showing on my body once again, and plus it's just healthier for me just to be less weight anyway. I told myself when I first started this bulk up, I'm not going to go above a certain number, and what happens? I went over a certain number. Of course I did. Yo hey, oh my god, my man. Look, it's yo hey spamming my screen. This is a spam I can get behind. Yo hey just gifted 20 of you lovely people who are watching right now, 20 of you lovely people, a free subscription. So that means 0 ads for the next 30 days. You get access to all the unicorn emotes that Ganko is currently using, his monkas emotes right there as well. So yo hey, thank you so much for that huge support in the channel. I'm going to take a sip of tea first before I can announce all these lovely people. So 20 of you just got a free subscription courtesy of Yo Hey. So big thank you, Yo Hey, for that. Izzy Banks, big muscle flexing, congratulations. And also Lukio Sight as well, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Pen Sword, my bartending inspiring author to be, big muscle flexing, congratulations as well. Well Ran, big muscle flexing, congratulations to you as well. Fake Out, big muscle flexing, congratulations. It's Robert Time, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Mango Strip, big muscle flexing, congratulations. I do a lot of that. Apparently, I've never seen myself do it, but apparently I do it. Jax the Queer, big muscle flexing, congratulations for a free subscription. Jakey Baby, big muscle flexing, congratulations for a free subscription. We're halfway through. Aldaric, big muscle flexing, congratulations on free sub. Torixa, big muscle flexing, congratulations as well. Albed, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Tony Castanda, big muscle flexing, congratulations. CB Nanigans, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Atomic Alex, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Retro Raised, big muscle flexing, congratulations. Ranuzzo, big muscle flexing, congratulations. And we have 3 more to go. Nick9991, big muscle flexing, welcome, congratulations, Nick. And Don getting another one in there as well. Don, 12 in a row, my dude, 12 in a row. Congratulations on a free sub. And finally to Uzu Boy as well, getting a subscription there as well for free. Big muscle flexing, congratulations to you. So that's 20 big muscle flexing congratulations in a row. I know I probably sounded like a broken record for a moment, but look, we gotta appreciate the generosity from Yohei. So Yohei, once again, big thank you, and helping to support the channel, helping to pay my electricity and my internet bills while I stream. So thank you so much for that, and giving 20 people there a nice freebie for the month, so they don't have to see adverts, and they also get to enjoy all the use of these various animated unicorns that Ganko is proudly displaying right there. So feel free to use them anytime, my friends. And Lion, I know that was really cool. That was really cool of Yohei getting in, and for you everything, says Yohei. That's very generous, Yohei. Very generous from you. That's a great way to start the stream as well. Getting 20 subscriptions straight out the bat, and a 21st from yourself. So thank you for that. And Delta Verso, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Delta. Pressing the follow button just as I was starting streaming, just saw that there as well. So big welcome to you. So, as I was saying just a moment ago, so I've begun my transition from my bulk down into a lean phase. So watch this space, guys, this space. Watch my boobies, watch the rest of it. Watch this space, because I'll be transitioning down from a bulk into lean, and we're going to have nice shapes. We're going to get the veins. The veins will be popping way better than this right now. I won't even have to clench for the veins. They'll be just there all the time, because that's what I look like when I'm leaner. It's just like veins everywhere. So we're going to get the separation. We're going to have a nice separation around the biceps. We're going to have the separation on the tris, on the delts, of course, even around the famous twins as well. They're going to be separated even more so from the body, so they'll stand out even better. You'll probably even see a few veins here and there across them, which is always nice to see. And definitely on the torso in particular. Like, I know you don't get to see my legs as much, but they get very veiny. But on the torso, which you do get to see quite often, you'll see like squigglies. You'll see my squigglies appearing, and of course, as the V will be a lot more prominent as well, or as a lot of people like to call it, the well, there's lots of different names for it. Some people might call it the cum collector, for example. But there's lots of different names for the V. Different, people call it all different things, but yeah, pretty much a place where things just slide into. I can see those bicep veins bulging, says Doodle Davis. I want veins so bad. Don't you have any veins that prominently show, Doodle? See, well, veins, veins can be a sign of leanness, of course, but also you might just have prominent veins, because what can happen is that as the muscle gets bigger and as the muscle expands, it can actually push out some veins so they appear more prominently. So just because you might not, let's say, have very visible veins, it doesn't mean you're not doing good or anything like that. It's just they just might not be prominent enough. Even if you're quite lean, they just might not be being pushed out by the muscle that's surrounding it. As we all know, everyone is constructed differently. We're all unique in our own lovely way, in our own special way. So, you know, some people will have this, some people won't have this. You have something that I don't, etc., 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 right? So what may apply for me might not necessarily apply for you. So nothing. So it's something that a lot of people take a long time to understand, and it can definitely throw off your progress in the gym, or when you're if whether you're in the middle of your fitness career or whether you're at the beginning or you're even contemplating it. You're going to look at someone. It could be some role model, it could be someone you just love to see on Instagram, for example, your favorite streamer, YouTuber, whatever it is, and you know, you'll be like, oh wow, I wish I could have that. And the thing is, you might have that potential to have even better than that, but you won't know until you try. But as mentioned, we're all constructed differently. Where our muscles interconnect and all that, and how they. So, for example, what you could say, for example, with let's just take the bicep, since Doodle Happy Davis was talking about the bicep there. For example, if you're this generally applies more so to taller people than shorter. So if you're taller, you might get a nice separation between where the peak of your biceps are bulging in between this space where the forearm is being flexed. So you might get anywhere between 1, 2, or even 3 fingers between this. As you can see, I cannot get 3 fingers in there. I can get 1 finger in there, and if there's no way to and when I say getting a finger in there, like Doodle Happy Davis, you could do this now as a little example just to see how your muscle insertions work. But I can only get 1 finger in between my biceps. I can't get 2. It's like, you know, it cuts off, right? So 1 comfortably, maybe 1.5 possibly, but everyone's different. So for you, if you try to do the same thing, you might get 1, you might get 2, you might get 3, and that does not necessarily mean you're big or not. It just is an easy example to show you how your body can be different from another person's because of just how your muscles are connected. So easy one. Another one that people will always look at me at, I guess, would be the chest, of course, right? So everyone's chest is different as well. They can be shaped a little bit differently, and if you're lucky enough and you have the right insertions, you can have a very, very amazing looking chest, you know. Other people, unfortunately, no matter what you do, you'll never ever get it, and that's just part of life, and that's why we're all unique. I tried, I could comfortably fit 1, says Doodle. Yeah, 1. So everyone's different. So basically, if you can fit, let's say, 2 or more, your peak might not stand out as much as someone who can have that 1 separation. It might not show that bulge as clear. Then again, if you have 2 or 3 and you're incredibly lean, when you do that flex, it could stand out for its own reason due to that separation. So it really depends on a couple of things there. But that's just a simple example just to be like, okay, this is how our bodies can be completely different from each other. Recordy TV, hi everyone, I'm not English, but I follow live. Recordy, welcome, man. Good to have you here. And Argan Coyote lurking in the background as well. And once again, yo, hey, big thank you for the 20 free subscriptions. If you've been online for the last couple of minutes on this channel, definitely check to see have you got a free subscription. It might have popped up on your screen. Yo, hey, gifted 20 people there. Pretty much all at the time was all 20 people that were in the chat, I believe, just at that moment. So yeah, so if you were in the first 20 people here, you pretty much would have been awarded with a free subscription courtesy of Yo Hey. So congratulations, guys. So definitely check that. Del Diverso, I gave you a muscle flexing welcome, and I'll give you another one for your first time in the chats there as well. Muscle flexing welcome to you. So tonight we will be, so I was just talking a little bit there about my transition from bulking to leaning. I was talking about our sunshine and summer. The summer has finally arrived in Ireland. So once again, I'll just show you there that this is what's going to look like for our week ahead. So if I can see as a full sunshine on my screen, I'm trying to get the light off it, but if I can see sunshine pretty much all the way down my screen, as you can see right now, just a sun. That's a nice sign, right? That's a nice sign to see. And the temperatures anywhere between 18 to 20 degrees or so, which is really nice to start off the summer with. So we finally can look forward to some sun. It may not be the biggest numbers ever because it's only the start of the summer officially for us, but those numbers will increase as the months go on. But those are baby numbers to where some of you people live. They're baby numbers to some of you people. Yeah, I was 23 when I got in. I was 24. Lion, just missed out, my dude. Just missed out. Well, look, you're a Prime Gaming. Subscriber, Lion. So unless you've already used your Prime Gaming, you always get a free subscription every month to any streamer. So unless you already used it on another streamer, well, just saying. you know, it's right there. VR665K, hello to you. Hope you're keeping well. Argan Coyote, well, I'm also giggling quietly at your voice of example because mentally I'm 12. Says Argan. You're like, he sounds Irish. He. So you can lurk and listen to my voice. That's fine. So yeah, so it's gonna be nice and sunny now for the next week. So I'm just hoping I can get out for like an hour a day or thereabouts. Just allow my skin to adapt a little bit to this sunshine. It's just nice to, even if I wasn't able to go out for whatever reason, you know, I can just enjoy some sunshine. That's it. It's nice just to be able to see it outside. But my plan is I'm going to get out for about an hour, and then I don't care about the sun after that. So get out, go get up, get my morning stuff done, go to the gym, enjoy the gym, get out of the gym, get home, change my clothes, get out into the sun for a little bit, and then come back in and then focus on my computer and my lunch, etc., for the rest of the day. That's pretty much my plan, Monday to Friday next week. So that will help my body get a little bit used to that sunshine, because I burn very, very easily. That's why I have to be very careful with how much sunshine I get at a time. Particularly since an Irish person, unless they go on holiday, we don't see much sunshine from, let's say, late October until around this time in the year, May, June, this time in the year. So we don't get to see much sunshine. So when it comes out, you know, all Irish people will suddenly be ringing up their work being like in the morning, I'm sick. And then phone down, let's go out into the sun. That's literally the Irish mentality. And I'm very sure the UK and some other countries would be very similar. Just, I'm sick, I can't come to work. Oh, it's sunny outside. Oh, that has nothing to do with it. Trust me. Out they go. Easy peasy. And I can't blame people, because when I used to work in management in an office for years, when it like, you know, during the winter time it was fine because it was just dark all the time and whatever. I didn't mind it so much. But when it started to get really sunny and you're there stuck in at your computer in this gigantic office and you can see the sunshine out on the window, it's just such a pain. It's just such a pain. But look, it is what it is. It is what it is. But look, there we go. Yeah. How old are you and do you work? How old am I and do I work out? No, I don't. I don't know what working out is. I've never worked out a day in my life. VR. I have no idea what that is. What is workout? What is the game? I have no idea what a game is. Gotta do a Homer Simpson on that one anyway. But yeah, no idea. Just, you know, it just happened. I don't know. I just got big titties. I don't go working out. Just got big titties. What age? Delta says, at what age did I start working out? I started working out when I was about 21, 22. So early 20s essentially. So this is so I've been working out for the last 12, 13 years. This is my 13th year of working out. My body has changed up. It had its ups and downs, and I've done lots of different, you know, experiments during that time, with seeing what this would look like on me, what that would look like on me, blah 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 blah. So it's been quite a journey. It's been quite a journey. First to Breadman, hello. Did you find your new mod? We haven't decided that just yet. First Bread, and hello to you. But yes, we haven't decided just yet. Jay is just naturally big, says Beefy Barra Titties. Beefy Barra Titties loves the big Beefy Barra Titties, doesn't he? He does. Jay blessed by Barra unicorn gods. We love the unicorn gods. They give us all the lovelies in our life. But yes, bring on more blessings by the Barra unicorn gods. Comics Bill, I heard Dracula moved to Ireland so he didn't have to worry about the sunshine, but then he starved to death because he couldn't find any virgins. Well, look, we can be quite active here. What can I say? I know I am, but that's a different story. Dracula wouldn't want me. Dracula wouldn't want me. Too much blood. Oh wait, actually that's exactly why he would want me. But on the virgin side of things, oh no, he would definitely not want me then. That's just those two words and me don't know what. Yeah, we just don't compute. We don't talk to each other. Those two of those words in a sentence do not belong together. J and virgin, they have not existed in many years in the same sentence. But hey, even if someone is, that's all good. If someone is, that's all good. That's their thing. One day they can change that if they so wish, or if you're someone who hasn't had the opportunity with someone in quite a while, don't worry about it. It will happen when it's meant to happen. To be honest, I'd much rather wait months. I would much rather wait a couple of months to have sex than to have this shit experience with some random person just because I feel like, oh, I need it, you know? So I would much rather wait for a quality person and have a quality time with them than just be like, I'll just go on an app and just get it out of my system. Nah, definitely not me. There was a point in my life, definitely a point in my life when I would have been like that, but no, not me. VR, you didn't go to the gym for a week. You no longer have passion. Why don't you have the passion? What happened, VR, that you no longer have the passion to go to the gym? What happened, my friend? What happened? But these type of things happen. Sometimes you give up on the gym. You'll feel guilty for not going, and then you'll just jump back in. But realistically, as long as your conviction is strong enough and you have the discipline and you have gained the discipline to go, you're going to go no matter what. Because that will be your passion. It will be a passion. But discipline is not something you're just going to gain, it's something you develop. And that can go for anything in life. You have the discipline to do certain things in life because you constantly kept doing them. You feel lazy? Well, lazy is not an excuse, unfortunately. But look, VR, what I will say is I don't know how long you've went to the gym for. I don't know how many months or years you've went to the gym, or how big or small or how your body looks. But remember, what I would say is remember the reason you started in the first place. And if that reason was strong enough, for example, I want to have a better body. I hate looking like this. I want to feel good every day. I want to be strong. I want to be functionally strong. I want to be able to pick up, I want to be able to be very attractive, pick up some sexy people in my life, whatever the reason is you decided. But there must have been a reason that you decided to go to the gym in the first place. So what I say to you, VR, is think of the reason why you wanted to go and just keep reminding yourself of that. And you will keep going. As long as you want that, that is. If you really, 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 truly want that, you will keep going. But if your reason is not strong enough to go, then any excuse that you find will stop you from going. So, just think of it. You're new to the gym. I don't know why the passion has disappeared. So ask yourself, why did you go to the gym in the first place? You don't have to say it to me. But ask yourself that. I have goals for the gym, but I have stress from work. Okay, well, the gym can help that stress. I know it's a lot. I know you have to go to work and you're in work for maybe 8 hours or more, multiple times a week, right? And then finding the energy to go to the gym, it can be difficult. It can be very difficult in the beginning. Eventually, it's going to be simple. It's going to be very easy eventually. But it's getting to that point. Trust me, it gets easier. It gets better. At least to find the time, and because you'll be disciplined by that time. So it's easier. But the gym can help the stress, because if you're pissed off, let's say your boss or a co-worker pisses you off in work, and they could be pissing you off because they give you a lot of work to do, for example. You could go to the gym, you could pick up those dumbbells or whatever you want, and you can just be like, yeah, fuck that boss, fuck him, fuck work, raw. And you can use that anger, you can use that stress, that all these different feelings you feel, and you can harness that rage and do something constructive with it, such as creating an amazing body. That's a cool reason. Lion says, fuck around and figure out what or who you like, build some skills, my lovely sluts. Says Lion. Hype. Does that make you a dom, says Salty? No, maybe. At times, possibly, yeah. Can I ask, when did I lose my virginity? Oh man, even I can't remember that. No, I lost my virginity when I was 17. That was the first time when I had properly the full experience. But yeah, 17. So that's a long time ago. That's a very long time ago. I'm trying to go back to the gym for the money I paid. Well, that's also a reason. Although it's a reason because you paid money to go there, it is a reason, but it's not strong enough of a reason. You make me so excited for the gym. Man, look, that's great. That's the thing. You can use people online as motivation or as initial motivation. Like, Jay, today you motivated me to go to the gym. You know, or you saw a guy flexing on Instagram or something. It might have been me, just saying. And you're like, damn, I need to go to the gym. So you can use people as motivation, at least an initial motivation. But unless you have and you develop a proper reason to go, you're not going to stick to it. So find a big and a good reason that you want to go to the gym, and no excuse will stop you. And hey, look, if you allow an excuse here or there, that's not a bad thing. Like, just the odd time, okay, it can happen. But realistically, an excuse won't stop you going to the gym if you really, really, really believe on the reason you want to go there in the first place. And there could be so many different reasons. We all have different reasons. Lots of us have multiple reasons to go. But look, I told people this, I think it was on the last stream. I think it was on the last stream when I told people this, that I'm so thankful that I decided to go in the first place, because my life would be very, very different if I just decided to quit all those years ago. Like, for example, I wouldn't have the twins. The twins would not be properly developed. None of you would have the twins in your life. That would be just a shame to all of us, but more so to me, of course. And I wouldn't be having this as a living. I wouldn't be making a living from online, because who the fuck would want to follow me? You know, there's no twins. What the fuck is this? We don't care about your personality, Jay. Fuck you. Where's the twins? You know? But in all seriousness though, my life would be a lot different. So I'm so thankful that I started, because my life turned out so much better than I ever thought it would, just because of that one decision. Now, I can confidently say that I'm not where I want to be in my life just yet. That's fine. That's completely fine. I'm sure most of us are in that situation. We're not where we want to be, but we're definitely progressing, or hopefully towards a life that we would be quite proud of, you know? So find, if you want to go to the gym, or if you want to achieve anything in life, that is, it doesn't even have to be gym. Gym is just an example, since I'm talking to VR about it. Find a strong enough reason that you want to do it in the first place. Whatever that is. You want to get rich? Okay, why? What's the reason for it? Go, okay, now go do it. You want to get big, strong, healthy, you want to be sexy, you want to pull all the hot men, you want to be like, yeah, I've had all these hot men. There we go. There's your reason. Go do it. You want financial freedom? Okay, there, go do it. You want a family? You want kids? Okay, there, go do it. You want to buy a house? Okay, there, do it. You want a fancy car? Okay, there. Literally, I'm almost sounding like Britney Spears with Work Bitch. You want a good body? You better work, bitch. Yeah, so pretty much, put on work. So your homework for tonight is to go and play Work Bitch by Britney Spears right now, and she's pretty much telling you, if you want this, you gotta work, bitch. Okay? And that's my lesson to you. You want a hot body, you want a Maserati, you want a party in France, you better fucking work, bitch. And there we go. Let the great Miss Britney Spears, before, well, whatever she's turned into now, which is quite a phenomenon of a human being in quite perplexing ways. Like I don't want to talk bad about Britney, but what the fuck's going on with her? she's just gone completely off her off. I question her mental health. I think she's having a couple of breakdowns all at the same time. But I don't know if anyone gets to see the odd video of Britney online nowadays. But she's not in a good space. She's the poor thing. She needs a lot of help. But outside of that type of thing, find your reason, whatever it is, to do whatever it is that you want to do in life, and goddamn go and do it, my friends. Go and do it, my friends. Okay, let's read some more. You were 14, Yohei. I follow you on Instagram. I see your photos. Do you build abdominal muscles? Yeah, of course. We all build abdominal muscles. My abs aren't on display right now because I'm just finished many months of a bulk. But trust me, in about a month and a half to 2 months, you're going to see a lot more carved body now that I'll be leaning down. Salt support. I failed a lot. Quitting on and off the gym until I built that consistency with my same motivations and making more realistic goal setting. Well, there you go, Salt. As long as it's working for you, amazing. Cosmic Bill, everybody loves the twins. No, not the twins, says Mal. Physically appear at the gym every day, rain, snow, or shine. If you feel like working out, go for it, says Lion. If you don't, fine. Over time, you'll end up doing something more often than not. Just focus on diet. How long did it take to build it? Mind, all this time, my friend, all this time. Like, I've had a good physique. Like, to be all honest, like, I've had a good physique for the last 6-7 years. It's gotten better. There's been times when I felt worse, but it's definitely gotten better. It's been built upon little by little with consistency over those years. But realistically, if I look back at myself about 6 years ago, I'm not that much. Well, certain parts of me are a bit bigger, definitely, like, you know, very noticeably bigger. But other parts, they're not too much bigger. But I've consistently had a good body, let's say, for about 6-7 years now. And just over time built on that. Now, there's been times, as you guys may have seen, I've had my bear J moments where I put on a hell of a lot of weight because I was trying something out. So I was trying to see what I'd look like a bear, for example, like you know, a lot of weight on me. But that was very unhealthy for me to do. So, but it was an experiment, and a lot of people would have liked that. I didn't personally like it, but a lot of people did. But it was not me. So at least I can say, okay, I tried it. Now I know not to do it again. So the experiment worked. And then I've had times when I literally slimmed right down to single digit body fat. So I had this, like, you know, amazing sculpt, abs, extremely low body fat, and I hated it. I hated how I looked. So not only did I not like myself when I had a lot of weight, I hated it even more, or just as much, having too little weight. So what I decided ever since COVID finished, over a year and a half or whatever it is ago, I decided when I really sat down and looked at it, I decided I like the happy middle. Okay, so not too big, not too low body fat, somewhere in the middle. So generally I'm happy anywhere between 10 to 15% body fat. That suits me really well. I look full. I'm not like gaunt in my face. It's like, you need a sandwich, go get a burger, you'll be fine. You know, I'm not starving myself. I can still eat good food, you know, even bad food, fast food, sugary shit, etc., as much as I want, and still look good. And also, like, I'm not so lean that I feel like I'm fading into nothingness. Obviously, big respect for people who want to do that. I'm just saying my experience, that I don't like myself when I have too much weight, such as the bear J of 98 kilograms down to the much leaner J of 75 or under kilograms. Now I'm happy in the mid 80s. So that's the weight I'm happy with. This bulk took a lot out of me, for many different reasons. I discussed that more on my J for Pay, lots of the learnings that I use, so you can have a very real talk, as I call it, on the J for Pay, which is J for Pay, for people who don't know, it's a different variety of content videos. Now, lots of you will see it for very sexual type stuff, but there's a lot of realness in there as well. And when I say realness, that means I like to sit down every so often and give you the real talk. Give you, like, this is how my life is going, this is how I feel about this, like all the real shit, you know. So People subscribe to J for Pay for many different reasons, but I do like to update with the real talks every so often on it to tell you, well, all the real shit, the stuff that you probably won't know when I'm speaking to you here. I tell you a lot of real and authentic stuff here, but I go even more in depth in the J for Pay. But anyway, long story short, I just decided I liked my body at a happy medium, not too lean, not too fat, just happy in the middle, 10 to 15% body fat. I'm lean, but not too lean. And I can play around with it a little bit. Right now, I'm 19. So just to give you an example, right now, I'm 94 kilograms. Well, I'm probably falling off that now as the water weight disappears a little bit because I'm transitioning from bulk into lean. But let's just say a few days ago, let's say like 5-6 days ago, I was 94 kilograms, okay? And I'm 19% body fat. So that's 4% body fat more than I like to have. It's also about 8 kilograms more weight than I normally like to have. So I'm not, now I know I bulked, and I know it's temporary, but right now I'm not fulfilling that happy space of what I found out that I liked. So I know I'm never going to be a massive professional bodybuilder. I don't want that. I don't want to be this cover model, 7% body fat guy. Don't want that. I know I'm not going to be this gigantic bear overweight thing. Don't want that. I know what I want versus what I don't want, and in my belief, that's a hell of a lot more powerful than anything else. Knowing what you want, and that could only happen through trial and error. All right, and you guys are going to go through a lot of the same stuff in your life as well, whether it's physique, which I'm focused on right there with the physique, but you can apply lots of that logic and that common sense that I'm talking about. You can apply that to lots of things. You can find out what you like and you don't like, and what you want in life, and that's for anything, whether that's in a partner, whether that's in a career, whether that's in a place to live, whatever it is that makes you feel good and happy, you're going to find that. Maybe you already have. But if I just zoned in on one thing and just talked about physique, the happy medium is where I'm very happy at. That's where I excel at. My height, I'm gonna look at all your comments, guys. Don't worry, I haven't missed any comments. So the comments are up above here. I haven't missed. I'll get back to them in a second. But just since I just saw this one over here behind the resubscription, I'll do the shout outs for the subscriptions in just a moment as well. But since I just saw this popping up here on the side, oh my god, Twitch J is not real. He's real. Look, trust me, they bounce. Delta Verso, how tall am I? I'm 170 centimeters, which is 5'7", depending on whatever measurement of units you use. So I'm not tall. I'm a short king, people. I'm a short king. So 85 kilograms or thereabouts, within a couple of kg of that. That's my happy space. Right now I'm 94, so that's 205. That's 206 pounds. So it's a lot more than what I'm generally happy at. But look, I'm at the end of a bulk. It's all good. We're fine. Okay, let me shout out those, and I'll get back to some of your comments there. Solorn, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much, my dude, for the resubscription. Thanks so much, and a tier 2 subscription at that as well. So even extra for you. Thank you so much, Solorn, for the. Oh my God, Solon, has it been 30 months? 30 months subscription? Damn, man. Flying it, man. RevNet as well, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you as well for the tier 1, man. 8 months, sorry that I haven't been here as often as I would like, says RevNet. RevNet, Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the support and helping paying the electricity and the internet bills that this stream does cost quite a bit of electricity, and well, there we go. But thank you so much, Solon and RevNet for that. And just, RevNet, don't worry. The main thing is that you come here. Yeah, 30 months. Yes. Okay, let me look at some of your comments there. Don't say that, Jay. The twins are just a bonus. What? That's regarding that. You're only here for my twins. What would you do if you had a village of tiny people living in your belly? I don't know. That's a very interesting scenario. I'm sure there's probably an episode of Family Guy, or maybe even South Park, or something along those lines that definitely deals with this particular scenario for Gug. I remember South Park had one in the hair. All right, they had like all this lice and stuff. That was a very interesting episode. But I'm very sure there's definitely an episode out there of a little village people. YMCA. A little village of people living in your belly button or something like that. But who knows? Like, in a way, because since we are crawling, I know this is not going to be nice to hear for lots of people, but it's truth. We are crawling in millions and billions of bacteria, right? Stuff we can't even see. Ooh, let's look at my bacteria. You know, we have millions and billions of little things crawling on us and all that we will never get rid of. So there's no point in even worrying about it. So technically, we have many villages of these tiny people on us. So I guess that's just day-to-day reality. But if we could see them, and if we could maybe build a little Minecraft village for them or something, that'd be pretty cool. Or, you know, maybe Roblox or something, I don't know, whatever game you want to build, a little Sim City, for example, build even a theme park for the little bacterias, all that stuff, you know. When I build VR says, when I build my muscles, I'll photograph them for you. Do, man. And that's not just for me, but for your own progress. You need to teach me the gym. Well, I do have a coaching, fitness, and nutrition website to help exactly that. For $9.99 a month, 5-day free trial. How much Delta says, how much body fat do you think you have now? About 19% body fat. I'm usually happy anywhere between 10 to 15, but look, I'm at the end of a bulk. I went higher than I thought. That'll be dropped down. Give it 2 months, guys. That's going to be down to around 11-12%. No problem at all. Mal says, single-digit body fat, is that even healthy? No, it's not healthy. Single digits, not healthy. Like, there's people who are like, you know, for contest, if you're a professional, if you're a competitor, well, you might even be professional yet. You could be amateur at the time, Mal. But lots of them would be around anywhere between 6 to 8% body fat when they go on the bodybuilding stage. Or if you're a woman, for example, well, body fat is the digits are a lot higher for women, just how their body's constructed. They hold a lot of fat, obviously, in certain areas, such as their boobies, etc. There's nothing you can really do about that. But their body fat is a lot higher than men. So for example, to be lean as a woman, you'd be around 20% body fat, whereas lean for a man is around anywhere between 10 to 15. So there is quite a disparity there. 20 to 25% then for the women, roughly. I might be slightly off by a digit or two, but very close to that anyway. But realistically, for a man, you'd be single digit body fat for any physique type of competition, to show off as much of those muscles. Obviously, it's not just being that. You'd have to tan your skin with a fake tan, unless you're already dark skinned, which you probably don't need it then. You're going to have obviously the stage lighting on you, you know, all this stuff. So you're going to look as, you know, big and perfect musculature as possible, right? But in reality, single digit body fat is not very healthy. It's, you know, on the higher end it's fine, but on the lower end, let's say 5% or something, you're on the verge of death at that point. Like, realistically, you'd never want to go that low, but like, people die around 5% body fat. It's not, yeah, so basically it's not healthy. Bodybuilding as a sport is not healthy in general with how they have to do their things. Going from a large weight to a much smaller weight in such a small period of time, and just the discipline and yeah, bodybuilding in itself is not a healthy sport. It's probably one of the most unhealthiest sports in the world. You know, we will marvel at the men on the stage. We'll marvel at all these gigantic guys. But in general, the sport itself is very unhealthy. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not eating well or anything like that. It's just that what their demands that they want from their body can be very, very unhealthy. Doodle Happy Davis, my coach has me aiming for about 10% body fat, so I'm increasing my cardio on weekends as best I can. Nice one, Doodle Happy Davis. Don Morix, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Don. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Thank you. The passion is starting to come back to me. Get to the gym, VR. My height is 178. My weight is 74. Do you think that my body is perfect? No, your body's not perfect. Because you know why? Nobody's body is perfect. we are naturally flawed as a race. There's no such thing as perfection. So if you ask me, is it perfect? No. Now I can look at you and be like, wow, that's perfect. But that's bullshit. I might, in my eyes, in my perspective, it might look perfect, but in reality it's not perfect. We're not perfect as humans. That's just how it is. That's why they say there's no such thing as perfection. So that's what I'd have to say on that. Now, if you want to say, is that a good place to be at? It's a healthy range where you're at. So in that, if you're looking at that, it's a perfect starting point. Wayne's World, welcome, my man, coming in with those unicorn guns, nice and strong. J Bear Rick, welcome to the chat as well. J Bear, welcome. What's my favorite movie? Oof. I think if I had to pick a singular movie that doesn't have sequels, prequels, part of a trilogy, part of a series, which takes out a lot of my favorites, by the way, I'd say probably my favorite movie. Now I might change this at some point, but for years, my favorite movie was The Shawshank Redemption. Has anyone ever seen Shawshank Redemption? Beautiful movie, like really, really good movie. But definitely, if it might not be my favorite right now, but for many years it was absolutely my favorite. And I'm just taking a singular movie that's not part of a series, a trilogy. So I'm not picking something like Lord of the Rings because I fucking love Lord of the Rings, or I'm not picking something like Star Wars or Harry Potter because they're all part of a series, right? So if I had to pick one singular movie that stands on its own, that would be a top contender, if nothing else. Sorlan's Futurama did something like that. I'm not surprised. Like, any of those animations would have done that thing. Facial Might, says Delica Phoenix. Everything Everywhere, man. Anything Everywhere All at Once. That's actually... Speaking of that movie, Anything Everywhere All at Once is definitely one of my favorite movies in the last couple of years. Amazing movie. Like, just so out there and just, yeah. If you haven't seen it, I urge you, watch it. Really, really fucking mind-blowing thing. How old was, Star Crusher says, how old was I when I got seriously into fitness? In my early 20s, Star Crusher. That's when I got a lot more into it. When I was 21, I started. When I was 24, 23, 24, I started a course to go to become a personal trainer, and then from that I went on to strength and conditioning coaching, etc. And then I went on to the nutrition side of things. So I started really upping my game with my knowledge. And then I was reading, of course, I was reading and researching a lot. So throughout my mid 20s, I got a lot more serious into it. And yeah, that's why I have a lot of knowledge. We can't know everything, so there are things that I don't know about or I need to research more about. So, but lots of the advice that I give people, it's pretty solid advice. It may not be the best advice in the world because we may not know everything, but advice I give is it is quite it's quite solid advice, without a doubt. Plus you can't eat till after and only take increments of water. Yeah, Doodle Happy Davis. With the competition side of things, yeah, it's just so much to that. Midgie 8, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Miggy 8. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Lion says lots of guys posting buff and lean pics, unrealistic images, fun to look at, but what they look like when they're not pumped, their muscles and found good lighting, they look average people with just less fat. That's reasonably true. There are definitely a lot of really great looking people out there, but great angles, great lighting. You probably just done a big gym session, or at least pumped up the area that you want to show off on Instagram or whatever. You probably just did that. For those, whoa, look at that guy, he's fucking whoa. That's usually the thing you're going to see online. It's not what should become what should be a lot more appreciated, in my opinion, are the guys who just take an ordinary enough photo that's not too posed. They obviously haven't the best lighting. It's as amateurish as possible. It's not like professionally done, because those photos are just a fucking piece of shit. They're just a waste of space. They look great, they can be motivational, but they're not real. So I like things to be as real as possible. When I see a photo, that's just what I gravitate towards. The more realistic it is, the more I appreciate it. Now, maybe that's just me. And on a similar note, if I'm ever watching porn, it's the same thing. I don't like studio porn. I like amateur. I like something that I can see as, oh, that looks real, or that could be real, or look, that's, it's not as staged, or, you know what I'm saying? It's not scripted. Ooh, how do you want your pizza? Ooh, can I fix your blah, blah, blah? It's not all perfect. I just want it, I want that kind of realistic approach. And the same goes just for photos and people talking and videos. It's nice to see the perfect angles, perfect lighting. But look at my photos. Even look at the photos. Even look at the photo that I posted today in the bath. The lighting is not the best there. That's literally using my bathroom lighting, and I'm on about this photo. If you haven't seen it, check my Instagram. I'm on about this photo here. Okay, it's not the best lighting because I'm using my bathroom light. The camera is in front of me. There's nothing special being done. I'm literally just laid down in the bathtub. I'm not posed. I'm just literally doing this in a bathtub, right? And it just captures me very well. See, this is the type of stuff that I like. Now, people can be like, oh, but Jay, why don't you have 1 million professional photos? Because it's not real. I like being real. I like being authentic. I like looking real. And I like to think I am. Now, does that mean I never will have a professional photo, or I've never done a professional photo? Of course not. But definitely, I want as many realistic photos Like way, 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 way more in the ratio of realistic than, a few, perfect lighting, perfect everything. I just want to portray what I have as real. And that's pretty much my thing when it comes to online. So yeah, could I have a lot more professional photos? Of course, I can easily go to any of the photographers here in Dublin, and they'd be like that. They'd pick me up and no problem. Let's do it, no problem. That'd be great for them. But I don't do it because it's not the real. It's not real. Like, because at the end, even if this photo's really nice, they're going to edit it to make it even nicer. They might they will Photoshop it. They'll airbrush it. They'll make it as perfect as possible. And the reason for that is not because their work is not genuine. It's because their portfolio, they want a good image for their portfolio as well. So it's not going to be really great to their career if the photo is just, there's nothing really special about it. They want to put in their own pizzazz into it, and that's what photographers do, especially in that side of things anyway. So that's pretty much it. Just don't be like that lady and sell your bathtub water. That woman, Bella Delphine, I think it's Bella Delphine. Bella Delphine, someone correct me on that if needs be out the exact name. But that woman, she's a genius. That's a marketing genius. It's literally something that no one thought was possible, and she fucking proved it was possible. Selling your own bath water. Like, that's just amazing. That's such an amazing move. I know a lot of people would be like, what the fuck? But when I saw that, I laughed my ass off. I did. I laughed at all the people that would have bought the bath water. But I was like, this woman is a fucking genius. She got people to literally buy her bath water. Like, if that's not applause worthy as a hustle, Bella Delphine, yeah. If that's not applause worthy, I don't know what is. If I went in there and took a bath and came onto this stream and goes, I literally just got a cup, I just got a whoop, scooped up the bath water, you could clearly see it. Well, obviously not on this, but if I had a more transparent looking cup right now, if I goes, guys, this is my bath water, I'm going to sell you this bath water for $20, okay? All you need to do is just send me $20 into my PayPal or whatever. Just tip me $20, blah, blah, blah. Give me your address, yada, yada. I'll send it out to you. Literally, she could just literally, she didn't even have to get into the bath herself. All she'd have to do is make it look as if she was in the bath. And even if she did do it from the bath, that's a lot of money. Like, she's literally taking something that cost, very little to do in the first place. Buy a bottle, then there's the water, and then some suds and some murkiness that would happen after a bath, right? And literally, she's profiting thousands. She's profiting thousands from one bath. That is next level genius. You gotta respect the hustle, guys. You gotta respect the hustle. So applauds to her. Now, guys, if you want to join in with our Stream Raiders tonight as well, our Stream Raiders is up in the chats right now as well. We've started, so simply click on the link if you want to join in on the Stream Raiders. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we'll do another battle. So if you want to join in with some community battlefield fun, then absolutely click on that link. Delicate Phoenix, how old am I now? I'm 34. Ryak popped in at the right time. Hey Chaos, hope you're keeping good. Polly, I'd love to swim in Jay's bathwater. By the way, good afternoon, Jay. It's pretty applause worthy, but also sad regarding the targeted audience buying. It is, that's the hilarious thing. It is such an amazing move that she... Okay, think of it from my side of things, okay? Yes, you can laugh at the target audience for buying the bath water, okay? But what she had to know, as the seller, she had to know that she had a targeted audience in the first place. She knew so well that they would buy that bath water that she was confident enough in her delivery of of the advert, let's say, when she decided to do that advert, she was so confident in her delivery because she knew she was that well connected with her audience at that point that it would sell. She didn't go on being like, okay, guys, look, if you want to buy it or not, you know. She didn't play at that angle. She fucking knew it. She came in confident as fuck and sold the shit out of that. If that is not applause worthy for knowing your audience, like, that is just amazing marketing. Like, that woman, like, a lot of people would have laughed at her. I could do nothing but, like, look back and, like, sit back and be like, wow, that is amazingly done. So, it feels similar to signed posters, shirts worn by athletes. Yeah, worn by athletes, yeah. It's like me, okay? If I take off my tank top, I goes, okay, guys, what you can do is if you donate, so the next from the next 50 people that donate money to me. Now, this is not real, guys. Okay, this is an example. If I was Bella Delphine, okay, I could be like, okay, guys, this is my tank top. All right. For the next 50 people that send me a tip, that donate or subscribe to the channel or whatever, I'm going to pick one of those people, and I'm going to send you this tank top. All right. And you know, if you know your audience well enough, you'll see 50 people instantly subscribing or tipping you or whatever. And all you have to do is then just take off your tank top. If you want to sign it, feel free, or put in a little letter with it or whatever it is, package it up, boom, off you go. You just got hundreds. You made hundreds, and then the tank top might be worth what? $15, $20 or whatever. You know, they're not, tank tops in general aren't that expensive. So you literally just add in the postage. Let's say the whole thing cost you about $40. You just made hundreds out of $40. And all you had to do was just come onto your stream, whatever your audience was, here, donate. And you never said how much to donate. So some people will be like, oh, maybe if I donate more, he'll pick me. So some people might come in and be like, here's $1. Thank you. Some people will just click subscribe. Other people might be like, oh, here's $50 or whatever. So you could make hundreds, maybe even 1,000 or more. Who knows? All for the cost of about $40, which is your postage and the tank top itself. Like, you could go in and get an extremely cheap tank top. Like, you can go into the cheapest store, like whatever the cheapest store is for you guys. I don't know. Like, if it's in the USA, it's probably something like Target or Walmart or something, right? Here in Ireland, it would be something like Penny's. England and stuff, it would be like Primark. Throughout Europe, it'd be probably something like Primark and stuff like that, or anything like that. You can go in, buy a tank top, or even a bunch of tank tops for only a couple of euro or whatever, and you could just market that shit off. Like, you could make so much money, as an example. So, and people will do it. Like, the amount of people that ask me for goodwill, the amount of people that ask me for my worn clothing is impressive, to say the least. I have a lot of people that message me on Instagram and stuff. I want to buy your underwear. I want to buy your worn socks. I want to buy your tank tops. I haven't, but I should, because financially speaking, I'd be laughing my way to the bank, financially speaking. But I just don't, which I'm keep asking myself, why don't I? I guess I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like the thought of it. I'm not sure what it is, but I should just be like, I should be like, Jay, you could make thousands from this. Like, this would be simple for you. It doesn't even take effort. Realistically, it's very little effort. But back to the Bella Delphine thing, like, literally, you gotta respect people's hustle. You just gotta. It's amazing. They don't have to go, like, I did marketing when I was in college. I did business, and a big part of that was marketing, and then later on went into international marketing. So I know a lot about marketing. But someone like Bella Delphine, whether she knows it or not, or, you know, whether she studied it or not, it wasn't important. She literally knew her target audience and she sold her bathwater and she fucking cashed in. I really would, I'd love to know how much money she made. Maybe there's probably a Google result for how much did Bella Delphine make. If someone has a moment and they want to check in and check what the result is on that, if there even is one, if someone wants to type into Google and check how much, reportedly, how much did Bella Delphine make from selling her bathwater, let me know, please. I'd be very interested. But I'd say she cashed the hell out of that. So I gotta respect that. Comic Bill, it's no real different than guys selling their used underwear or jock straps after gym. Yep, people do it all the time. I see it on Twitter. I see these famous porn stars or guys on OnlyFans, things like that. They might even be on that stuff, but like I see this all the time. You'll have even those, you'll have those dominant big guys, like, you'd have your Rogan Richards of the world and stuff like that, who literally be like, buy my underwear, and people will fucking buy the underwear because Rogan Richards wore it. It's no different. It really is no different. You have something, there's obviously a market for it, sell it. You're doing nothing different than all the corporations out there. They have product, you have product. They will give you product for money, which you will give them for said product. There you go. As long as there's a demand for it, there's going to be a goddamn supply for it. It's basic economics. I may or may not buy Jay's used gym shorts. Well, Paulie, good thing we're in the market, because at this rate, with the money that I'm thinking for where this is going with the whole Belle Delphine thing, and this happened years ago, just so you know, the whole bathwater thing, but it's becoming more and more appealing. It will help me buy my house a hell of a lot faster, I say, if I start selling my underwear, my gym shorts, my socks, whatever. Maybe I can do a 3-for-1 deal. I'm going to give you my socks, my underwear, and my tank top that I used after the gym today. I will wear them. This is what I could do. Okay, now I'm thinking actively of it, so this is actually exciting. You can see when I'm excited, because I go like this. I could take a photo, of me wearing, just for proof that I wore it in the gym, for example. I can do a 3-for-1 deal, a package deal. You get the tank top, gym shorts, underwear, or 4-for-1 deal, gym shorts. Well, that's unless I'm going commando, but 3 or 4-for-1 deal. Let's just say 4-for-1 deal. You'll get the tank top, you'll get the underwear, you'll get the jock strap, the gym shorts, and the socks. All for a package deal. You'll have a picture of me wearing them in the gym. You'll know it's those particular things. I put them on. You know it's real, authentic. Bang. Put them into a zipper bag. Boom, off to you to wherever the hell you are in the world. Ta-da! There we go, guys. Let's do it. Let's start selling our used items of clothing. There's a market for it. Let's get the fuck into it. Bella Delphine is going to be my guru. She's going to be my inspiration for this, even though it's been done thousands and thousands and thousands of times before. There we go. This is it now, guys. We'll see. Tuning back in. Ooh, the economics of used items, says Arrogant Coyote. Also, does that not count as soup? How does it feel to be so desired? Hey, guy at work, so going to be lurk until break. Borvillo, no problem at all, my dude. Did she make £10 million, Dub? Really? Do you still have that Google page? So can you send me that source? Because that's amazing. If she made £10 million on selling her, I know Paulie has it there. 21-year-old Londoner made £10 million after selling her bathwater online. She became a millionaire, a multi-millionaire. That's just sickening. It's amazing. It's sickeningly amazing. Thank you, guys. Okay, let me bring this up for you. Okay, let me put this on the screen as well. Thank you so much for that, both of you, Polly and Dub. Start your free trial today. Go away. Oh, to continue this article. Oh, it doesn't. Well, okay, I don't have to read the article, but it's there. Okay, so just to put it in there, and I'll get to the shout outs in just a moment, okay? Just so we know we're not bullshitting, okay? So the Telegraph, the UK Telegraph, meet the 21-year-old Londoner who made £10 million. That's way more when you put it into dollars after selling her bath water online. That is just, I know this is years ago, but that is just next level fucking respect. That's respect right there. Dear God. Amazing. Like, you just can't, guys. You just can't beat that. That is, and you can, as I said, we all probably laughed at it years ago when we first saw it. So she did that in like 2019 or something like that, because that article was 2020 and it's giving like a year later. So imagine you met with these, let's say, rich people one day, okay? You're all at this, I don't know, art gallery or something like that, where all these rich people go, or some dinner, some exclusive event, and you're all sat around talking to each other. Oh, so how did you make your millions? And then one of you turn around, I sold my bathwater online. You'd have people staring at you, being like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, they would have had to go through all this other stuff, but she was like, sold my bathwater. Next level. Next level. I don't care what anyone says, that's next level. You know? Sour Peach, by the way, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Sour Peach, thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Mavis Artist as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And was there no, oh, I already did Midgie. Okay, perfect. Y'all, I'm really needing new friends to play Warzone, Fortnite. Well, if anyone wants to play Fortnite or Warzone, Sour Peach is looking for some peoples, so check him out. Yo, hey, I think you're getting me thirsty, if you know what I mean. Oh God, has it been years aging even more rapidly, says Arctic Coyote. You will need a new wardrobe after that. Oh man, Delta, we'll be able to buy multiple wardrobes of tank tops and stuff. Jesus, I could do that, no problem. I could go out, spend, let's say, 100, 200 euro, and that could be ready. That could be turned into thousands and thousands, potentially. I know people, see, the thing is, a lot of people won't advertise their used products because, you know, they'll probably fear, and rightfully so, I guess, they'll probably fear people's reactions. Oh my God, is he really doing this? Oh my God, how low do you have to go? Blah, 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 blah. But they're not the people who are going to be making thousands, tens of thousands, or even in Bella Delphine's case, selling her bathwater 10 fucking million by doing this. So it's people who step out of the norm, who don't give a shit of what people think. They're the people that make the monies. So when people like Bella Delphine laugh their way to the bank after getting 10 million for people buying her bath water, man, no one's going to be, you know, people will still laugh at her, but she doesn't give a shit. She won't give a shit. So yeah, if I announced, I guess that's probably one of the reasons I never said that I would do it, as in selling used garments and stuff, such as underwear, tank tops, blah, 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 is because I probably, although I don't give a shit what most people say about me outside of my closest friends and the people I love and such, family and things, I guess there's still that stigma in the back of your head that you're like, do I really want to be that person? Do I really want to go through this? But the thing is, if there's a market there for it, a tried and proven market, and people do this all the time and make money from it, and you're supplying a service to people, then where the fuck is the problem, you know? Sulfur says, Sulfur J, I'm 36, built like Gollum. You know, sorry for laughing, but before I continue on that, built like Gollum, I've literally read the most harshest reviews of a video game. Some of the harshest reviews I've ever seen in a video game, from literally the new game of Gollum that just came out there a few days ago. It's being dragged to hell and back, or to the Mountain of Mordor in this case, and back, just with how bad that game is. I don't know, has anyone got the chance to play it, or have you saw any of the reviews? Like, you should, like, I checked out, they're hilarious at just how bad it is. Thank God I decided I'm not going to buy it, but anytime I saw any trailers, I was like, this is not going to be good. Like, if you look at a trailer and you know something's not going to be good, like, there's a good chance it's not going to be good. Anyway, Jay, I'm 36, built like Gollum. Is it too late for me to start trying to look good naked? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If men in their 40s, if men even older than their 40s, can turn their life around in a fitness aspect, and their body as a result, of course, if they can do it, and even guys even in their 60s can do it, there's no reason that you can't, my good friend. The only thing that's going to hold you back is yourself. And that's all you need to know. You don't have to compare yourself to anybody else on this planet. The only person you need to compete against and compare is yourself, and probably your reflection in the mirror. That's going to be your biggest competitor. That's going to be your biggest source of mental anguish, is you and the reflection of you. So it's not too late by any stretch of the imaginations. Absolutely not. So you can start now, and in a couple of years, like, you're going to get results faster, but in a couple of years you can look back to when you were you could be 40, 45, 46, and you look back to when you were 36 and be like, fuck, look at these photos, now look at my photos, boom. You know, like, man, like, think of me when I was 21. When I was 21, Sulfur, I felt like I was Gollum. Okay, maybe a Gollum would be a bit of a stretch, but I didn't feel good about myself. I did not like how I looked at all. I did not like my body, did not like any. There was in my opinion, when I looked at myself then, I was very harsh on myself. Still am sometimes, but definitely a lot more back then. I dragged myself through coals. That's how bad I was at just lashing myself, bringing myself down constantly. I had zero self-esteem. And if I didn't start then, I would not be the person that I am now. And that's the facts of it. So start whenever you're ready and fucking keep at it. Ignore the excuses. Just think of the future. Like, enjoy the journey. It's not about the destination. I know this is very cliche, but it's very true. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. So enjoy the journey. Enjoy the process, the ups and downs, because you will. I promise you, you will have ups and you will have downs. But that's all part of the journey. But when you get to somewhere you're very happy with, maybe not the destination as such, but let's say midway along your entire destination, you're going to look back and be like, oh, whoa, you know? Yeah, you're very welcome. Mavis, hello. I'm doing well, Mavis. Thank you very much. Having some interesting conversations. Guys, we will be playing Zelda in just a bit as well, but we've been having some very interesting conversations, like we always do, to be fair, in this opening section. But we've been talking for the last hour and a half now about many different things. Ganko, pretty sure your fans would buy all your clothing just to leave you nude. That could be a very interesting marketing ploy right there, Ganko. You're giving me an idea. Polly, good for her. Honestly, I don't know what to say, but good for her. Her average earning per month was roughly 2 million US dollars. That is so sickening. Oh, that's sickening. It's sickening. I want a slice of that. Guys, I'm going into a bath. Okay, taking a break. I'm going into a bath. I'm going to come back with some bath water, and I'm going selling some J-Cot's bath water. I'm going to be the next Bella Delphine. Okay, so anyone here want to buy bath water? I'll give you some bath water. I want my 10 million pounds. The only problem is I think straight people are more akin to buying that stuff, unfortunately. I think gays will buy the clothing, whereas straight people will just, well, they'll buy fucking the spit or something. I just don't know. Straight people just, they're wired differently than us. I think we'll go and buy the clothes, they'll go and buy that stuff. Bath water and spit and shit. Probably. You never know. Paulie, if American healthcare system and health insurance can exist shamelessly, I think selling bathwater is okay. Even if it's not, I'm all here for it. Now the question is, says Argan Coyote, how much does the tax man make from that? We have no ideas, but the tax man is going to be a very happy man. Indeed. Hey Gavin. Laugh aloud. Love the way laugh her way to the bank comment. But it's true. She's laughing her way to the bank. All of us would. Guys, if you got a payout, let's say 1 year, let's say you had a product. Now, it doesn't even have to be bath water like Bella Delphine. You had a product. It doesn't matter what the hell it is right now. But in this fictitious example, you developed a product. 1 year later, your sales were that high that you made 10 million in 1 year. There's very, very few businesses that can make a product, especially a new business. There's very, very few businesses in the world that could ever do that. And that goddamn woman had such a niche that she did it. But imagine if we just sold whatever product it is and we made 10 million at the end of the year. Like, the costs, all right? The costs. What were her costs? A lot of water, bottles, and packaging to sell it in the first place, and probably pieces of paper to write down. Well, it depends. Maybe the envelope might have the package box or whatever might have self-stamped address or whatever. But think of it. So you have the package, you have the posting, you have the bath water itself, which is the water. That's the cost, and then bottles. Very, very little startup costs. Very, very little overhead costs. The profit, astronomical. Like probably 9,999% profit. Just nuts amount of profit. The total cost for all that stuff in a bulk buy is probably like, I don't know, $2 or $3 or something. She's probably selling bath water for like $100 a bottle. Boom. I don't know, probably even more. God fucking knows how much she had to sell for. To be honest, it's like just buying bottled water in a supermarket. It's kind of the same thing. Like, people buy it all the time, even though they can just drink tap water. Now, maybe you're in a place that it's not good to drink tap water, I understand, but like, there's people in places that have perfectly fine tap water to drink and they'll still buy bottled because they're convinced it's better for them or whatever. The water bottling companies are laughing their fucking asses off you. Like, that's literally what they're doing. They're laughing their asses at everyone who buys bottled water, particularly in places that have really good drinking water. It's the same thing. It is. When you really doubt it, they have product, they sell it to you. She had product, she sold it. I like you in a Jock J, only clothes that you need. Well, you're gonna have to buy the rest of them off me, so Lion, so all I have is jocks left. How about that? There's my marketing pitch, guys. There's my marketing pitch. Dub, yeah, what Falcon Studio used to do was sell set pieces from cam shows to offset the cost of production to live cam shows. Oh, that's actually very smart. In a business sense, that's very smart. So if it was a solo, they might get them to finish on a throw and then sell the stained throw. Smart. Make your money's worth. Make your money's worth. Got a package? Oh, you know I do, sketch artist. Stick Sizzles, hello Jay. How's you and your mighty muscles going there today? We are having some fun, Stick Sizzles, talking about business opportunities from the inspirational Belafine back in the day. And when I say back in the day, only a few years ago. But damn, if you strip it off on J for Pay, maybe. Ooh, we could do. Oh, look, Lion. That's evergreen content. Now, for people who don't know what evergreen content is, it's a marketing term that pretty much is like reusable content. It's not content that you can only use once. It's content you can use for multiple different purposes. So it's evergreen. But yes, that's a typical idea of evergreen content right there now, Line. Not only can I like sell it bit by bit, I can also use it for videos, etc. So that's reusable content right there. All right, let's do this next battle of Stream Raiders. So thank you for the people who joined so far. Remember, if you want to join in on the next adventures in this lovely community battle-driven game, get in your units because we definitely need more support to help kick some ass. Now, we have one battle already done today. This is our second battle. It's as you can see, we have very low numbers, but we're making a big dent. We do have some strong characters here, though, although it's only a few. We have some strong legendary and epic characters, so they are taking a good bit of damage and they're getting their way through the army. So it's looking very, very good. I'm confident we can finish this, and we did with Ganko, myself with my orc, and Spike with his Templar. That's all it took. It looked like a very small team. It was a small team, but we still we picked the right characters, and that got us through to the end. So if you want to join in on the next Battlefield game of this, guys, click on the link that's on your Twitch chat right now, and you can join in on the next battle. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we will play the next level. I'm gonna put a monk for this one. Always a good idea to put down a nice mix of units. Since you can put down up to 6 maximum in a battle if you're on the ball with it, then yeah, absolutely feel free to join in. Now, even when we're playing Zelda throughout the evening, guys, you can continue to put down your units. Now, for most units, sorry, there's an ambulance passing right now, so you're going to probably hear a bit of a siren. But for most units, when you put them down, they're going to get one scroll up, which is like one experience point in a way, up. So they're going to get their levels a bit faster. But obviously, as you continue to do battles, you're going to get more scrolls after battles. You're going to get gems, and those gems you can pump into, get hundreds potentially of upgrades, because there's so many gems in this particular battle. Not to get X-rated, but a workout in a thong or a jock and a strip on J for Pay, maybe multiple revenue streams to do 3 things you would do for free on these workout and undress. The sales afterwards. Oh man, my mind works like that a lot, trust me. It's like, what can I do that takes, that can be reused multiple times or for multiple different stuff. That's how my mind works quite often. Now, I can't always do that, obviously, but there we go. Okay, I actually just checking the J for Pay there in the background. I was just like, I just got like a string of messages. I'm like, I'm gonna have to get back to those in the morning, but I do try my best to get back to everyone within 24 hours. But yeah, I got a string of messages there. So always good to see. By the way, I have to say thank you so much for the support on the J for Pay and on the coaching side of things, and even just here itself, whether it's viewership alone or subscriptions and stuff. But the J for Pay, this has been, I just want to announce this. This is the best month I've ever had on J for Pay in terms of subscriptions and stuff. So the content is being pumped out. As you know, there's 2 videos every week from now on. That's the commitment to it. It used to be like 1 video a week, or sometimes it wasn't even that. It might have been one every like 1.5 weeks, but now it's 2 weeks, 2 videos a week consistently, with a third bonus every so often, and that could be like just a talking video or something. But there's 2 videos guaranteed every single week. Pumped out, you say? Oh, Ganko, trust me, there's a bit of yes, they're coming up soon. I've shot some various content for the J for Pay over the weekend, which will be definitely delivered over the next couple of weeks. You know, because I had multiple videos with one of my lovely peoples, so we got some stuff done. So look forward to some of the pumping there. From both of us. So there we go. Careful, someone might ask you to do that, says Sketch Artist. Gotta do the pump, Sketch. But yes, seriously though, thank you so much. That definitely helps towards that. Since the J for Pay in particular has been the best month I've ever had, that's going to help. That's definitely put a good bit away towards the house fund, because the sooner I get my house, the happier I'll be. So I'm aiming for the end of the summer to get that deposit, but then it's to find the house after that, which, well, God knows how long will that take, but just having the deposit, that's the thing. But I'm hoping the end of summer, start of the fall, like September, that type of thing. If things keep up, I'll get there, I hope. Remember when you do, Sketch Artist, I'm still going to be here. I'm not going to be gone anywhere. I'm just going to be in a different location. Okay, I'm going to tell you some of the reasons why I want a house, okay, besides the obvious ones. Which is why most people would want their own space, right? Their own house. It's, away from the renting and blah, blah, blah. But I ideally would love a house that I have my own studio in. Like I have my own room that's completely done for this. Like I have my own recording room. Like you'd see a lot of YouTubers that have that type of stuff, so then I can, maybe I can even get a home workout. Yeah, maybe even Ganko. But, like I would love to have my own house that I can just have a whole room dedicated to making YouTube videos, to streaming content and stuff that I don't like. Literally, I have to, like, every time I finish here, I have to take down all the stuff. It doesn't take that much effort, in all fairness, but I wouldn't have to do that if the room was dedicated to content, right? I'd have, I can make the room as cool or trippy looking or whatever, lit it up in all this different, as much as I want. Whereas here, I'm a bit more limited because, I'm renting an apartment like lots of people, but having my own place, having my own house, and just paying the mortgage, etc., and just having my own room, my own back garden, blah, 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 my own space, basically, that's just going to be a game changer. That's going to be just such a goal. That's such a goal. And gets you into the property market as well, which is another goal. But just having my own space for a studio and stuff like that, it's going to be so much nicer, and hopefully it'll be in a place that I don't have to goddamn listen to goddamn ambulances every couple of minutes. Well, maybe not every couple of minutes, but you know what I mean. So it might not be bang on city centre, which, you know, it has its perks. It has its perks to live in a city centre. I'm sure lots of us do live in a city centre and stuff. But it would be nice to have just, you know, your own space. Yeah. So that'd be pretty cool. So thank you to everyone for not only your viewership, thank you for all the subscriptions, thank you for all the follows, thank you for the subscriptions on the coaching side of things for people who want to get fitter and help themselves, and also for people who want to check out the exclusive content on the J for Pay, which is 2 videos extra a week that you don't see anywhere else. But best month ever, and that's definitely helped. That's put a good bit of money away now, a good chunk of money towards that deposit for the house. So thank you so much appreciated, man. Break time. Hello. What are we talking about? Borvi, we're literally talking about content and getting a little bit closer towards putting down a deposit for a house one day. So can I just say your accent is great? You can say it, and thank you very much. Much appreciated. Scrambled, thank you, Scrambled. Chest looking as big as ever, said Mitch. Well, Mitch, there's a good... I'll have the top off very soon, just in case people are going to use their points. Don't. I'll have it off soon. But there's a new chest pic. There's a new chest pic up on Instagram. If you haven't seen it yet, feel free to go see it. And as we were talking about earlier, you know, I like my photos as real as possible. Like, I don't look for the best lighting. I don't look for the best angles or anything. I like authentic, realistic. Yes, every so often it's nice to have that amazing looking pose. Don't get me wrong, it's nice. But I like to have all my photos just like authentic, real, you know, achievable, no filters. Exactly, no filters. I fucking hate filters. Sometimes they're nice if you want to hide a little bit of like an eyesore. Let's say if you broke out one day with like this really nasty fucking thing. It's nice for those occasions. But like, I don't need filters. And that's not me being like... That's not me trying to say like, oh, look at me, I need no filters. I'm not trying to say that. It's that I've literally paid so much money on micro needling on my face over the last like 3 months. Just on my last session there on Friday, so it's still in the recovery space. But I spent money on literally getting my face naturally, by the way, and it's not Botox or anything, it's micro needling. So naturally bringing out that shine, that glow, and just that nice skin. You know, I've spent money to get it, so I don't goddamn need fucking filters. You know, the skin that you see now, okay, it's still a bit recovery, it's still in recovering, give it another week or so, but the skin that you're pretty much seeing now there's like, obviously there's not a filter on it. You see it as you see it, but there's the glow, there's the shine, there's the, you know, that's just, yeah, no filters. Hashtag no filter. But yes, I've used filters before, long ago, but god damn, I don't want that shit now in my life. It's fake. Don't like that. It's so obvious when someone's using filters anyway. Luke, hug the damn teddy bear, Jay. Hey, Luke, hug the damn teddy. I'm hugging no teddy bear, Luke. I'm hugging no teddy bears. Okay, I'll hug the teddy bear soon. Bob, nice, and you and me both hate filters. You get people saying just looks. I just took this so natural, but you can clearly see the filter added. I know, and look, I don't blame people for filters because some people just prefer having a filter on them for whatever reason. Now, this could be a temporary thing because their face is just not cooperating that day. I get it, I really do. But some people rely on them because they just don't admire their own skin, their own beauty. And trust me, I have a good facial regime in the morning. Like, you know, I've taught a lot. I've spent a couple of streams every so often. I spend a couple of minutes talking about my morning facial regime and stuff I've been doing. I've been talking there about my hydrofacial, followed by 3 sessions of microneedling once per month, just to get the face, get the skin better, get the elasticity better, pump out the the natural collagen. That's what the microneedling done. It helps get rid of lines. Like, I suffer from sleep apnea, so I still evidently get lines from lack of sleep and stuff. Exhaustion over years, it's played a lot on my skin, so sometimes I look so fucking tired even though I'm fine. It's just that years of exhaustion has kind of led to my skin looking not so good. Hence the microneedling has really got them helped reverse a lot of that shit. So yeah, I don't use Botox. I don't, I have no enhancements in my face. It's just good damn microneedling. Get that natural collagen all put in. I don't know, has anyone has ever done microneedling or something like that? Even the chemical face peeling and stuff. But like, it just helps encourage your own body to produce its normal shit. The thing with microneedling, your skin does peel as well, so like for a couple of days you're going to be quite flaky. You're going to feel like a snake. You're just going to you're just going to be ripping off your face with the amount of skin shedding off it. But that's good. You're getting rid of the old, bringing in the new. You're fresh. You're a baby face. I don't know. It's all part of it, right? Dub, looking at the Instagram picture and just noticed the farmer's tan or burn you got. Look, there it is, Dub. There it is right there. Look at this little bit of red line right here. Now don't mind this one. This is me leaning down on the seat. But here, there's the little bit of a burn from yesterday. We literally have sunshine in Ireland. Look at this. I've shared this at the start of the stream. Look how much sunshine is coming to us next week. Look at all the sun. The sun in Ireland. Oh my God. There's sunshine. Time to be a crab. I'm gonna look like a crab. Yes. No, I have to be very careful, of course. But yeah, we're going to see lots of red people over the next couple of days in Ireland. If someone's working in an office, they're going to come back in after the weekend, and everyone's going to be red. So it's just how it is. And the people who live in Ireland that are from a naturally hot climate, who are very tanned and stuff, they're loving life right now. They're finally getting a tan after months of depression. Like, we have so many Brazilians, for example, that live here, and lots of Spanish people and stuff. So, their weather is amazing in comparison. Our country is amazing for its own things, but just not the weather. But let's say all the Brazilians that are living here at the moment, they're like I won't say they're in heaven, but they are a hell of a lot happier at the moment. Let's just put it that way. Now, there are some Brazilians who live here who just don't like the heat anyway, and that's one of their reasons for coming here. But bar those aside, they're all out there. Their body becomes like 2 or 3 shades browner after a couple of hours in the sun, and I'm there being like, you bastards, how dare you? I have to go goddamn red raw to fucking get that type of treatment. Damn white skin. Why am I a white person? Oh my God, my skin sucks. Damn white people, always getting skin shit. Damn you amazing, beautiful people. Damn you tanned and gorgeous dark people. Fuck you. But yeah, unfortunately we get red. That's how we go. But I have to be very careful, because with the microneedling that I got done, I have to be even extra careful of the sun. Very, very limited time over the next couple of days, especially on my face. So I just have to protect that mostly. But so I'm hoping if I can get even an hour to relax in some sunshine, that would be amazing. So that's the plan. Get anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour of sun on me. Going to a park and just getting some sun. Just lying down, read a book, get up, go home, rest, away from the sun, that is, do my shit that I need to do online, get my projects done, and go from there. Just, become a vampire for a couple of hours every day. Perfect. It'd be fine. Microneedling half lies away to look up later, says Argan Coyote. Maybe it's natural, maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Maybelline. Why no teddy bear? This world is in crisis. I have a teddy bear. I am the teddy bear. And I also have my teddy bears. Yeah, I get that, but when they try and fool us by saying there's no filters added, says Bori. I know, Bori, I know. Joshua, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I use a Demra roller, which is kind of microneedling, but only on my beard line. Oh, okay. Is it painful, Dub? Is the Demra roller painful? Microneedling can be a bit painful. It depends really on how sensitive your skin is, but every so often you're like, when she's doing it, it's like, it's annoying. But look, pain is beauty, beauty is pain. We get sun for 4 days and that's our summer over, it says Bori. Jay showing us Ireland's upcoming week of summer before it goes back to rain and cloud. Oh my god, that feels bad, man. I'm going spamming my own feels bad, man. Where's my feels bad, man emote? There we go. Feels bad, man. This Dub, this is how you're making me feel right now. Feels bad, man. We're using our unicorn feel bad, man. Feels bad, man. You're looking a bit red all over there already. Greetings from Brazil, says Delta. Oh, hey. I don't know, there's something to be said for the chiseled marble look, Jay. Well, maybe not chiseled crab or lobster look, though. I've been just looking at your boobs on Instagram, says Mitch. That's always a great conversation starter, Mitch. That's always a great conversation starter. I was just looking at your boobs on Instagram. Like, you could just say that to anybody. Just come up and talk to someone in the street. Start the conversation. I've been just looking at your boobs on Instagram. Always a great conversation starter. You can make friends with that. It's like, oh my god, you follow Jay's boobs as well? Oh my god, we have something in common. Let's see. How's everyone? Hey, Sailor, poking your head in the chat. How are you? How's your kitty cat, Sailor? Hope your kitty cat's doing well. I think, Sailor, you said was it your sister had a baby girl recently? Was it you? I think you said that recently. I'm trying to remember now. I try my best to remember stuff about people. Dub, it's the first few times you use them, but then you get used to it. The needles are only like 2 millimeters long each. I find the only time it hurts now is when I didn't let the alcohol dry long enough before rolling it on my face. Use alkaline to sterilize. Okay. Alcohol to sterilize. Okay. Yeah, actually, I think one of my friends does that as well. Why do you have it on your beard line? Is your beard line particularly... is there something that happens on your beard line? Are you trying to stimulate growth there, or what are you trying to do, Dub? Bovry, I'll be changing my name on here in the next day or two. Next time in chat, there's a good chance I'll be using a new name, but I'll let you know it's me. Oh, no problem, Bovry, no problem. Dying from the heat, says Sailor. My sister gave birth to a boy. The boy. My apologies. At least you can't fault me that I do try and remember stuff. It might not always be 100% accurate, but at least I try. No, Sailor, the adverts are back. Won't be here for a minute or two. Okay. No problem. Just as see, that's the thing. Sometimes I'll reply to someone's question, and an advert will kick in for them. So it's just how it is. And then they'll be like, "You never answered my question." I'm like, "I just did." Oh hell, I have ads. Be with you again. Okay, so there's multiple people having ads right now. This is why you get subscribed, so there's no ads, or ask someone nicely to subscribe for you. Or get a free Amazon Prime trial, and then just convert your Twitch account into the Amazon, and you'll have a free go. It's always nice. So guys, we'll be playing Zelda very soon. We'll be picking up again with more Tears of the Kingdom. Where we left off last time was after Ganon's fight. So we'll go there, and we have another temple that we have to find and make our way towards. And we'll see what happens then. So the game actually extended itself. I thought I was at the end, which was, you know, a revelation then when I found out, oh no, you're not at the end yet, there's still more to go. So a part of me was like, yay, another part was like, yay. You know, so it's, well, look, at least you're getting your money's worth. Like, it is a good game. I do like the Zelda game. I think people are hyping it up a bit too much. It is really good. It's a great game. It really is. But I think people are just, I don't know, are they just intentionally not looking at all the faults that it has? Or I don't know, I think they're just like dazed or just jaded from that stuff. So they're just seeing the good and the best and the beautiful. But yeah, but it is a great game. It is a great game. Like if you like Zelda, there's a, you know, you'll probably love this without a doubt. And if you love Breath of the Wild, you will really love this. If you didn't like Breath of the Wild, you probably will not like this. How it is. Mitch fangirling over your huge boobs and then watching the peck bounce popping for a couple of minutes. Dub, you can you use the rolling to break the skin, kind of like you're aerating the skin, then apply a growth serum containing biotin and a bunch of other good stuff for skin and hair. Ah, okay, fair enough. Isn't that the thing? You know, the amount we suffer for beauty. Oh my god, what's up with that? Hi Jay, what's that on your shirt in the middle of the twins? This is a pineapple. It's a pineapple under the sea, SpongeBob SquarePants. Why am I singing SpongeBob? SpongeBob SquarePants! Yeah. Hey Torixa. Jay, do I like horror games? Yes, I do like horror games. Every so often, like, I wouldn't play one horror game after another, but every so often I definitely like... I definitely do. Jay does not care. Hi, Jay. Why don't I care? I do care. And hello to you. Yeah, it's the JJ Malibu logo. They chose a pineapple under the sea. I'm not sure why they chose a pineapple, but that's actually something I'm going to have to ask their marketing lead sometime. There must be a reason. You should play Garten of Banban. It's free on Steam. Garten of Banban. Let me what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that into my Google search so I have it for later, and I'll check it out later, and so I can read what it's about. But just bringing it up there, it says Garten of Banban is a horror game that takes place in a mysterious establishment called Banban's Kindergarten, where players must uncover the truth behind the disappearance of its occupants. They're stealing the kids, maybe the teacher. But there we go. I have to go back to work, so I'm going to miss the shirtless hottie, and I'm absolutely furious. No! Well, you can always check a recast of the stream on my YouTube later, if that helps. That's an old username. I'm actually Twitcher Jeff from Twitch. Okay, no problem at all, Twitcher Jeff. Looking cute as always. Yeah, well, look, feel free to come onto Twitch if you can, but maybe you're preferring YouTube right now. But all is good. But Jay does not care. Is that about me, or is that about another Jay? I wonder. That's true, or I might just take regular toilet breaks and check back. That's true. It's like, why were you on the toilet for 10 minutes? Do not ask me why. You know, that's your boss. But those are like 4 games. Okay. Maybe it's the pineapple juice method. I don't know. Oddly Otter, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. That's alright. Fully back and I can finally hear you again. Also got grilled cheese sandwiches for a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh my god. How dare you tempt me with grilled cheese sandwiches? You know, I think I had someone in on, I think it was the last, I think it was the Wednesday stream, who also had something to do with grilled cheese sandwiches. Huh. That made me hungry. Thank God I don't have bread here and I don't have cheese in my apartment, because that would be very tempting to me right now. But thank God I don't, so I'm not tempted. Ugh. Okay, Sailor, how about this? Bring me your sandwich. Just come here, make me some sandwiches, please. Thank you. That'd be great. This username I gave myself on YouTube because I got tired of politics. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I need to stay away from bread and stuff. Well, Terrific Turry, that's exactly... See, now that I've started entering my diet phase, my lean down phase, and I'm only in the beginning of it, it's going to take, about 2 weeks to get into the calorie deficit. So when you're in a calorie deficit, for people who don't know, so when you're in a calorie deficit, that's when you officially start to lose weight, okay? Which is my plan, because I have a lot of weight on me at the moment, which was intentional. A bit more than I wanted, but it was intentional. Because it was a bulk phase. So with a calorie deficit, that's when you can officially start to lose weight, okay? So you have to so basically a calorie deficit is when you are burning more calories than you consume, okay? So you're burning them more than you eat them, etc. So when I'm in a calorie deficit, or now that I'm entering into one soon, one thing that helps me, and this might help you if it's something that you need to do yourself, one thing that really helps me is that if you live alone, or you can only use your own stuff in your house or whoever you live with, if you only buy the things you need and not the things you want. So for example, let's say you love sandwiches, you love bread and cheese and stuff, and you shouldn't be eating bread, and you shouldn't be eating cheese and all this other stuff, at least too much of it anyway. One great way to not eat it is to not have it in the first place in your apartment. If you're someone who loves chocolate, and goddamn I love chocolate, it's simply do not leave chocolate in your apartment, because even if you're hungry, you most likely will not get out of your apartment or house to just go and buy chocolate, because you're going to feel too lazy. It's like, see, right now, if I knew there was chocolate in the drawer over there or in the cabinet, if I knew it was there and I started going, I'd love some chocolate, it would be right there. It would be easy for me to eat. So my body would be like, I'll just eat it. That's how my brain would think. And that's how most of us would think as well. But if I said, I'd love some chocolate, but the closest way for me to get chocolate is to get out of my apartment or house and walk, or even drive possibly, or, to get it, the chances of me actually going to do that are very, very small. So a great way to not eat the stuff you shouldn't eat, everything's fine in moderation, of course, but if you're really trying your best to lose weight or something, just don't have that stuff near you. And very importantly as well, is never go to a supermarket, a shop, while hungry. Because when you're hungry and you go to a supermarket or shop, you're just going to fall for the easy stuff, because it's all in front of you. All this sweet, delicious stuff, it's right there, easy to pick up. But if you go when you're not hungry, you're less likely to pick up that stuff anyway. So there's 2 huge tips to helping you keep weight off you, or to help you lose weight in the first place. Don't keep it in your house, and don't go to the supermarket when you're hungry. That alone can help you lose a lot of weight, or keep the weight off you. Just those 2 very simple things. They are simple, to be fair, to be done. They just take a bit of time to kind of, to get into your head to process. But they're very easy. Dub says, and now I have Trinity to talk as Caitlyn Jenner saying, Malibu, baby. Yeah. It's grilled cheese and a roast beef slices sandwiches. Oh, Sailor, now you're making me even more hungry. Thank God I don't have any of that stuff. I don't have slices of beef. I have beef, but not slices of beef. Technically, I could just cook the beef and then slice it, but I still don't have the cheese or the bread to make the sandwich. So we're fine. Takeaway delivery is the enemy of abstinence. Oh, it's sulfur. No. We shall not do that. We shall not do that. Dub linking some Trinity to Tucker there. That episode was hilarious. She done really well. She deserved that. Okay, let's do the Stream Raiders and let's move on. Your mom did the grocery shopping today. That's actually was one of the hardest things for me to when I was living at home with my family, that my mother would buy that stuff a lot. So, you know, she'd like to pick up some sweetie stuff for the family. And that was the bane of my existence because, you know, I always knew where she puts it. So I could easily just go, I'll just have a bar of chocolate. There you go. Simple, you know. But like, you know, you can still have your cheat meals. You can still allow yourself to eat that stuff even when you're dieting. You just have to be, you know, you just have to be considerate and plan for it and such. But that's why we have cheat meals to help keep us on track with this stuff. Gango, I've been craving BBQ chips lately. Haven't tried them in years. Well, that's not a bad thing. You can go for the nostalgia vibes, and that can be really satisfying. You know. Congratulations, Order O, on some extra gold there. So good job on that battle there, guys. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, our community battlefield game, then click on the link that's on your Twitch chat right now, and we'll get ready for this battle down here. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30, why do I keep saying 35? And then in 30 minutes time, we'll do the next battle. So feel free to join in if you so wish tonight. And we'll begin that in 30 minutes. And thank you to everyone joining in so far. We'll continue, of course, to be playing it as we play Zelda very shortly. Bizza, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Bizza614. Thank you for pressing the follow. Also to Tantan Leon, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Tantan. And also to Squillette Cool, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you guys for pressing the follow. My delivery is arriving, says Bizza. Damn you! I like the titties, says Squillette. Got chest tomorrow, says Terrific Terry. I done some chest work today, actually. I didn't plan on it, but it's a bonus day, so I said, meh, why not? I'll be thinking of the twins. You want them twins? One more rep, Terrific Terry. Exactly, Terrific Terry. Lycon Alkeon, hello there. Hello. To you. What's your thought on starches like potatoes and whatnot when cutting and leaning? Moderation. Like, you know, I usually have one big carb for my dinner or lunch. So generally it's something like potatoes or rice or pasta, you know, something like that. So generally I have at least one of those, you know, I'd have one of those types, for example, every day. Most people choose rice when it comes to that type of thing, but I have no problem with potatoes. Potatoes digest faster in general, so that's probably why a lot of people avoid them. But I don't see anything wrong with some potatoes. I actually had some baby potatoes today. I had baby potatoes and for lunch, and then I had rice for dinner. Sailor, it's because we are moving this Wednesday, plus since it's so hot today, my mom didn't want to do anything big for cooking. I get it, Sailor. Don't worry, you don't have to justify yourself, Sailor. I'm just using you as an example for getting it, like, not doing it in a bad way. I'm just using you as an example of how we can, you know, lessen cravings for stuff that we might want. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with eating some grilled cheese roast beef sandwiches. It's delicious. You know. Arden Crowley, well, time to put the tempting foods behind a puzzle lock that changes daily, requiring effort to solve. That's one good way to do it. Is if you have to do basically, if you have something that you really want to eat that you're craving and you have it in your house, the harder it is for you to get to it, the less you're going to want it. Because if you had, let's say, this puzzle lock, you're going to have to solve a puzzle to do it. You're like, nah, I just can't be asked. I just don't want it, because like, that's all what a craving is. It's not a need. It's not a necessity as such. It's a want. It's a desire. You don't really need it. You'll probably feel better after eating it, at least temporarily. You might start to feel bad very soon. Who knows? But I know if I want something and I eat it, I'm generally happier, because you know, I don't have cravings that often anymore. So when I want something, I really want it. CZ, hey cuties, what are we chatting about today? We are chatting about everything and anything, man. We're chatting about so much. Right now we're talking about ways to lose or even keep off weight by making sure those items aren't in our shopping baskets, or don't go to the shop or supermarket when you're hungry, or just make sure they're not in your house, because the more effort it takes to get the food, the less likely you're going to actually do it. This can be applied for addictions as well. So let's say you're addicted to, I don't know, watching a lot of TV, or playing computer games, or, you know, binge watching Netflix or something, right? If you, let's say, like, you like to come home from work and just vegetable on the couch, be a couch potato, which a lot of people do. You're less likely to do that if you can't find the remote or whatever device you need to operate whatever it is you need. So if you can't get the, let's say, PlayStation controller, right? Or you can't get to the Nintendo Switch because, let's say, your partner hid it, or you made it so difficult, or it requires extra effort to go and get it, you're less likely to do it. Even something as small as putting the TV remote control in a different room than the TV makes you less likely want to watch TV. It's very interesting. Try it. Put your TV remote control in a different room of the house, if possible, if you find it hard not to watch TV. And if you're lying down on the couch, it's going to be a lot more effort for you to get up, go to the other room just to get the TV remote. Most likely you'll be like, nah, not doing that. And that's literally how most humans operate. That's why it's used very frequently as a help for people who are addicted, or to stop people doing a certain thing on routine again and again and again. As an example, as I said, you come home from a long day at work, you plant yourself on the couch, you watch TV. You're less likely to at least watch the TV part, or maybe even lie down on the couch, because you want to lie down on the couch and watch the TV. But if you can't watch the TV that easily, you probably might not even lie down on the couch. You might go and do something else instead. That small little impetus might even negate that habit and slowly start to cut it. Something so small can make such a huge difference. Better get to Zelda or we'll be here for another 2 hours, says Kanko. That reminds me, I need to put the cinnamon buns in the oven, says Argacrowley. Enjoy the cinnamon buns. I guess I'll miss Righty. Catch you sometime, Jay. I may check in later if you're still on. Well, I'll be here for another 4 hours, Lion, so definitely feel free, man. I'll be playing Zelda, but the twins will be out. I'm counting carbs, says CZ, which makes it annoying, but it helps me not want to eat so much. Then it's working. This 1 liter lemonade is tempting me to drink, but I need to save it for Wednesday. The lemonade is on my dresser, which is an arm's reach. So what you could do, Sailor, is put that lemonade into a different room, maybe even put it into a cupboard or a fridge, and then just go back to where you are, and then start thinking again the lemonade, and you're like, oh, it's all the way in the kitchen. Ugh. You know, that's it. Like, it's right next to you. It's so easy to just go yoink, but you're fighting the temptation. And you know what most people will do? Oh, I'll just have a little bit now, and I'll keep the rest to you know, for the other day. I can't do that. I find it so hard just to have a little bit of something and put the rest away. I'm kind of one of those people that it's like all or nothing. I either get to eat the entire bar of chocolate, or I don't eat it at all. That's kind of how I operate. It's a good or bad. It can depend on what it is. It can be good or bad, because it's out. It's if I'm having a craving or something. Not that often I have them, but if I did have one and I saw a bar of chocolate, I know I'll only be thinking again of eating more of that chocolate. So my reasoning is, if I eat all that chocolate, it's not going to be there. Therefore, I won't be thinking about eating more of the chocolate. And that's how my mind works. There's definite sense in my thing. But the problem is, you just ate a whole goddamn bar of chocolate. Which may or may not be what is desirable right now, depending on your situation. Cool, I've just watched Friends and they're cut dropping. Everything's starchy. One friend does nothing but broccoli and chicken for lunch and dinner, and spinach and eggs for breakfast the entire time. The only cheat they give themselves is cheese on one meal now and then, and even that is proportionally strictened. I recently hired a personal trainer. I'm happy I live on my own again because my ex was on a mission to stop me from losing weight. Like, what kind of person does that? Like, let's say you have a partner, all right, and you tell them, babe, or whatever you call them, babe, baby, or whatever, sugar plum, honeykins. I don't know what you fucking call your partners. But let's just say babe, baby, but baby. You know, you'll be like, what kind of partner comes over to you and goes like, baby, like you say to your partner, baby, I want to lose weight. And they're like, no, don't lose weight. I like you fat or something. Like, what partner does that? Like, literally is going against what you really want. That's not a good partner. That's a fucking shit partner. And that's why it's an ex as well. That's as you're saying, ex, your ex. That's why he's an ex. He deserves to be an ex. People actually do that. People actually do that, Scrambled. They do. They stop other people from being happy. I don't know why, but the fucking people do it. Watching TV takes away time from world domination. CB, exactly. What do you want to do tonight? What do you want to do tonight, Brain? Well, that's simple. Take over the world. I've been resisting for a few days now, says Sailor. Eating half a bar of chocolate is weird AF. I know. It's so... I don't know how people do it. I can't. Clearly, Jay's never heard of people with the feeder fetish. Yeah, it's not... But come on. Like, no partner should do that. You know, they shouldn't. If you go to your partner and you tell them what you really desire and you want in life, and then they actively sabotage it, what are you doing? What are you doing? It makes no sense. No matter how much you love that person, if, like, okay, maybe they're insecure, like you're saying they're insecure, and they just don't understand why, or maybe you have to explain it better to them. You have to better comprehension of it. Maybe that's what it takes. But if they actively are trying to stop you from trying to improve yourself, or I don't know, maybe you want to start a business. Babe, I want to start a business. This is my idea. I'm going to spend some time. And he's like, start a business. You know nothing about business. You're going to do fuck all. You're going to fail. You're a failure. That's all you're ever going to be. Imagine if that's how your partner reacted when you're like, oh, I want to start a product. I'm very excited. Like I have this great idea. And they're like, ooh, you got a great idea? Ooh. You know? What fucking partner is that? I'm very sure that, ooh, you got a great idea. I'm sure that's in an episode of something that I saw before. I'm very sure it is. That reminded me of something. But you know what I'm saying? Like, someone who's literally out to sabotage you, it's like, what the fuck are you doing with them in the first place? I don't give a shit how amazing their ass is. I don't give a shit how big their dick is. You fucking go against my desires in life, I will fucking dump you. I will dump you straight away. I don't give a shit how much I love you. I don't give a shit how much respect I have, because literally right now, you have zero respect from me. Right now, you're a piece of shit and you're getting the fuck out of my house. That's literally how I would be, and that's literally how I am. You go against what I want, fuck you, out. And that's it. Rip. Rip. Luckily, I don't get into that position, because I would never continue dating someone in the first place if I knew that's what they were like. But if they somehow, I don't know, fooled me, or I just didn't spot the red flags fast enough, and then it happened, I will dump your motherfucking ass. And that's how we should all be, people, because we don't need people like that. People who actively want to sabotage us or go against us. We are strong, independent women that need no man. I said what I said. Sometimes, but other times, as a scrambled, it's because they were attracted to how your body looked before and don't feel as though they'll be attracted to what your body will look like. Well, if they're not going to be attracted because you're going to look... Okay, it's okay. I can see what you're saying. They might be attracted to a version of you and then they're not sure how the next version of you will be. However, look, as much as I love to pride different bodies and parade different bodies out there and be like, you're big and beautiful, you're this and that, you're this and that. No matter how much I will be like, everyone's unique, everyone's beautiful in their own way, and that's true. But the science and literally health, and coming from not only a health and personal trainer's perspective, which is my qualifications, fat is not good for you. Simple as that. So you can say you're big, you're beautiful, you're fat, you're huge, whatever you are, you're obese, and you're like, but I'm big and beautiful. Yes, you are big and beautiful, but you're also unhealthy as fuck. You also have a bigger chance to die. You are going putting your heart at bigger risk of failure. You're going to have cardiac arrest. You could get a heart attack. You can have all this negative shit. Your cholesterol is awful. That's the real shit that's happening. Even no matter how big and beautiful and you parade yourself and being like, big is beautiful, oh my god, you're body shaming. You're not body shaming. You're being health conscious and telling people, no, you are obese, you need to lose weight so you don't fucking die tomorrow. And if someone then comes and attacks you, being like, oh my god, you're body shaming. You're not body shaming. You're literally telling facts. You are fat, therefore you will die sooner if you don't fucking change your ways, right? So if that person is attracted to you because you are fat and you want to actively change that, who's in the wrong? He's in the wrong. You no longer want to be the person you are. You want to have a healthier lifestyle for yourself. Therefore, they're going against your wishes. Therefore, they should get the hell out of your life. And that's simple facts. So as much as, once again, I will applaud people and I'm happy when people are comfortable in their skin, and I will fucking praise them for X, Y, and Z, who they are as a person, blah, 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 it will still not take away from the fact that if you're overweight or if you're obese, you are not healthy. And that's where you're coming from. You're not saying you're ugly, oh my god, you're so fat, you're blah, 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 all this negative shit. You're literally saying, I'm worried about your health. You're so obese, your doctor is literally telling you to lose weight. And you're criticizing your doctor for saying that. He does not want you to die. I don't want you to die. You're putting your body at serious risk because you are so overweight. And if you think that is body shaming, you are fucking missing the point entirely. You're so fucking out of it. You're so up here, ready to jump in defensive mode, that you're forgetting that, yes, being overweight is linked to cardiovascular disease. Proving facts. And you cannot argue with the science about it, people. You cannot factor with the science. So I don't think a person like that is healthy for you in your life. So, so if that person is telling you, and this is coming from your example, that he did not want you to lose weight because he was insecure or he might not be attracted to you anymore, that's his fucking problem. Not yours. That's his fucking problem. You're trying to do something to better yourself if you feel it's needed to do so. So fuck him. Fuck him. I told my partner I wanted to be a space traveling wizard, and they told me it was stupid, so I left them. Well, you can be a space traveling wizard all you want, Sulfur. You go and do that. Just don't expect me to be there at the same time when you try to do that. But if you want to be, if you want to be a space traveling wizard, just like the superheroes and stuff, why not? You do you, man. You go be a space traveling wizard. Just, I might not exactly be there for when you don't become the space traveling wizard that you want to be. Gango, if they did that to me, they'll be 6 feet under. I don't know about that, Jay. If I had a sugar daddy, I wouldn't really have a choice. Scrambled. Dom J is hot AF. Mate, you like when I'm dominant? Okay, Oprah. I'm independent. Exactly. Says Jay does not care. Be right back, gonna jump for a shower to cool down. No problem, Sailor. He told me once I was trying to go to the gym so I could look attractive and leave him for someone else. I can't even. I can't even with that comment. You wanted to go to the gym, so he took it. So you could be more attractive for him. So he took it. You're going to the gym so you can leave me for someone else. Right. There's so much we can say on that one. They love to coin the term fat phobic. I'm fat and want to get rid of the fat. Exactly. What's the problem? Speaking good facts there. True. Steroids also put a lot of pressure on the heart, hence why the average lifespan of bodybuilders is lower. Oh, absolutely, I agree. That's literally one of the topics I talked about earlier, that bodybuilding is one of the most unhealthiest sports in the world. But we're looking at an extreme, which is the sport of bodybuilding. It's an extreme sport. It is classified as an extreme sport. Or at least they were trying to put it in that category at one point. I don't know, has it actually been achieved? I'll have to look that up. But they were trying to classify it as an extreme sport because it is. The amount of pressure and extremities that you put your body through, including all these drugs and stuff, it's a fucking extreme. Like you see these gigantic, like these beasts of men on stage. They're like, humans aren't designed to look like that, whereas nowadays, since the obesity levels are rising all the time, fat is a realistic and everyday issue that we all face in our own way. If you walk down your street in your city, for example, or your town, you could probably count a lot of people, unless you're an extremely health conscious city. But if you walk through and walk through the city, you will see a lot of obesity or a lot of overweight people and people who are who are just about functioning, everyone's going through their own battle. Okay, everyone's going through their own battle. There's reasons to and for whatever people are going through. But if we were just looking at from a health perspective, it is a fact that obesity is on the rise. So it even stands more true that if we were to walk down the street, there's a high chance we will see lots of overweight or even the extremity of obesity in people, even children, for fuck's sake, even children. Is it a bad thing? Yes and no. It depends on your view on it. Bad for health, bad on the cost of service, and taking up procedures and stuff that people who need it for other reasons. People can be obese because of some medical deformities, some things that happened, but most people don't have this medical issue, have a medical issue to be obese. They're just lazy. And this can also come from stress eating. This can come from emotional eating. It's all to do with your mental health. Like the reason why most people are overweight or obese is because of their mental health. They're probably not in a good space. So tackling the subject of mental health when it comes to obesity is a very perplexing thing indeed, because there's so many factors, which Wild Quartz said there are so many factors, and I agree with you. There are so many factors why people are obese or overweight, but it generally will come down to their mental space, their mental thinking, if it's not a medical issue. And lots of it can just be like, meh, it's just a bit of food. Meh, I'm too lazy to do stuff. Meh, I don't care. You're going to care when you're dead. You're going to care when you have a heart attack. You're going to care when you see that your blood pressure is through the roof. You're going to care when you're halfway up a set of stairs and you're out of breath. You're going to care when people turn you away because, well, let's say you're just not their type. You're going to start caring. The thing is you can get into a spiral which will lead further into mental health, that you're so used to this rejection or you're so used to this way of life that you're going to keep continuing to stay in that way of life. Like if I look at a very recent movie that came out, just as an example, there was a movie called The Whale. Has anyone seen it? Brendan Fraser, his comeback. Really powerful movie. He done really well to portray this obese man. But he got into such a spiral of emotional eating that even when he had that very quick glimpse of I can do this, he literally tried and then just fell off the wagon, so to speak, and went right back to eating in a death spiral. He was literally faced with a life and death. I'm not going to tell you what happens, but he was literally, because it happens in the first few minutes of the movie. He literally gets a call from the doctor. You are going to die in a few days. You're dead. So instead of putting away the food and at least trying to get an operation, and because it costs so much money in America, this is an American movie. Instead of trying to, and he has the money to do it, he just didn't want to spend it, and he just kept eating. Instead of trying to do this procedure, he just was like, "Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna keep eating." Well, now you'll have to watch the rest of the movie to see what happens. Did he overcome it, or did he fail to it, and did he die, or whatever? But you'll see the transformation as we go out. It's a very powerful movie. But that can be a very hard spiral to get out of. Stick Sizzles, about people telling that it's not body shaming or anything. It's about trying to lose weight and not doing something about that. Yeah. I have a man from Waterford reckons he's Ireland's strongest man. Maybe he is. I bet there's people who body shame bodybuilders. Oh man, people body shame bodybuilders all the time. People can get inspiration from bodybuilders, but there's plenty of people be like, that's disgusting. But they'll do the same though. They'll also be like, fat is disgusting. Lose some weight. You know, that's they'll do the same. So it's a vicious cycle. Like you could see, the thing is, you could look at the pinnacle of health. You could be in great shape. You don't have to be too ripped or anything, but you're in great shape. And people will still be turn to you and be like, that's disgusting. You're not fat enough, or look, you probably don't have a life. You can't eat what you want because you're in great shape. It's like, how the fuck do you know that? Do you know me? It's like people. The point is, people will judge you, whether you're fat, whether you're muscular as fuck, whether you're skinny as fuck, or whether you're just in great health. People will judge you no matter what, and that's it. Some people will admire you, some people will look at you and puke. How it is. What could be good looking for one person may not necessarily be for the other person, because as the expression goes, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Not like I could look at let's say a celebrity and I'd be like, nah, not my type. Like I can see he's handsome, but nah, it doesn't do anything for me. And then you're literally being, dear God, this is the hottest man alive. And that's just how it is. What appeals to me may not appeal to you, and that's fine. That's completely fine. Like, we don't have to lose love because of that. We don't have to stress out about it. We don't have to not be friends because you think one guy's hot and the other guy isn't. Or, you don't even have to follow someone. You might follow someone for a completely different reason. Even if you don't think they're hot or whatever, you follow them for another reason. You watch people because not necessarily because they're hot. Maybe that might be true for some people, but that's not always the case. But yeah, you're going to be judged no matter what the fuck you do. So just get ready to be judged and just fucking live with it. Because unless they're paying your bills, and as the many people have said this, if he ain't paying my bills, give him no mind. Because if they're not paying money, if they're not paying your way of life, then who gives a shit what they say? You're not paying my bills. Well, for the people here, you might actually be paying my bills, so that's a different story. But but I'm on about in general. There are literally people here who do pay my bills. Thank you so much. But I listen to you. I listen to you. But it is the saying: unless they're paying your bills, don't give a shit what they say. I think stress in the body is the quickest path to death. Well, of course, exactly. Like, so people are so stressed out from work and just living in general, from bills or just events happening in their life to, I don't know, spending all day on TikTok or Instagram or whatever. They're just stressing about all these beautiful people and like, why am I not like that? There's just so much different stresses, from emotional stress to physical stresses, just to, there's just so much shit out there that, yeah, it's a fast way to death. Emotional stress, fast stress, malnutrition, physical substance abuse stress. Yeah, man, any of this stuff. I get it. I completely agree with you. Not just adults, but for kids too, yeah. Or should I say, they like strong looking people and they might be jealous because it's like toxic masculinity or something. Coming from what I said there, it could be, yeah. When it comes to bodybuilders or powerlifters and stuff, yeah, it could come from a sense of jealousy. It may or may not. Or the common thing is like, oh, you have lots of muscle, you're a meathead. It's just like, if you wear glasses, you're smart. At least that's what the kids would have thought back in the day. Oh my God, you wear glasses, nerd. Oh, you like watching some dorky TV show or something, or you like Star Wars or something. So you're a nerd. You're a geek. That's what kids are like. You like something sci-fi. You like a fantasy show. You whatever. And then these things became cool. Right? These things became cool. It's like, eventually, let's say now, if I look back at like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was one of the biggest things at the time, along with The Walking Dead and stuff, like they were really, they were some of the most well-watched series in the world at the time, just a couple of years back. in the last 10 years. Like they would have smashed ratings, and like Game of Thrones would have introduced people to a lot of fantasy stuff like dragons and, medieval stuff, whereas Walking Dead would introduce zombies and all this shit, right? So a lot of people would have got converted into liking these fantasy environments, and now it became cool to like fantasy, right? Whereas before, if you liked the fantasy probably back in the 90s or something, or even earlier than that, or even at school, you were probably a fucking nerd. Or at least you were called a nerd or a geek or something. People will judge, as I keep saying. People will judge no matter what. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Is obesity still on the rise? I thought it was getting less with younger people. Nope. It's actually getting worse. Which is perplexing. It's perplexing. Like, a lot of people assumed it was getting better among children because of the rise of social media, because there is a good and a bad to social media. The good, it can definitely promote health awareness. Also, unfortunately, it can promote a lot of bullshit, and there's plenty of bullshit out there. If you go on the TikTok, it's just full of bullshit, and especially from a health standpoint. There's lots of these influencers or TikTok people being like, oh my god, I just started the new, I don't know, detox diet of drinking my own piss every day. It's amazing. You guys should try it. And literally, there will be young, impressionable teenagers and kids who will literally try this fucking drinking your own piss diet or something. Oh, it's proven scientifically. It's just bullshit. So a lot of people would have thought, since that perfect physique and people look so amazing online all the time, that it would have influenced kids to also lose weight and stuff. However, it's actually created almost an opposite effect. It has helped in ways, but also has discouraged people to start as well. Or people have started and then they stopped because of all the unrealistic people online. But yes, it is still, and plus, with the rise of inflation over the last couple of years in particular, and COVID and all that beforehand, a lot of people have gotten a lot more poor. Therefore, they can't afford a lot of decent food, so they stick to eating not so lots of people are malnutritious. They're living on the breadline. Millions, in America alone, I think there's 40 million people who live on the breadline. Isn't that nuts? 40 million or so, on the breadline. And you probably have a decent life, and there's people there who can barely even fucking pay for a loaf of bread. But yeah, just think of that. They can't afford good healthy vegetables. They can't afford a gym membership. They don't know where to get their information from. They don't know about eating healthy and stuff. We take that stuff for granted because we probably hear it all the time. But lots of these people don't have the internet. They don't have access to all the stuff. Sure, only a third of the world is connected to the internet or thereabouts. A third of the world. What about the billions of people who aren't connected to the internet? They don't know, they might not know a lot of this information, so they'll eat whatever the hell they want. And in some cultures, being fat is a sign of wealth, or a sign of other things. And then again, if you're a parent and if you have multiple children, you can barely get by. So you're just going feeding your kid whatever, it's basic shit, and they'll just consume shit. And maybe the parents' eating habits are not good either. Their son or daughter could be getting bullied in school because they're too fat, and they can't do anything about it, and the parents don't know anything about it. But yeah, it's on the rise. It's something that it's just like a never-ending line of this. There's a lot of people unfortunately don't have the basic education of what's healthy versus not healthy, or how to lose weight, or basic. We take this stuff for granted. We think it's obvious. To millions or billions of people out there, they don't know this information, people, and we have to realize that. Um, From what I can find on online, bodybuilding is not classified as an extreme sport at the moment. However, it is classified as a sport of many extremes. So yeah, I would say it's safe to say it's extreme. Yeah, like there was talks about calling it an extreme sport. I remember watching a documentary on it. They just probably haven't got around to it yet. To be fair, you get turned away for literally everything when you're gay. It doesn't matter even what you look like. Well, the same goes for straight people, though. They have a lot of issues like we do. People are people. I saw it. It was sad, says Jay. Thinking of the people that complained about Zac Efron's body hair when he first showed off the new build for Baywatch. Man. See, if something's not popular or it's not the trend, people will be like, what the fuck? Mayak, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow on. I wear glasses and I'm a fucking idiot, says Sulfur. Ani 111, hi daddy. Hello, Ani. If they don't pay my bill, then pay them no mind. Now, Sissy that walks, is dub. For real though, when I was in high school, people made fun of me for reading the Walking Dead graphic novels because I was reading comic and picture books. Then when the show came out, they raved about how amazing the show was and how they wanted to read the graphic novels. There we go. Monkey see, monkey do, right? Hey Salami, hope you're keeping good. Wait, is Jay telling me to drink piss? Be right back. Trying piss sounds kinky. Well, I give an example of what a TikToker probably would say to you. Yeah, you know how it goes, guys. Like, it doesn't, you know, you see all this shit all the time. And you'll see accredited and certified people on YouTube then bitching about all this misinformation from, let's say, this TikTok revolution of all these people literally just having these false claims. And then these teenagers and stuff, or even young adolescents, will be followed by hundreds of thousands or whatever many people. So they're literally consuming this bullshit advice from this teenager who's like, yeah, I'm on the drink piss diet. Everyone drink piss. You'll lose 10 pounds in a week. You know? That's how it is. I love your accent, says Zani. Thank you. The mere fact that scientists are seriously looking into ways to make humans more tolerant to high energy diets rather than look for better ways to make sure people get healthy foods and balanced lifestyles speaks volumes for the human condition. Yeah, you know why? Is because the amount of money invested in making sure we're as sick as possible is extraordinary. Because if we're healthy, people will need less medicine. If we are healthy, people will consume less bad shit, right? We will. So there's gigantic companies making tens of billions every year of preying on people to become more sick so they can sell more of their stuff. Like, I'm sure Coca-Cola is not too thrilled if everyone started becoming healthy and realized how shit Coca-Cola was. I'm sure the medical conglomerates wouldn't be too happy if people no longer needed to buy a lot of their medicines. They would stand to lose billions, and they won't want that, right? So it stands to make sense that they will make sure that they will back the science on how to make people more tolerant to high energy diets, as you say, Dub, than otherwise. At the end of the day, a lot of these advancements are due to the fact, or regressions is probably the better term there. It depends how you look at it. But a lot of these regressions are because of the fact that they don't, is that they go against what the billionaires want. Like, if you're healthy, and you don't suffer from a medical condition, how often realistically would you need medicine? Probably very rarely. You know, you might have a winter flu, or you might get something, you know, the odd thing. So let's say maybe once a year, twice a year. You might need something small, maybe. But, and that's once again if you don't have a medical issue, you know, if you're healthy and don't have a medical issue. But if you're unhealthy and you're prone to all this stuff because you're unhealthy and you probably have a bad immune system, those companies are loving you. Their job is to keep you unhealthy. They're going to cram more shit in your face to make you as unhealthy as possible and make it as attractive as possible. Why? Because they can continue to sell product to you. More medicines, more fast food, more shit. They'll make sure you go to the hospital more so you have more medical bills. If you live in America. If you live in Europe, woo, free. I know, right? Sucks. But that's the type of thing. So when scientists are trying to research about high energy diets and how we can tolerate it more, we're not meant for this high energy, not constantly anyway, but we have so much of these monster drinks and Red Bulls and all these other high energy, high fast carbohydrate soda drinks and stuff that, and sugar, but that's why sugar is in fucking everything. And in America, corn, they fucking love putting corn syrup into everything in America, right? Like, look at the back of your product, it probably has corn in it, whatever it is. Even non-corn stuff, like, even milk probably has corn in it, for fuck's sake. But they just love pumping as much of this shit into you, so you will pay money to them to get rid of it or to help you at one stage in your life. And that's how they keep in business. And that's the truth. Jay, get me pregnant. Are you able to get pregnant? That's the question. You have a cat named Neelix. Reginald Barclay, is that you? It's also way cheaper to keep cramming fast food down the masses' throats and making them able to gain less weight from it by taking a pill or getting an injection, and fixing the problem is more expensive or even unsustainable with the current population. That's it. Yeah. Like, I heard a theory there the other day. I was watching a video that with all the stuff that's happening in the world, this person is expecting, now once again it's a theory, it's a, you know, is expecting that the world's population will half. It's currently 8 billion, all right? It's going to half by the year 2100. And then he obviously lists the explanations why and blah 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 blah. It's crazy, right? You think I'm a pedo? Awesome. Well, he's banned anyway. Oh, he's already banned. Jesus, I barely even got time to see that one. Do you know why he thinks that? Because I'm better looking than him. Oh well, it's cool. Facts. So I don't know. Making people gain less weight with magical pills sounds cool, says CV. Wouldn't it be great if people could lose weight by just having a magical pill? Unfortunately, that doesn't exist. It doesn't. We have 4 cats, says Sailor. Neelix, Spidey, and Eno. 3 years old siblings. Then there's my fluffy baby boy named Penguin. Ben, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits twice, by the way. Thank you so much for all the love there, my man. Much appreciated. Sele Arpita, hello, Sele. What did Little Beast say? Little Beast says that he's a pedo. Don't ask me why he's a pedo, but look, he just wanted to let us know that he's a pedophile. Don't ask me why, but he is. That's how it is. But we just didn't want him to share such knowledge, because I think that's stupid. But yeah, there's sick and twisted people out there, you know, who literally take the time to troll by calling themselves pedophiles and stuff, or other people pedophiles. It's just like, why create a Twitch account, or why even come on to a Twitch chat just to be like, hi, they're a pedophile. Okay. Doesn't make sense. But that's how it is, people. That's the life we live in. That's the world. And remember when I was talking about just a moment ago that there's like a third of the world, or is it 2/3 of the world? What did I say? I can't remember now. Doesn't have access to the internet. Well, to be honest, I kind of wish a lot of these trolls to say this type of shit didn't have access to the internet either. But look, that's the world we live in. Some people have all the power, literally have so much knowledge at their grasp, and that's how they use it, by literally going on to Twitch channels and being trolls. It's interesting lifestyle that these people choose. All right, let's. Oh shit! I forgot to change the thing to over to the streamers. The battle just completed. We won. I forgot to change the thing over. I just clicked on it. Good job, guys. So if you want to join in at the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on the link on your chat, and I'm going to get setting up Zelda now as well. Otherwise, I'm never going to finish it before the next game comes out. And when I say next game, I don't mean the next Zelda, because that's going to be like probably 5 years away. I mean the next big release coming soon, which is Diablo. So we have a game to get underway, people. So next up on the stream is going to be Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, finally. But yes, I do love spending portions of my stream. Like this was a bit longer than the average over the last couple of weeks anyway. Just we didn't have time to spend 3 hours just talking about all these different topics. But today we found time. So it's all good. I love chatting. And we can continue to chat even with Tears of the Kingdom on the screen. So don't feel you can't say anything. I think Lil Beast got mad because I deleted his link to the YouTube video he was asking Jay to react to. I was in the process of whispering that Jay doesn't do that when he jumped right into his offensive behavior. Probably. Maybe he thought that I was the one who deleted the comment. It's like, dude, I got better things to do. This is why we have moderators who help moderate, so I don't see it. I always get scared when ads start, says Mitch. Well, you can stop ads by getting a subscription, and you can get a free subscription if you have Amazon Prime. And if you don't want Amazon Prime, which I don't blame you, you can go onto Amazon, you can click on a purchase, and generally they will give you Prime for free if you haven't had it in a while. So you can just click on the free trial. Don't purchase the product if you don't want it, of course. You can start a free trial. You can then connect your Twitch, if it's not already connected, to the Amazon, and as long as the Prime is active, you can then click on subscribe to your favorite streamer, and you have a free subscription, 0 ads for the next 30 days. You get all the perks of being a subscriber, and then you can cancel the subscription to Prime whenever you don't want it, immediately, or wait until the last day. Doesn't matter, still won't affect your Twitch subscription. And ta-da, free subscription, 0 ads, easiest way to do it. I tell people that all the time. Lots of people do it. It still supports me. I still get money from Amazon, so it's all good. And you get 0 ads. It works great when it works, but you may or may not get offered the free trial. But it usually does. It usually does. Especially if you haven't had one in a while. And dear God, they love trying to send me a free trial to Audible. And I like Audible. I actually love audiobooks. So it's always nice when I get a free book, because they just want me to do the trial, which I always delete at the end, because they just spam it to me at least once every 2 months. It's like, try Audible. I'm like, okay, free book, awesome, bye. I'm like, thank you, Amazon, free book. All I have to do is press a few buttons. But yeah, they literally just shovel in Prime subscriptions to people all the time as well. Please try it, please. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. No problem. Don't have to keep it though. Don't be mean. Pedos have feelings too. They don't want to feel children. Says Stick. Oh my God. Stick. I left and came back. Your tank top is still on, says Line. Is it coming off? It is coming off for Zelda. It is. The moment I get a job again, these ads are going bye-bye. Well, Sailor, I just gave you the method of getting it for free right away. Well, potentially for free anyway. You'll have to be offered it from the thing. I want to buy the new Zelda game, but it's expensive. New games, especially if they're AAA, they're usually around $70 or so, yep, or euro. I don't know if my joke came off right, so I hope it doesn't bug you. Nah, it's all fine. Either way, not good behavior for a first-time chatter, since it's essentially trying to get a free subs from another creator without checking them. Nobody got time for that. Shoving my book down your throat, says Mitch. I'm gonna sub to your OF later. Oh, Ani, absolutely, feel free. Lots of new content there, twice a week. I forgot about my Audible. I paused it until August, says Lane. I honestly don't remember the last time I had used my Amazon account. Well, there you go, Sailor. You might be free. You might be due for a free upgrade. Just literally click on any decent, click on a product, preferably something that has Prime underneath it, and when you go to checkout, most likely it will offer you to get the Prime for free. I go onto Amazon to buy something once every couple of months, usually, and they always give me a free trial. And you can click on the free trial before you buy the product. And you don't even have to use it. You don't even have to buy the product. They just give it to you. So use that, connect it to your Twitch. Takes literally about 2 minutes to do that. Boom, free ads for 1 month. Not a bad deal. About 2 minutes of tinkering, that's all it takes. 2-3 minutes. Be grand. Alright, let's set up the Zelda. Guys, I'm just going to take a 1 minute be right back PP break. So when I come back, I'm jumping straight into Zelda, okay? So just taking a 1 minute break. And when I come back, the Twins will be released as well. So I'm going to take a PP and Twins are coming out. So be right back. More Tears of the Titty. Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, dokie, and here we are once again with Tears of the Kingdom. I know it's been a few days since we got to play it, but here we are. Welcome to Tears of the Kingdom, or as Ryuk likes to call it, Tears of the Titty. Tears of the Titty. So here we are, Twins out. Let's get our gaming on at the exact same time. So let's play some Zelda, and the Twins are here at the same time. So woohoo! After 3 hours, we're finally getting some gaming on, and the Twins are breathing. So all good. Yes, this is from the game itself, actually. This is just this particular soundtrack in the karaoke, as I like to call it, karaoke village. There we go. Gothic, Lulu, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Gothic. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I don't know what I clicked on, but I'm happy. You clicked on me, baby. You clicked on me. I bring happiness. I bring sunshine. Or maybe for you, you might prefer me to bring some darkness and Satan. Hail Satan! I don't know. I'm only joking. But yes, Bring on the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord cometh. My cuppeth runneth over. Okay, so let's get on. Let's get onto this. So where we finished. Now, once again, if you are someone who wants to avoid spoilers in the game, blah blah blah, then I'll thank you very much for watching, and I'm sure I'll see you when I'm not playing the game. But for the people who want to continue on and they don't mind any story spoilers and stuff, I'm going to tell you where we are right now in terms of the map, in terms of the storyline, so we're all up to date, so we know where I am. So on the last stream, we finished the fourth temple, which was the Wind Temple down in the Gerudo area. That's along with the Gerudo, along with the Hebra, up to the Eldin, and then down to the Lanayru, so the Zora down here. So we finished all four temples, and we made it over to Hyrule Castle, where we had a fight with Ganon. So we fought with Ganon, but it was not the fully hydrated, as we like to say, rehydrated version of Ganon. It was more like his shadows. And then the game pulled a fast one because I thought it was actually going to be Ganon, and the end of the game, similar to how Breath of the Wild was, you do the 4 Divine Beasts, you fight Ganon. Game over. This time, you do the 4 temples, you fight Ganon, but it's not over. It pulls a little bit of a fast one. So the game continues because there's now there's another temple after this. So we are on our way to get the 5th Sage, because we already unlocked 4. We know Zelda is the 6th, but we're looking for the 5th Sage who's missing to help us defeat Ganon. So we're pretty much on a bit of a clock, bit of a ticking time bomb to try and find a sage before Ganon gets rehydrated. Obviously, he's going to rehydrate himself and become super powerful or whatnot. We all know that's going to happen. But along the way, we're going to find the 5th sage, which we knew about, but, you know, for whatever reason, it just didn't click with me at the time, being like, that one was never there. But yeah, it's not like I guess it didn't really pull a fast one in that, because it did tell us. But I was always forgetting that one was a sage. I was always thinking it was like the king was counting as one of the sages, which we met at the beginning of the game. So where we are now, we finished, and we are now down here at the Ring Ruins, and as I like to call it, Karaoke Village. And we are on our way to find that 5th sage. So that's where we are. So we need to come here to find the ruins, and we're going to continue there. I don't think people will be in tears when they see your big chest and titties out there, says Stick. Wait, they look bigger. They've been manscaped. There may be a certain video that you have not yet seen that has happened. Stay tuned. It may happen on a certain website in the not too distant future, and it may not have been my hands doing the manscaping for me. Oh, shock. Have to go. Bye, guys. Ben, take care, my man. Yeah, I gotta flex. I giggled with happiness, says Goddic. I want to bury my face in the perks. Gotta head downstairs. It's time to feed the cats. Enjoy, Sailor. Feed all the 4 cats. I don't want any spoilers, but I can't stop looking at you, says Ani. You're further than me, so I guess I'm heading out for now. Take care, cuties. It's been fun hanging out. See you soon, ZB. Not the moist version of Ganon. Yeah. Disco Dummy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Disco Dummy. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Javier de Santa, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. And also to Hot Banana Dog. Oh, you hot banana dog, you. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Wood Kindling Village, says Ryak. Oh, talk to Toro with your clothes off. Why? What happens if I talk to him with my clothes off? Nice nipples. Jeez, the teasing's real. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Toro with my clothes off for some reason. I'm not understanding why, but you just want to see Link half naked, don't you? Just like I'm being half naked. Just he's more naked than what I'm being. But we'll see. Jay reads the lusting, flirty comments like he's so used to them. He's mentally yawns. I'm so used to them. Bye bye, Daddy. See you, Annie. The beefy pecs have been unleashed, says Lycan. Indeed.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at the size difference. What is this about? Guys, how tall is Link? I'm actually not sure how tall he is, but either Link is very short, like 4 foot or something, or this guy is like excessively tall, because he's like, I don't know. He must be like 7 foot or something if that's the case. But look at the size of Link compared. Link just right under his titty. Is that how you want to look when I'm looking down at you? Is that what you're like when I'm just looking down, being like, hey down there, how are you? Do you like the view from down there? Huh? Did anyone see that Link has Vagina bones? What? Post that went viral in the cis aren't alright threads. I did not see that. Google says Link is 5'7". Oh, he's like me. Well, I'm taller than you, Jay. So Link is my height. If he's 5'7". I saw 5'2". I don't know, but if he's 5'7", he's my height. So this guy's like, I don't know, almost 7 foot or something. But okay, this is interesting. Now I know what it's like when everyone's looking up at me. Now I'm looking up at the titties. Master Link, good evening. Are you thinking about the floating ring ruin? I am as well. It's been on our minds for some time. 4'7", says Dub. Well, that makes me feel a bit better, I suppose. We would like to suggest resuming the research if we may. Have you since figured out what became of Princess Zelda? Yes, I am 5'7". Vagina, says Chaos. Vagina bones, what? Oh no, I'm 5'10", I can't look up titties. Gothic, of course you can look up at the titties. You just need to be creative on how you're going to look up at the titties, if you know what I mean. What? The Zelda who appeared after the upheaval was a creation of the Demon King, and the real Princess Zelda still hasn't been found? But it's such an unbelievable tale, and yet I trust you completely, Master Link. It must be as you say. It's hard to explain, but the princess we saw was somehow unfamiliar. But if she was an imposter the whole time, that would mean the real reason she ordered us to close off the floating ring ruin was because the Demon King saw it as a threat. Isn't that right? That only means one thing. We should investigate the floating ring ruin immediately. Now, I haven't played this game since Wednesday when we last played it, so I might be a little bit rusty starting off as usual, but we'll be fine. We are exactly right. There is no longer any reason to prohibit your research. Let's open up the floating ring ruin at once, Mr. Taro. Knowledge is tugging on the line. It's not the only thing tugging on your line. Ba-dum-bum, psh. Time to reel in some results. Your learning phase is coming through, Mr. Toro. You must really be pleased.
Aww.
It's just, this one problem. We still need to determine how to conduct a survey.
Oh.
It's clear the interior of this ruin is hollow. Sadly, there doesn't seem to be an entrance. Well, that's up to me, so to make an entrance. I'm going to just have to go through its hole. If the other contents of the other ruins is any indication, there should be a stone slab inside engraved with a Zonai script. First, we should look for a way to confirm that there's a stone slab inside. However, we also don't want to damage these precious runes. Pardon me, I was lost in thought. I'd better hurry and tell everyone about this so we can open up the runes. All right, let me check your comments while I was reading that. Oh, I guess he doesn't say it this far in the game, says Doodle. Oh, okay, so he was meant to, like, comment on my nakedness. Leave this older gay man alone. Rarely have to use the word, but yes, says Chaos. He got shorter in recent games, was 5'7" in previous games. Ah. I wonder why they made him shorter. Is it because lots of Japanese people are short and they kind of wanted something a bit more representative? Gets on knees, says Mitch. Link standing there, looking ready. Google might not have updated his height. True. Open up the runes, he says. I see where Toro's coming from. I hope Link's ready. We'll see. We'll have to check now. Is Link ready for this Toro go, right? So, okay, we have to get up here and we have to find a stone slab. Just a little bit of Link climbing. Maybe some slight parkour shenanigans. Nothing like the parkour that we would have had to do in Jedi Survivor, though, because that game was just ridiculous with the amount of parkour we had to do, just do anything. Good game, though, solid game. Outside of some less desirable things, but a good game. But at least, although this game has a lot, you know, there's lots to do. But to be honest, I find this game is a bit perplexing for me, because there's lots to do, but at the same time, I don't have the urge to do it. So in a way, like, when I'm running through the open world, a lot of it's very boring to me, because there's not much to do. There's a couple of enemy camps, there's a couple of, you know, there's things you can pick up and throw and blah, blah, but there's not much to do. You go to the towns, they'll give you side quests, and then they might get you to go out into the world and do stuff. But most of the time, you're just passing through the world, and you're not interacting with most of it, unless there's a shrine or something like that. So it's kind of boring. In one way, it's boring, and another way, there's a lot to do. It's just very perplexing. There's lots to do, but there's not. Okay, so we took a picture of the stone, so we're gonna... Oh, I can just get back out again. We'll ascend back outside. How hard would you say this game is compared to other Zelda games? My friend says it's hard on others. It's around... It's probably harder. It's probably harder than Breath of the Wild, or very similar to its difficulty, but generally only in the opening hours. So once you get a couple of heart pieces, it's not really difficult anymore. It's very straight. Like, the bosses in this game are simple so far. They haven't been a challenge at all. But also in Breath of the Wild, I didn't have a problem with any of the bosses. But when you're running outside, especially when you have very few hearts, like, enemies generally can one-shot or two-shot you. And the same will happen in this game. Where this game can get a bit more tricky is with some additional stuff, such as the gloom, which stops you from gaining your hearts back. But you can do that by going into light or certain food. The reason lots of the challenge in these games is nullified is because of this, eating. Because you can eat as much as you want in battle, so the moment you get hit, you can eat and go back to full health. Because they give you a ridiculous amount of space that you can keep eating. Now, if there was something in combat that limited you to, let's say, 2 or 3 pieces of food, or you can't eat in combat at all, this game will be a lot more difficult. But the fact that you can instantly eat and like, I could fill my entire food with like maximum health items. So the moment I go down to low, eat, I'm back up to full. And I could do that maybe 30 times in a fight. It nullifies the entire thing. So it's not hard. It's not a hard game at all. But in the beginning, it is a lot more tough. That's the hard part. Once you get a bit of get some food, and once you get a couple of hearts, it's very straightforward. So it's almost as if similar to Breath of the Wild, they put the hard, they made the beginning difficult, and the rest of it is just lackluster when it comes to difficulty, at least. Flip Daddy Flip, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Elementra, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And to Funzio, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Am I getting a spot, or is that... Yeah, I'm getting a spot here. Yeah. It's always like a part in the underboob. Gets a bit more sweaty than the rest. Can sometimes get a spot or two down there. Imagine if Link got full and threw up if you ate too much in battle. That would be ideal. And that could be the mechanic that they could have added in, but they didn't. It's like in Final Fantasy 15. If anyone's ever played Final Fantasy 15, potions, you can chug as many potions as you want, and potions were extremely cheap in that game. So it was almost impossible to die. So it nullified the difficulty of the game entirely. And this game suffers more or less the exact same thing. It's not a difficult game. It looked like you disappeared into the ring. But that can't be right. Ah, forget I said anything. I must have imagined it. What's this? Huh, could it? Could it really be? Paya, Calip, look at this. Could this be the interior of the floating room rune? Why does he sound so surprised? He literally just saw me going up to do this. Whoa, the stone slab is so clearly visible. There appear to be Zonai inscriptions on this one as well, just like in the other ring runes, Toro, if you would. Right, let me see what I can decipher. Promise, Zelda, solemnly signed, Miniru, Sage of, hide the key, southeast, entrust, future, wish, defeat, Demon King. That's all I can make out. There's some lettering I can't figure out before southeast, but Miniru seems to be someone's name. Yes, that's the sage. That's the sage we're looking for, people. Look at the context of Miniru. Yeah, Dub, I'm not streaming on TikTok tonight. I just can't be asked. I'm just gonna focus on this for tonight. Tomorrow I'll stream on it, but I just can't be asked dealing with two chats right now. I'm not in the mood. Like, I'm in a good mood, but I'm just not in the mood to deal with two chats right now. It's much easier for me to deal with a single chat. J Raveny, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Galoska, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And Techno Clerk, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Nice tits, why thank you. You'll hear no complaints from me. What? You can die of fall damage on completely flat ground if you'd like. Insidious. What? Yes. He just like, I think Link just died of a heart attack there, just trying to do a flip. I'm not sure. He might have had too high blood pressure or something. Look at the context of Miniru. I do believe this is the first time one of these slabs has put a name to a sage. It also mentions Zelda and a Demon King. How fascinating. It's so weird sometimes how, like, the entire conversation... This always happens in Zelda, you know, type of games, but like the entire conversation there's like zero voice input, and then it's just the odd like you know, it's just it's just so weird sometimes. The inscriptions are telling us all the sort. It's like some Japanese anime when some of the girls are like you know, all that stuff. It's like, that's all you get in this game. It's just literally everyone's just like horny teenagers or something. They're all mad now. The inscriptions are telling us all sorts of essential information. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. It's just the part before the southeast section. Maybe Ganondorf will moan for us. He might, Gango. He might moan for us. May or may not have grabbed chips for a snack after feeding the cats. Oh, Sailor's letting us know all the deets now. You'll hear no complaint. Just like Carbo. Oh yeah, just like Carbo. That was a good video though. I enjoyed it. It was not Elden Ring, but I understand he has to take, you know, like this game is the biggest thing right now. So, you know, if you can make a video on it, amazing. It's going to be very hard to try and review this game, though. If I try and make a video, which I do plan on doing, but if I try and make a overall review of this game, it's going to be very difficult. Because I have so much... I have so much to say, and I just... like, so much good, so much bad. I just don't know. This game is very perplexing to me for trying to review it. I don't know. I think it says Dragonland. We're going to the Dragonlands? I didn't know that this was World of Warcraft. Going to the Dragonlands. Ah, you're right. Paya knows her stuff. This should be read as Dragonland Southeast. Fantastic work. Oh, thank goodness! I've proven useful. It seems my continued Zonai language studies have paid off. Imagine if literally this is all what happened in my stream. I just literally just sat there completely voiceless, and then every so often was like, I don't know, would that be good content or would people be freaked out? I don't know. Void Kumo staying for the muscle man saying anime girl sounds. There we go. See, it could be a way to get people. Blue Ranger Collared Kids, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh no, I'm being upstaged. Ahem. Where were we? Something about a Dragonland to the southeast? How familiar are you with this to the southeast? With the southeast. There's a site in Farron that has long been known as Zonai Ruins. It predates the ruins falling from the sky and is home to many ancient relics. If memory serves, there were dragon designs on those ruins that I haven't seen anywhere else. Oh, Calip, great catch. The Zonai Ruins in Farron. There's a good chance that it's exactly where this is pointing us. That's our Calip. Fantastic work. Aye. What did you just say? That description is pointing us toward Farron Zonai Ruins. No, not that. The next bit. A certain adjective was used. I believe it started with fan and ended with fantastic. Ended with tastic. What was it again? Fantastic work, you mean? Yes, fantastic work. That is what you said. Yes. I guess he doesn't get appreciated that much. Fantastic me. Me. Link, when we put together the script on the stone slab and translate it, we get definite mentions of the sage Miniru, the Demon King, and someone with the same name as Princess Zelda. Something related to all three of them must be waiting at the Zonai Ruins in the southeast. We've landed a real catch here. Thank you for your help, truly. Truly, yeah. Comment, yeah. Now we've no time to dawdle. There's research to be done. Calip, will you join me? Oh, of course. I would be fantastic addition to the team. Very good. With that settled, let's be off to the Zonai Ruins. First, we head southwest. We'll establish a base in the Popla foothills at the Skyview Tower by the ruins. Thank God they showed me where that was. Because that would have taken me a while, I think. In search of the new discoveries, we make for Farron. Alright. Gotta go cook dinner. See you next time. See you, Goddick. Enjoy, man. Thanks for coming in here today. I would be freaked out and sending police to your flat to a wellness check. Laugh aloud, I joined at the right time, says G for George. It's another way to say what they're feeling in the dialogue with gasps and stuff or something. This I'm sure there's a market for muscle man groaning. Oh, there definitely is a market for muscle men groaning. Raiders is ready. Awesome. All done and set. Thank you. Let's do Stream Raiders so before we continue on with the rest of the game. So once again, guys, if you want to join in with Stream Raiders tonight, just click on the link that's on your Twitch chat that will appear after this battle, and you can join in our community battlefield game every 5 minutes. You can put down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time there'll be another battle. So you can put down a maximum of 6 units per battle if you are on the ball with it. And you can level up your units and get a bigger army and get strategic with it as well. So placing down some good units to either support or even tank or even do damage to the other team will get us our victories. So it's going well so far, going really good. Check the redeems while doing raiders. Go good call, actually. Good call. I've been very bad at catching the redeems recently, haven't I? Elementra asking me for a smile. Bing! There's a good smile for you, Elementra. Sulfur asking for a stand-up Luke for the teddy. I'll have to get a teddy bear on the break. That's what I'm going to have to do. How am I going to stand up in game? Dang and Dub, congratulations on some extra goodies right there at the end of that battle. So if you want to join in, ooh, it's a gold chest at the end of this one. If you want to join in on the next battle, guys, click on the link that's on your chat right now, and you can put in your units once again every 5 minutes, and we'll start once the timer's up in 30. I'm going to put down a Necromancer this time. There's a lot of units here, so I can reanimate a lot of them as skeletons, so that should help out a lot. So I'll go down the Necromancer route. Unfortunately, as the streamer, we can only put down 1 unit, which makes sense because, you know, we can't keep an eye on it as often. But we'll get back to that very, very soon. Let me turn that off, actually. Only while playing Zelda, it's kind of understanding the game is huge. I cannot type right. It's all good, Dub. I get days like that where I just mess up my typing as well. Just how it is. Okay, let's get down to these ruins. I must study more about the Zonai. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't care. I've got the information I want. I don't care what anyone else says. So, let's see. At least I can... Oh, look, luckily I have the tower. I can just instantly teleport there, so... Takes me 2 seconds to get to the next part of the quest, which is even more awesome. So there we go. I can't wait for the twins and, well, the rest of me to stand out more as the leaning phase continues over the course of the summer. So for people who don't know, I just stopped bulking there the other day, and I'm transitioning into my lean phase. And soon, in about 2 weeks, I'll be in my calorie deficit, so I'll start losing weight, and then it'll be a fast progress to getting nice and lean, because my body just loses weight easy when it wants, which can be a good thing for when I want it anyway. So yes, going to be exciting to see the body transform from a more bulky J to a leaner J again. So it's going to be cool to see those separations, having the twins you know, standing out even more, and the abs coming in, the V nice and shaped in. You know, it's going to be nice to get there. Oh. So you here came to learn about the Zonai from an expert, I gather. Not really, I just want the information. I should welcome you to our humble base of operations. Behold, this is where the real investigation begins. This is an amazing looking base. Must have took them a couple of weeks to make. It might not seem like much next to Skyview Tower, I'll concede. Oh. Going forward, our research will proceed from here. Choro has already gone to the Zonai ruins. If memory serves, he spoke of starting his investigation around Dracuzo Lake. I don't know his exact whereabouts, but if you go southeast, you should find the Zonai ruins he volunteered to inspect. That said, it's night now, and he hasn't returned, which is worrying. Did he get swept up at work? My goodness. Okay, let's make our way to, let's see, Dracuzo Lake. Dracuzo, where the fuck? It says southeast, right? So, Dracuzo. Hello. Oh, there's Dracuzo River. There's Dracuzo Lake, so... I'm just gonna put a thing there. Oh, and I got a shrine here, so it'll be even faster. Well, actually, I could probably just jump from the sky view and down, but meh, we'll see this. Toilet break, caught the topless party. You can always see if you're losing a lot of water retention. You can already see you're losing a lot of the water retention that comes with eating so much during bulking, it looks like. Oh, really? Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, you do gain quite a bit of water during a bulk, so... you know, a lot of people, when they're gaining weight or losing weight, they'll see a lot of progress right in the beginning, like in the first few weeks, and they'll be like, oh my god, this is fast, this is easy. but it's just water weight. And then the results start little by little after that. But yeah, water weight is the first to start and it's the first to go as well. Well, let's see. Well, he probably was here. Stupid little bobbikins. Anyway. Okay, he left something. Dear Calip, the influence of the upheaval has spread to the Zonai ruins. Did you see the pillar-shaped rune in front of this tent? There shouldn't be artifacts of that kind around here. An anomaly. And there's more. The rubble at the base of the pillar opened, revealing a way inside. A new discovery. Naturally, I'll be going inside. Join me if you can soon. So he wants... Okay, so he wants me to go inside. He wants me to go inside. He wants me to go inside the ruins. Jay, it's a video game. And there he is. Inside, as you said. You came after all. Well, after that moan, I might have just came, yeah. Oh, dear God. I figured you would after you made that breakthrough at the ring ruins. But listen to this. I've already got a whopper of a discovery on my hook here. Chaos straight away. Here, look at this. A whopper. Look at this. Interesting. Where is this going? It's a Zonai mural, complete with intact text. The style is unmistakable. It's nothing short of miraculous that it's still here and basically intact. Which, come to think of it, might be ascribable? Huh. To the Zonai's... I know, I've never read the word ascribable before. Inscribable, yeah, but ascribable? Huh. To the Zonai's advanced technology. It's obviously a word, I just never seen it used like that. I've got a fair bit of knowledge of the script, so I just had to try deciphering it. I've got a whopper of discovery in his pants, says Stub. Maybe. Well, you know, a lot of people are a fan of Toro here, so if he has a whopper in his pants, I'm sure a lot of people... It's probably on Rule 34, people. Type this in on Rule 34, I'm sure he's there. But some of it still eludes me.
Aww.
Maybe a poem of some kind, code, perhaps? It's almost as if it's like a Triforce, but there's 4 triangles instead of 3. Here, I'll read it loud. Actually, what happened to the Triforce anyway? They never talk about the Triforce anymore in these games. What happened to the Triforce, people? Here, I'll read it out loud so we can both get on the same page. The first part says, wear the electric garb hidden at the long-necked dragons, along the wide-mouthed forest serpent. What do you make of forest serpent and dragons there? To me, it calls to mind tall pillars found around these ruins, designed to look like dragons. Forest serpent, though, I haven't seen any designs like that. What am I missing? What other wide-mounted forest serpent is there? The forest serpent bit does remind me of a song that compared the Dracusa River to a forest dragon. But anyway, there's more to this code. I'll keep reading. Next it says, offer a Zonai charge to the altar at the tail. I'm pretty sure I got that right, but I have no idea what it means. What in the world is a Zonai charge? And where is this tail with an altar? If we can crack all the riddles in this code, I'm sure that even greater discoveries await us. There's one other thing I'm curious about. That whopper in his pants, I suppose. I should have mentioned this, but I found one more Zonai relic at the back of these ruins. Judging from the shape, I think there's something inside. But I can't get it to open.
Aww.
Can't crack the code, can't get the box open. This just isn't my day. I have lots of choice words for this. I know an artist that drew him, says Ganko. I drew him, I'll post it soon, says Dulappy Davis. Personally now, I've seen Toro. I think Sidon is old news. That's right, I said it. Ooh. Triforce not part of this game. I know it's not part of the game, but where is my Triforce? I want Triforce! Okay, so this garb gives me stormy weather attack, so, okay. Now, judging from the top of this, it looks like it could potentially want me to ascend. Those markings usually give you ascend vibes, or that's just maybe a fast way out. It did say at the back of this, but I didn't see anything. So, okay, so I can see that these things are shaped like dragons. I guess even the river's kind of shaped like a serpent kind of thing. So maybe it wants me to go down to like the tail, maybe, which is down here, potentially. Now, I could be reading too much into it, but also, I should really put on clothes because Link is naked right now. Well, it did tell me put on the shirt at least, so I'll put on that part. This game just sounds filthy, or might be my mind overthinking. Oh, we overthink all this stuff. Trust me. The game isn't all that bad. We're just very dirty-minded. We have wants and desires for certain characters. And when they say certain things, we're like, interesting. What the hell? I didn't move. What the hell happened there? Okay, hello? Game, why are you doing this to me? And why is this marker still here? Wait, maybe he has more stuff to say? Wait just a minute, the outfit you've got on. Isn't that the same thing the figure said? Yeah, where in Hyrule did you find that? In the chest I told you about. But if that's true, there's nothing else. It could be but a garment from the Age of Legends. Now that's a haul to remember. Still, your outfit isn't exactly like what we see in the mural. Maybe there are other treasure chests containing the rest of the garments. Searching for treasure chests without a plan is a long shot. Robbie was talking about creating some way that would make searching for things simple, though. Huh, you're saying you already have the Sensor Plus feature? That should make our search for treasure chests much easier. How do you use that again? I actually haven't used it. Map, sensor, Y. Pick from compendium. I thought this was just, oh, I can pick, but I don't have, it's like treasure, but, or maybe I can, no, it doesn't. I know you can track certain creatures and stuff, but I don't know how you do for treasure. The Triforce usually only appears when the Hylians use the triple goddess myth. It's usually left out for something else when the Hylians use the patron goddess myth, like this one. Ah, okay. I like that we can be dirty-minded and what is saying what we're making. Yeah, that we're making the straights uncomfortable. That actually happened with a streamer, homophobic followers. Follow the river and you see hidden caves to the other arm pieces. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because the river was shaped like a tail. So that's why I was kind of saying that that's probably what it is. You've done it again, Link. Treasure belongs to the one who finds us, so is yours. Now then, we still need to figure out the rest of the code. If we can crack all the riddles in this code, I'm sure even greater discoveries await us. Who knows, it might not be the only chest with a garb like that. The treasure chest you opened had a genuine garment. What's more, it matches the garb of the figure in the relief it's wearing, or part. I bet you anything there's other chests out there. Don't forget about the code written on the relief. I want to get to the bottom of those mysteries. You're curious about it too, huh? Let's go. Where do you let your garb hidden at the long-necked dragons, blah, blah, blah. Offer a Zonite charge to the altar at the tail. And the tail is found around the ruins. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go down the river, down through the tail, and find this altar. Hi, big beefy dumb daddy. Hey, squishy cooter. How are you keeping, my man? So let's head down towards the tail. And I'm sure, because this is the mouth of the serpent, so I'm sure we will find what we're looking for down here somewhere. Like, I came to this area before just looking around, But yeah, like the thing is, in this game, there's a lot of like space with like literally nothing in it. Just like, you know, it's gorgeous and whatnot, but there's a lot of just nothing. Or you'll see a few enemies here and there, but there's no reason for you to fight them. What's in here? Oh. Okay, they want me obviously to break that, but... Okay, these guys are gonna be on my ass if I don't do something about them, I'm sure. Actually, I probably can just ignore them. Okay, that's good. There's another chest here, so that might be another piece of it. Walpurgis Greek, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And yes, okay, we found the second piece of the garment, so we need like one more. Here comes Mr. Lizard. Well, if you're attacking me, I'm just gonna have to attack you back. I was going to leave you alone, but now that you're here and love the camera angles, I'm just gonna have to fight you. I wanted to be cool with that kill, but no. I let him escape. Now he's back in the water. Get out of that water, come on. Oh, it's a new one. Okay, it wasn't like the old one. Okay. I literally can't be asked just running into the water to just bait them out. What's the point? So just putting lizards all down this river, it looks like, but nothing interesting. I've always wondered, how can you be a gay streamer and cater to homophobic followers? I really liked him and we were good friends outside of the stream, but it's a shame it ended our relationship. Because I guess some people just lack morals, Jay. They just think about the money or whatever, so they'll cater to it. Like, I don't cater to homophobic followers. I don't care. I don't cater to people who hate in general. Don't got time for that. Like, the thing is, as a streamer, it's your responsibility to foster your community, right? Whether, like, you can't control what people say, of course not, but you can definitely set an example for what is allowed and not allowed in your community. Fuck. And I was not paying attention and he one-shot me. Game's easy, trust me. But yeah, that was unfortunate. But so you can't control what people say, but you can definitely set an example or have your moderators help out with it too. And you set the expectation. So if people see that you're banning people who talk crap, then it literally incentivizes people to, well, not talk crap. So if that streamer, for example, allowed his followers to talk and say, let's say this stuff, that's the community that guy built. Even if he personally doesn't believe in it, but he's allowing it to happen, so it's his fault. But the streamer has a duty of care to his community and to set an example or set the right tone for whatever is going on, you know? And that's how I see it. So if someone was like, yeah, but it's not the streamer's fault, it's like, it is the streamer's fault. He's not responsible for what everyone says, but, you know, if he just allows it, then it's his fault. If he doesn't take corrective measures or anything. Yeah, these guys pick quite hard. Trying to stay away from that one. just taking like advantage of hitting them when you can. Whoop, gotta heal. But finally, something that actually hits hard in the game. Awesome. And since he has like a spear, like a long weapon as well, it's just makes it a bit harder. Because they're fast. And okay, that's an annoying attack. Okay, at least he dropped his weapon, so at least he won't be a threat now. But then it's his other friend right there, who just picked it up now. Shit. The Master Sword is running low on energy. Fuck you. Master Sword is shit. Like, it's meant to be the Master Sword. Not this stupid sword. I love the camera angles, love it. At least I got them down anyway. Nasty little bastards, to be fair. Definitely quite chunky with their health pool and also with their damage. But I think that was, yeah. Hydrate yourself for your completely valid take. Keep up the great moral work. Thank you, Stalebird. And Stalebird, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Rye or J Guy or Y Guy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thanks, Jay. At least got common sense when it comes to protecting your community. Like it should be obvious. Like, okay, once again, a streamer can't stop people from saying stuff, which is fair. That's valid. But they definitely have that responsibility of the direction their community, yeah. Like, once again, let's say lots of people were talking about, you know, whatever topic was here, and it was a, you know, not a great topic, and I allowed it to happen. No one got banned, no one got muted, I didn't say a thing, I just agreed with them. I was like, yeah, and I was like stoking it, you know. That shit's on me. So if someone came around and it's like, yeah, Jay, your community's toxic, you're being toxic, you didn't do good enough, they're right. They're right. But if the streamer was trying to stop it, but let's say lots of people just kept going, there you go. But we all have a duty of care. Like, we'll always hear, like, certain communities on Twitch being toxic, or, you know, toxic fan bases, stuff like that. And it is true to an extent. But just set the rules, set the example, and go from there. Like, I know, like, every so often I'll take the piss out of shit, and, you know, I love my shits and giggles on this, and it's all good. Like, I don't mind. I like having taboo topics. I like people being able to speak their minds. I like people being able to share what they want within reason, and say how they feel. But as long as, you know, it's just coming from a good place, I don't see the problem with it. But you have to see, you know, is it coming from a good place or not? Like, we had someone come in earlier saying something very strange, but you know, and Dub was very quick to ban that person, because for one, it was like his first comment. He was coming in to self-promote himself, and then just said, I'm not going to say what he said, but then he said something very strange after that. And like, literally, you're brand new here, you're setting that tone, you're just here to promote yourself and say this type of shit. No, don't want that in our community. No thank you. Bam. And my mods, like, they can make that decision right away, and nearly all the time I agree with them. It's very rare I disagree with what my mods decide, because they know better. They know they know my, the community they want here. They know what they're willing to put up with as well. Oh shit, it's raining. Rain is the hardest thing in this game. Again, nah, I'm not gonna be able to do it with the rain. Gonna have to wait until it's not raining. Can't get over there otherwise. Nah, I'll do it no time. It's not a big issue. Just a stupid Korok seed anyway. And it's fun, the anti-slippy gear, it doesn't really work. Which is, I don't know, it's very strange. There was actually an update, I think there was a patch to this earlier. Or within the last few days. Actually, I need to check what that patch did. I should have checked what that did. Let me see that. Tears of the Kingdom patch. Let's see what... yeah, 2 days ago. Because when I loaded this up before the stream, let's check what it says. I didn't read the patch, I just read what thing. So, Tears of the Kingdom 1.12 patch notes. Only released, Nintendo's back to work out any bugs and problems players have been experiencing. Full patch notes. Audio bugs, okay. Additional fixes, fix an issue in the main quest, blah blah blah. Several issues have been addressed to improve gameplay experience. Not a lot of information has been given on what was addressed. Players had been previously using the paraglider to duplicate high value items like diamonds and zonite charges. This effectively means they didn't have to find diamonds naturally or spend time farming. Now they have to resort to other methods. Though item duplication might be fixed, there's still plenty more to enjoy in the game. Okay, so just a couple of gameplay fixes it looks like, and just some bugs and stuff. Nothing exciting. Except that duplicate. I actually read about that duplication glitch. I was like, meh, can't be asked with that shit. You maxed out your batteries before the patch. So you didn't have to do the zonite farming. I just like, I was down in the depths anyway, just like running around and exploring. So I just picked up like 2 batteries worth of zonite stuff just from doing that. So, but oh, I was just playing the game. So I was right, there were other garments. Look at you, you're the spitting image of the figure in the mural. Yeah, oh, I'm a unicorn. Yes. Although, the more I look, the more it seems you're not quite there yet. Maybe we haven't found all the treasure chests. You already have the Sensor Plus feature that Robbie designed, right? That should make it easier for the chests. Okay. So we're still missing... oh wait, I just didn't have this equipped. Okay. Now? You look like you could have stepped out that mirror, blah, blah. No one makes discovery after discovery like you, Link. You've done it again. Okay. This is all so exciting. I forgot to equip one piece. I think your discoveries have brought us a step closer to solving the riddle. That where the electric guard part of the code, it could be about the garments from the Age of Legends you found. But that still leaves us with other part. Offer a zonite charge to the altar at the tail. What is the zonite charge and this altar at the tail? Where do we start looking? Could another tall dragon pillar be the marking of the altar site, just like the others you found? Well, we'll go back down to exactly where we were. Down to the tail. And I'm sure we will find the altar down there. And then we'll simply offer a zonite charge. Tenai, or Tenai maybe, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Kagamine Bass, I'm fine grinding for everything else, but I wanted to make my death machines now. You're getting inspiration from the Twitter posts, aren't you, Kagamine Bass? Like, that stuff does look fun, it really does, but I just can't be asked. At least right now, maybe one day, but I just can't be asked right now. Gustozo, says Tenai. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's make our way down to this tail, and we should find another altar down here. Ali, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow button. Do I play Fortnite? I don't. I don't play Fortnite. Don't got time. See, it's rare that I play a game that I'd log into often. Like, once I finish a game, I'm usually done with it. Unless I decide to play, like, achievements or different difficulties. It's rare I play, like, a game and keep logging into it all the time. I usually get bored of games, that's why I don't do that. So, I like having a new experience. Maybe if it's a game that evolves and there's like new content all the time, like really, really new stuff, and I don't just mean like, oh, a character has a new skin or something. Gustosa means hot, what the fuck? Yeah, that's very normal in my community. Exactly, we love our Brazilians. We love Brazilians. Well, I do anyway. There's so many Brazilians here where I live. It's like, yay, Brazilians. To them, I'm like a tasty meal. And I can't, oh, no, oh. This stupid rain, I hate fucking rain in this game. Wait, I'm just gonna ascend. So much easier. Jordan, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow button. I am okay, thank you very much. How are you keeping? And Len as well, or Lean. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. You don't get embarrassed, kind of invasive? Nah, it's normal. It's very normal, don't get embarrassed at all. I personally, I appreciate it. But I know every streamer is different, but I appreciate it. Sure, I'm playing topless, right? So it's gotta, you know. It's part of the parcel. Well, I'm not topless all stream. I take it off about halfway through the stream. That's usually how it goes. But no. Lots of people know me from like Instagram and stuff, so yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot more there, or Twitter. Stream Raiders is ready. Awesome. Let's do that, Stream Raiders, so we can keep up to date with it. And good job, guys. Let's kick some ass in this next battle. Now remember, every 5 minutes we'll do. You can put down a new unit. And then in 30 minutes we'll have our next battle, so simply just click on the link that will appear on your Twitch chat after this battle begins, and look at ML. ML, you're just running in, charging into death, my friend. Here we go. I always love the rogues. They have certain duties, but generally they kill themselves before anything useful gets done. But serious bottleneck here. Oh, I hate when this battle error occurs and it's just like, literally, it's like, oh, it can't continue, but we'll do the results for you. I don't know why that happens, but it happens every couple of matches that the game dies. I don't know what it is, but we'll see, did we win or not? It's just a pity that when it happens, we don't get to see what it all plays out. Do my redeems? What redeems do I have to do? Kelvin asked for a smile. Bing. Big smile to you. Wet my whistle. I done that already. But just I never marked it off. The only other redeem is yeah, actually that's a good thing. When I'm doing that is do the redeems. That's a good idea. The only one is to do the teddy bear, but that's only when I take a break. Congratulations. Oh, we did win. Congratulations to Dub, Ovul, and also Saub Sessi on some extra goodies. Next battle is a boss battle, guys, so it's going to be a bit of a harder one. So let's see, can we do it on the first go? Yeah, we fought a boss like this before, actually. We actually fought this boss before. So he's down here, but he can be quite nasty. So he is Earth. So which one was weak? He's weak against... Unit becomes ice against... Yeah, so... Yeah. What I would say is put your units around the ice crystal, and that will give them a big damage increase. So... that'd be probably good is to keep them around this ice crystal. So they'll charge through it and hopefully they'll go south and attack the boss instead of going over here and losing their buff. But yeah, so if you want, guys, remember every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we'll do the battle and see how we get on versus this boss. So feel free to put in your units now. And we'll get back to that soon. I wanted to buy and play Zelda. I really like it, but here in Brazil, the games are so expensive. You're from Brazil as well, Jordan. Okay. Yeah, games, these type of games are very expensive. So I can imagine in Brazil, these are extremely expensive, which sucks because, you know, you want to play your video games. Of course, I get it. FIFA is not cool. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, what games do I play? I like playing RPG games in general. Like the last couple of games I played, like the next game I'm playing is Diablo 4. So I like my action RPGs too. The next game after that's going to be Final Fantasy 16. I just completed Darkest Dungeon 2. If you heard of that game, I'm currently playing Zelda. Before that, we played Resident Evil 4 and Jedi Survivor. So that kind of gives you an idea of the kind of games that I like to play. Yeah, usually just lots of strategy or just exploration and a big story and stuff like that. I find them a lot more fun than your typical battle royale type ones. I'm not really a fan of those. They're all, you know, they're too repetitive for me. They're good games, don't get me wrong. Like obviously they have a gigantic audience, so you know, I'm not saying anything bad there. They just don't appeal to me as much. Like when I tried Overwatch 2 there like a couple of months ago, I was like, oh, this could be fun, but not my thing. Tried it, so I was like, ooh, got some interesting gameplay, but I was like, meh, fuck it. They're all the same to me. Care to ask a question about some gym stuff? How to best DM you? I know this is not the place. You can, Zachar, you can ask me your questions here. Like we spent most of the stream talking about fitness and that type of stuff and tips and stuff. So we spent a good amount of the stream. So feel free to ask even when I'm playing the game. If you want to DM me stuff, you can DM me on Discord, but it's actually easier for me to answer people here because I'm live anyway, whereas texting can take quite a while. So feel free to ask me here. Antipodia, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And Zachar, mwah, big kiss blown your way. Make sure you catch it. Here it's 400, like $400 for a game. Dear God, that's just nuts, man. Brazilian economy, right? Like my partner is Brazilian, you know, like my partner is Brazilian, so you know, so I you know, I love my partners. I love my Brazilian peoples, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see what my second or third partner will be. But no, like I love my Brazilians. But I'm quite well informed about Brazil. But I didn't know the price of video games were that expensive. Capitan, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Let's see. Yeah, that's very expensive. That is very expensive. That sucks. Like, we complain here that the price of video games is very expensive, like, but that's nothing in comparison to what you pay. But like, to be honest, if you're going to pay $70 or €70 for me to play a video game, it better be a fucking amazing video game. The problem is not just the price nowadays, but a lot of games release unfinished, untested, lots of bugs, and the consumer is the person who suffers. So we become like the beta testers of the game, and that happens way more often nowadays, which really, really sucks. So when you get amazing games like this that relatively are free from bugs, there'll always be bugs, but relatively this one's free from bugs and is a great game. It's quite rare. We need more of this this standard in the industry, and not the shit that they put out recently, over the last year or two, in particular. Okay, let's break this. It's just some mushrooms. What the fuck just killed me? What the hell just hit me? I just went into the cave and I died. There must have been I must have aggroed something and he must have shot me from far away or something, because I don't know what the fuck killed me. It just literally electric bzzzt. I know I'm just right outside, so it's not a big deal, but still. Like, love getting killed off screen like that. Thank you, game. Where's the guy? Oh, it's those little bastards. Oh, they're so annoying. Can't be asked. Yeah, I know I have to place the Zonai charge on the altar, but I'm trying to find where the altar is. It should be somewhere at the end of the tail, but I'm trying to find like an altar looking thing. Now this is the... Oh wait, I'm a bit north of the tail now, aren't I? Yeah, I kind of went a bit north of the tail. I have to come down south. Where is the altar? Like, I'm sure it'll be obvious once I see it. These look like ruins, but I know it's an altar there. Still a bit away. These, oh wait, maybe it's in here. I just saw this door opening. Was I here before? I'm not sure. Well, this looks like a pretty abandoned place. Ah, is this it? Was I here already? Well, this looks like an altar to me, so... Okay. Zonai charge. Actually, where the hell are my Zonai charges? Zonai. The thing is that Zonai? That's large, that's small, okay. Thing is that there's so many items, that didn't go on. There's so many items that you kind of hold and stuff in the game, sometimes it can be a bit hard to find them in your menu. Okay, it worked, awesome. You do it live on Xbox? Oh, do you have the Xbox Game Pass? That's really good actually, the Game Pass. So it got rid of the lightning and revealed a clear sky. And some ruins floating above. Oh. Did you see that? Lightning struck the dragon pillar. Is someone in those ruins? Hey, chest carpet. Yes, Game Pass very good. You can use it on the PC too. 50... Okay. Well, it's still pretty expensive for you. But at least you can play lots of video games. So that's good. Oh, it's you again. We think a terrible lightning strike hit here, but I'm glad to see you weren't hurt.
Oh.
I've never seen lightning strike like that, and even stranger, the dragon statue's eyes seemed to glow just before it did. Link, if you know anything about this, fill us in on what happened. Unbelievable! A mechanism in the ancient ruins got rid of the thunderclouds and revealed some new sky islands. Great catch, another amazing discovery. It's the Hall of the Century. It's a significant discovery, to be sure. I'd like to go investigate further, but we have no way of getting up there. You're right. That doesn't make it any less exciting, though. We need to report this to Pora right away. Calip, I'm going back to Karaoke Village. I want to write up the recent events around the floating ring ruin in a report for Pora. You should stick around here to conduct a thorough investigation. Find out if there are any more discoveries to be made. Remain here? You mean alone? Yes, even if we can't get up to the sky, there's so much to discover on land. It's our duty to unravel all of it. You can do this, Calip. He wants me to investigate alone. Fieldwork isn't my strongest suit, but this may be my chance to make a historic discovery. Right, leave it to me, Toro. I'll begin preparations at once. I'll need to head back to our base of operations for a bit first. A Skywalker OG, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, so looks like I'm going to need to figure out a way to get up to these ruins in the sky. Now I'm wondering if I have to get here by finding something on the ground and making my way up. Oh, I see a falling rock. This could be my ticket to freedom. Falling rock, falling rock, falling rock. Good. Yeah, this must be it, because that was too obvious. That has to be the way. Now you might be going, Jay, but how are you going to get up on a falling rock? Oh, my friend. Let me show you how this game works. We recall and rewind and we fly until we don't. Come on, go. There we go. Fly. So it's rewinding its route. Thing is, will it go up far enough? It might not. Nope, it did not go up far enough though. I think I would have got a few more seconds, but it fell in a bad way, so I'm gonna try that again. It got very close to it, so I'm gonna try that again. Oh, now it's raining though. Where did it fall? Is that it? Now I have to find where it fell again. Wait, that looks like it. There it is. I might have to maybe move it a little bit. Oh wait, because if I move it, it won't do it. Yeah, actually, it might just do the same thing again, because it took some time at the start to kind of set itself up right. See, I'm losing a lot of time there. Like, I lost like a quarter of the clock. So that quarter would have been... No. I might... There might be another block that might have fall. Maybe even... Oh wait, there is another ah, okay, there's another block that falls next to it. So maybe I can jump to that other block. Possibly. Game's going good, Terrific Terry. Just trying to figure out how I get back, get up here. Stupid block, not fall. Get no! Ah, shit! Get back here, block! Eee. See, if it didn't fall, actually, can I? Maybe I can do it myself. So. But I'm sure it will just try and rewrite itself again, even if I do this. So this, actually, yeah, that probably won't work. It will just try and redo itself. What? Oh. What? Yeah, it's just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to leave it though. See, now it's trying to rewrite what I wanted to do. Wait, there's another block falling here. Maybe this one will be closer. I have to find where the hell it falls. Okay. It fell over here somewhere, right? There it is. I have a feeling that will do the same thing, wasting some time, but it might be a bit closer to what I want. Just have to get on top of the goddamn thing. It wastes... Oh my god, that even wastes more time correcting itself. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, like I have a feeling that might get me. I might have to fall. I might have to jump from a different. I might have to maybe just go to an island that's nearby this one, because although it's close, yeah, I have to get to these islands. So maybe there's an island mast I can get to a little bit closer. Found Sky Archipelago. Yeah, they're all far. See, none of these are close to the... None of these are close enough to this landmass. Now, maybe there might be more blocks falling that are better suited. I'm just going to have a quick look around there. Hey, Love Foxy. Turnip Princess, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Brazil being Brazil, but I've been following you on Insta for some time and it's really cool to be watching you live. I really admire you. Thank you, Jordan. Much appreciated. Glad to have you here. Yeah, you can see me in person, so to speak. Okay, maybe if we just find a better position, it'll probably get us to there. I have a sneaky suspicion over here will be where I need to go. I'm gonna try go over there first. I just think it will probably put me to the furthest point. So I'm just gonna check here for a falling rock or something. And why was it all like sunny and now it's all like raining? I thought this got rid of the storm. Apparently not. Unless this is just like regular rain. But we shall see. So, need to be on the lookout for any more of these falling rocks, see if my hunch is correct. I'm trying to get up here. Oh. I can see there is... Oh, that guy. I forget that NPC's name, actually. He set up shop over here, though. Bit of a weird position to set up his Zeppelin, though. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know if I have the 4 items he needs. I have to... I'll check. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. This guy is so pretty. This is what I look like when I wake up in the morning, until I like have my until I do my face regime, until my skin has woken up and my face is kind of ready. This is what I look like. You're only seeing half of my production, guys. You don't see me in the morning. What a sight to behold when I wake up. Master Corgi asking for a smile. Bing. Big smiles for you. Ryan65728, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Ryan. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Good evening, traveler. It's a fine night. Yes, 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 yes. Let's see. Do I have those Babul gems? How many do I have? If you give me 4, I'll give you an item of value. Mystic trousers. Do I have 4? Ooh, okay, I had 7. I'll dally no more. Here I go. So basically, I have to give him these gems, and he eats them because he wants to become one of those bunny rabbit things. But no, he needs more. The launch towers will help you a lot more than the falling rocks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I might. I was hoping that the falling rock, it looked like that's what I had to do, because it was like directly below the island, but they just fell short. Now that I am myself once more, please, here's the treasure I promised. Rupee padding. Each thread is blessed by spirits protecting the wearer by allowing them to lose rupees instead of health when hit. Well, if you earned a lot of rupees, that could be interesting. Otherwise, you'd eat your money so easily. But, interesting mechanic either way. Okay, do I have enough for these things? No, I need 4. I only have 3. Okay, so I'll have to find more babuls. And there's no falling rocks here, I don't see. Yeah, let me check that sky tower that's over here. Yeah, I'd say this is that's probably the closest. Yeah, that looks like the closest one. I might get enough. Well, that's actually still shining to me, so I'm guessing that's why it's shining. Telling me I should go to the tower. I just wasn't paying attention to that. So the game's probably like, here, big hint, big flashing yellow beacon on your screen. Go to the tower, Jay. Go to the tower. I'm like, no, I will find my own way. Find the falling rocks. Is the guy out here, or is it no? Oh, what's this? That's right, I found it all by myself. Okay. Let's see how much this launches me. Yeah, oh, this is looking... Yeah, ooh, this looks very good. Okay, it launched me higher than I actually expected. Yeah, that's definitely it. So this should, well, yeah, I'm at a good height. I should be able to land there. My stamina is good to do this as well, so it shouldn't be an issue. I think before, when I done this area, when I was coming through this area, I think it was called like the Thunder Isles, unless was that a different place? I'm trying to think. There's so many just random spots around here, so maybe that was the Thunder Isles. So I actually landed on this place before, but I couldn't see where the hell I was going. Thunderhead Isles, these ones. But before it was called that, I think it was something like the Thundering Isles. Because it was just completely shrouded in fog and lightning. And of course, there's lightning. So I'm gonna have to take off my shit. Just in case. Wait, my stuff is... Oh, it's probably my sword. Yeah, it's my sword. At least what I like in this game, it gives you... it tells you which items are going to cause the lightning on you. So, at least that's pretty cool. Father of Dragons, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Neko Denka, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow. Okay, so we're on the Thunderhead Islands. Okay, it's still actually pretty dark up here. So that's going to be the mechanic throughout, I'd imagine. Oh, and it can even hit these blocks as well. Okay. Which I assume I'm going to need these blocks when I'm up here, so... So, let's see. So I'm going to have to make my way all the way over here. Well, I might need the blocks right now, but probably eventually. Well, this looks like an ascend job for Jay. Do a titty bounce. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well I can't use. I'm gonna have to use some wood. Yep, he went bye bye. Splat. Just in case, I probably should do a little bit of a heal. It's just, no, that's backwards. So it should be this way. Yeah. So... Yes. Okay. Alright, straightforward so far. Just a little bit of vision to comprehend with, but that's fine. Obviously gonna have to ascend up here just like before. God damn, my headset's annoying me today. Sometimes this headset's really nice, but some days it just pisses me off. Do I have any... Me want arrows. Okay, let's see. This looks interesting. So this tells me I have to move this, is it? So maybe I have to use my hand. No. If I hit it though. Let's see. So I'll have to... Wait, do I actually need to use it though? Oh wait, if the lightning targets, maybe it turns on sides of it. Oh, okay, the lightning targets and then it hits you forward. But the lightning could take a while. But it could save me a lot of climbing and stuff, so... I wonder how often the lightning strikes here. Let's give it a moment, and I'll see. But I could probably even encourage the lightning if I maybe put on a piece of equipment that brings it this way. Maybe. Or it could be just completely random when it actually decides to come down here. Yeah, maybe it is. Okay, I'm gonna wait 10 seconds. If it's not here in 10 seconds, I'm moving on. Oh, here it is. Oh, just as I said it. So this should boot me forward. Should probably save me a lot of climbing time and stuff. Oh, okay, that did not... Okay, I thought that was going to bring me, like, way higher, but, yeah, that was a waste of time. Now, maybe it's just saying, oh, you're going to have to do this mechanic at some point, so... That could have been, like, just a quick, you know, tutorial, like, this might be used. Let's cook the fishies. I like fishies. I like fishies. Give me fishy. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, except this is not a barrel, and I'm not shooting the fish. My sense is logical. Somewhat. Ah, shit, it's raining. I keep forgetting it's raining. That's gonna be a no-no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, it's gonna start slipping when he gets up here. Unless I do this. All the enemies are thunder-based on the Thunderhead Isles. What a discovery. Cute beard, says Mr. Carlo. Thank you, Mr. Carlo. And Mr. Carlo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. Also to Kiro Kev, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. And Yanucci, not only a Big Muscle Flexing welcome, but also Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you so much for the subscription. Much, much appreciated using your Prime gaming. At least you'll have no ads now for the next 30 days, and you get to enjoy all my lovely unicorn emotes as well. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Helping to pay the electricity and internet bills. Okay, let's see what's inside here. Just more boxes. At least I'll be safe from the thunder. Somewhat. A rusty halberd? So I'm gonna have to get the thunder. Aha. Me see. I have to get the thunder to hit this, which now it should be able to. So it opens this, which has, I don't know, is there a shrine in here or is there a chest? Because this thing's going crazy, but it's probably not in here. It's probably just a chest. But let's see if it will. See, I'm not sure what the timing on this lightning stuff is, or it's just completely random. It probably is just completely random. It does it when it wants to do it. Unless there's a way to make it happen faster, which is probably what happens. Place something metal there, you're thinking? Like I could probably... Well, I have my sword out, so maybe I should come down here now. Maybe that's why the rusty halberd is there to, as a kind of a... You can make this happen faster. So maybe... So do I put, like, the halberd on the thing? Or what do you think? Like... So you probably won't see that. Just trying to think. Oh, the lightning was like right outside, but just not on the halberd. Yeah, it keeps just like dropping. Oh, here it comes. Yay! Don't know, was this just for this chest or what? An old map. A very old map that marks a spot. What could be there? Well, it's right next to a place I was before, so... Okay, well, at least whatever's there was right next... Maybe well, to me, I probably found it before. Who knows? I don't know if I found the treasure before in that area, like would it still mark it there, but who knows? Possibly, possibly not. Enemy. Enemies, more enemies. More boxes, lots of boxes. I'm just wondering, like, there's some stuff that I think I'm meant to do, but then I can just, like, it seems like I can just teleport past lots of it, so I'm not sure. It's probably something that's going to stop me eventually, so I have to do it, instead of just, like, teleporting everywhere. Like, maybe here with this, shit, that's gonna probably hit me. Faster. Oh, there's three of them. Ooh, ooh. Go, Jerry, go. That's not great dodging, Jay, to be fair. I don't need to kill them, I just need to... I just want to see where this goes. There's... Okay, there's a minecart here, so I'm assuming... I have to make a minecart, but can I see a minecart? See, I don't see a minecart. Will I see the propeller? Unless I have to make this the mine... Oh, maybe I have to make this the minecart? Then attach a propeller to the back. It'd be a weird looking minecart, but look, this is probably what... well, actually, most of the minecarts will be full of metal, right? So, yeah, that probably is why they don't have metal. Makes sense. So it's not a traditional minecart as such, but, it should do the job. I think. Go, minecart! Well, it should get me there safely. Ozcan, bing. Getting a smile. And Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Matty Ho as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you too. And to Boozniffer. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Boozniffer. Okay, there's a mini boss down there. Don't know if I have to fight him or not. But we will see. We will see. Why can't you climb, Link? Okay, he usually just climbs stuff out of the water, but here he doesn't. Why? Unless it's not like a... Oh, okay, now he is. I know it's raining, so yeah, probably not ideal. I was gonna do thunder on my lightning on my ass as well. Okay. Shock emitter. Let's get rid of my... For now. Sky shrooms. Okay, what can I do here? Just trying to think. I probably have to fight. Well, I probably don't need to fight him. I could probably just go. Oh, there's a shrine right there. Okay. How to get inside the shrine, I wonder. And lightning is coming after my ass again. Concept fan, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hi tits, says Ponty. Hey Ponty. Que buenas, Sonrisa. Hey, Master Corgi, thank you for that. Oh, ooh, actually. Maybe I have to go in a minecart below here and then ascend. That's probably what I have to do. Minecart to ascend. I guess I can always take on the mini boss. Should be fine. Famous last words probably, but it should be fine. Just had to get in that one hit, why not? Okay, let's attack the Mr. Flux. Let's see, does he have any special... Ooh, he's a number 3, so he has a lot of health. The only part that I hate about these bosses is one of their particular phases. It's when it goes flying up into the air and most of the time there's not a way to deal with it properly. I usually use bomb arrows to negate it, but Oh shit, Jay. Oh my god, I'm going flying off the edge. Fuck's sake. I was not watching where I was running there. Where am I? See, this is why I wish that games just had like you automatically die when you fall off the edge. But no, this you'll fall right back down to the beginning of the fucking thing. What the? Oh my god, how did I miss that? Okay. Fly over the head. This is gonna be annoying because I have to get back up here. Actually, I wonder... I'm gonna just check, was there maybe an autosave right before the fight? So I don't have to go all the way back up here. I think there was. What time is it? 1:30? Yeah, actually that should be right before the fight. It would save me time. Save me a lot of time, actually. So let's hope that the autosave was right before the boss. Ooh, it was. Perfect. Now, yeah, I could just fly around him, but I kind of want a bit of a challenge as well. So, so we can do that. So I have to pick out the correct block every time. Let's see. Probably be a bit harder to see the blocks. Oh, I actually had the right block. I thought it was the wrong one. Sometimes I just have to move some blocks out of the way so I can get to the right one that I want. So basically the idea is you either have to hit the block or just take it out from its socket. And he constantly removes them and places them around, so... Where's he gone? Oh, he's coming into QB form. What I hate is this next form, because that's just a pain in the ass. Oh, for fuck, I did it again! Oh, Jay, you have to seriously be more careful. Fuck's sake, I have to really watch where I'm running. Oh, God. I really have to pay attention to where I'm running. I keep forgetting. Let's try it again. But that's just getting annoying. Fly out bullet time on it. That actually could get me some good hits. Actually, yeah, we could do that. Remove some of the fight anyway, maybe. It's a few hits. Takes off a little bit of the fight at least. Good idea. I bet you guys can't wait until I do the exact same mistake again, right? You're waiting for it. Watch for it. Why do all the blocks look the same to me today? Usually I find it very distinguished, and there is one that's very distinguished, but there it is. See, now I'm just being more worried I'm gonna fall off the edge again. Where is that block? God damn. Ah! Just as I get a good lock on it, and then he moves. No. Give me some good. She's gonna hit me. So now you have the lightning mechanic at the same time, so it's a bit more annoying. So you can't keep your weapon out, so I just have to keep remembering to transition into it. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, I hate this version, because usually there's not a way to just get up to him. Like, sometimes to put on a trampoline thing. Normally what I just used to do is just, I used to use bomb flowers, but I don't have bomb flowers. So I'm just trying to think of the best way to... Maybe actually I can use, where is she? Where's this bitch? There she is. Maybe I can use her power. So I don't think that's far enough. Well, I don't have a... Oh. Well, that worked. Luckily I used a good weapon for that. Made it much faster. Lightning mechanic is so irritating, but fine, whatever. Now, the main reason I like to fight those guys is because I like their... Oh, I have nothing really good to use it on. Fuck it, I'll just do this. Oh, it's a stupid mechanic again, it's back. Okay, I'll have to wait until it moves away from me. Okay, it's probably gone now. So they drop a very, very good thing that fuse material, so it's really powerful. So like that brought that weapon from like 10 to 74. That's just how powerful it is. So it's, you know, it's always a good way. It's always good to try and fight those mini bosses where possible. Because the level 3 of those gives a lot of attack power, so it's good. Blake Shade, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Wong as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Tommy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Obama Cum Jar, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well, Obama. Danny Honey, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And Guff Buster, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And to Argumia, thank you so much, Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Enjoy the ad free for the next 30 days, and also my lovely unicorns for my emotes. So enjoy, and thank you so much for that. Blake is immediately using my unicorns. It's like, there we go, got a new emote. Point. Laugh. That's Ganko's favorite emote. Okay, this is not going to be a good looking minecart, but evidently this is what we're going to have to do. But it's wooden, so it will protect us from the... Okay, if I can make it straight, that would be ideal, Jay. So, it's not fancy, but look. That's all we got. Okay. Now, if my calculations are... Oh, don't use that one. That's actually not a good one. They'll light it on fire. If my calculations are correct, I should be able to ascend directly when I'm below this. That should bring me right outside the shrine. Yeah, it did bring me outside the shrine. I am a genius! Sometimes. Edmundos, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. And hello to you too. Ganko, yeah, Ganko doing the dance. Ganko doing the dance is another one of his favorites. But the point is definitely your favorite, Ganko. You use that every stream. Usually because I do something stupid. Yeah. Typical Jay. Do something stupid. Zap Shroom. Okay. Okay, let's do the shrine. Might as well get my hearts recovered. I'd be shocked if this shrine had something to not do with lightning. Let's see. Who wants to put their bets on something lightning? Or lighting something. Just something with electricity. Lightning, electricity. You make it easy. How dare you, Ganko? Okay, what's this one called? The Shrine in Prison. Oh, I'm actually wrong. How rare is that? So pretty much it's a survival challenge. So pretty much I come in naked and I have to pick up some, I can only use the limited available items that are in the area and I have to survive. So there's going to be lots of units, so we'll see how we get on with this. Might do a bit of Metal Gear Solid. Oh, nope, I fucking failed at Metal Gear Solid anyway. No Metal Gear Solid for me. So, pretty much the idea is just try and take out a couple of units. Now, all the units are connected, so they have like, they kind of have a health bar that sets them all together. So pretty much you just want to collect as much items as you can from all the regular units, and you can equip, and it's just pretty much equipping as much of the limited items that you get from them. So for example, I can I'll have to do a lot of fusing. So literally it's like taking these little construct horns, for example, throwing them on the ground and fusing them together with whatever piece of shit that I can find, so to make it somewhat viable in combat, and just slowly and surely getting a bit more powerful as I progress through the shrine. And since healing is extremely limited, or sometimes almost zero, you know, every move that you make counts. So, and you know, there will be some enemies that are a lot tougher than others, like that big guy there. He was coming my way. He has a little bit of a fire bat thing, so he's gonna be a little bit of a pain. So I'm just gonna try and and now and he has a lovely friend with him too. Hello, friend. Oh, and he has a little bit of a shield with him too. Okay, I'm gonna try and get some high ground or something, just get me a little bit of distance. See what I can do. Yeah, even taking out the archers might help a bit, actually. Whoop, that is not what I wanted to do there. Could try to get some high ground, maybe take, oh shit, he dropped his things elsewhere. But yeah, I can just take out the kind of archers, the things around the perimeter. What is that? What is this shiny thing? Can we use this? Ooh, okay, that just electrocutes. Oh, it's a shock emitter. Oh, okay. I haven't used one of those before. I could probably tie this. Maybe I should keep this. Yeah, let me check if it's this could be interesting. I haven't used this before, so I'm not quite sure how it works, but we'll find out. Let's kill off that archer first. Okay, there's a big pool of lightning, it looks like, when it connects. Try to do a jump slam on the... Ooh, okay, that does nice damage when it connects, actually. That could be very useful. Actually even drops their weapons, which... And I hate the pokey sticks. I hate pokey sticks, because they're a pain in the goddamn ass to deal with. But yeah, if I can make him drop his pokey stick, that'll be good. Very limited. Very limited shots, so I'm trying to get him in the eye to drop his... There we go. Lovely, lovely. There, he dropped his pokey stick. So I was electrocuting him, keeping him in place. He's dropping health nicely. My item unfortunately just broke, so I'm gonna have to finish him off quickly. Good job, Jay. Well done, well done. So at least I did it. Not too bad. Oh god, I'm in love, says Rotten Riesel. Rotten Riesel, big muscle flexing, welcome. Congratulations on being in love. Well, Jay, never have to make death machines. You've got 2 big ones already. What? These are my love machines, baby. These are my love machines. These don't bring death. Well, they may bring asphyxiation every so often, but, you know, we try and avoid unnecessary death. But they bring a lot of love, baby. They bring a lot of love, Kagamine Bass. I want your pokey stick. My meat stick, eh? It is a pokey stick indeed. I don't know, I'd smother happily. Indeed, indeed. Rommel Bunta, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Ronnie. Thanks for pressing to follow. Also to Zong Kan as well, a big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Now that we got the Fort Orb, actually, I can get, not only does my health go back to normal, but I can actually go and get, actually I might as well, because I can teleport right back here. I can go and get another heart piece, so let's fucking do that. Might as well. This actually lines up quite perfect. So, those would be love machines to me. They would be. I'm just taking off my headset for a moment. I don't need to listen to anything in the game at the moment, so it's no problem. So let's go down and yeah, I'll go to Lookout Landing. It's the easiest. Getting a yawn, people. If you yawned after I yawned, congratulations, I just gave you a yawn. Those would be love machines. They are love machines. They only sometimes cause death. I just haven't reported it to the police. Top G Kitty, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Kitty. Thanks for pressing follow. Nice nipples, brother. Why? Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. They say hello to you. Ba 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 ba. So let's go get our heart container and let's get back up there. So the mission for me tonight is to get to that temple and unlock it. Obviously, well, due to the time, I'm definitely not going to be able to finish it. But just unlocking it, at least that's good progress. Then tomorrow's stream, we can actually do that temple in full, I'm sure. Maybe even tomorrow, if depending on how big the last dungeon is. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe tomorrow could be my final day of the main story, or maybe maximum Wednesday. But I'm very sure I'm close to the ending anyway. Like, you know, get this next sage, then fight the final boss after however big that dungeon's going to be. So definitely it's going to be in the next stream or two, which will bring me nicely on before Diablo 4 releases, actually. Side quests and stuff, you know, I can do eventually. It's not a big concern to me. I don't care too much. I'm not, like, it's not like I need to, you know, I'm not like a collector, hunter in these games. There's no achievements, so there's no even need. Raiders is ready as well. Awesome. Let's put on Raiders. Thank you very much for reminding. Alright, let's see, can we do the boss on this round? And we'll jump back into Link shortly. Alright, here we go. So as I said, position yourself near the ice crystal so we get that buff. So most of us should pick up that buff, and everyone did. So let's see now. We'll do more damage to these minions, which is good, especially these green ones. We won't give extra damage to the other ones, but if we can just do enough big damage, we'll get through. But the boss does have has a lot of health, has a lot of health, and he does have some big scary champions. My guy went down. The boss is at half health, but he has plenty of minions still alive. We might still be able to get there if our archers don't get killed by the boss, but the archers are just kind of standing still, letting the boss coming up to hit them. Unfortunate. If we had one tank left, we might have just had enough support to kill the boss at least, and then we might have got through. But unfortunately, needed a little bit more pressure there. To do that. But guys, if you want to join in and help us on the next community battle on Stream Murders, click on the icon on the link. Speaking of links, link on your Twitch chat now. Okay, they adjusted the difficulty for this round. So it's cool. So this should be easier. Not a guaranteed win, but easier. The boss is still at its normal. It's actually, the boss got harder, but he has less minions now. So that's how they adjusted it. So if you want to join in every 5 minutes, put down a unit on the screen, and in 30 minutes time, then guys, we will do the next battle. Tinsel Squash, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. Ciao everyone, what's up? Greetings from Italy. Hey David, ciao to you. All good, my man. Just getting through a bit of this Zelda game. Depends how much tea talk we have. Oh, Ganko, yeah. Tomorrow will be more game focused than 3 hours of chatting before we game. I promise. I got distracted exploring the underground. Oh, me too, Kaga. Me too. Looking rip, bro. Trying to get like you, my boy. Well, best of luck with it. Just hit the 2 a.m. 30 minutes beforehand. Dub and Chaos are usually so on point like that. With the reminders. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. So the main objective is to get to the temple. So that's what I'm trying to aim to. So if we can get there within 30 minutes, that would be awesome. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I have to teleport. So Tinsel, you're currently making progress towards your goals. That's awesome, man. Good job. It's a long road, but definitely worth it. Okay, we have lots of likes in here. Yeah, we could probably kill the likes. Oh, they're guarding a chest. Well, I don't have to kill all the likes, just have to take out one of them. The thing is, I'm swimming, so I can't use my arrows. Actually, I'll just wait until he lunges forward and then it should be fine. Well, actually, yeah, it should be fine. As long as he doesn't lunge too close, I guess. Oh, no, crap, bastard. Stupid like, I never liked you either. Die. Die, like. Die. Oh, actually, the lightning actually stuns him. I should be able to get past without actually having to kill him. Perfect. Fratello, bro. I'm doing well, David. I just started my lean down phase. Oh, fucking like. I just started my lean down phase after my bulk, so I'm transitioning with my food little by little over the next few weeks, and then I'll be in a nice calorie deficit before I start seeing some nice ripness. So looking forward to that eventually. But like, as much as I enjoy bulking at times, sometimes I get so fucking sick of eating, dude. It's just a pain in the ass sometimes. But look, it is what it is. But I am looking forward to, you know, just easier eating for the next while. and just enjoying enjoying the summery weather that we'll have here, you know. But look, I'm so used to doing this because, like, I've been training for 13 years, so if I'm not used to bulking and cutting and all the in-between right now, I like, when would I ever be used to it? So it's just so programmed into my brain that it's just easy for me. But if it's your first time doing any of these, or trying... why did it do the lightning just when I didn't look? Of course it did, of course it did. But if it's your first time doing any of these, yeah, it's a bit more of a... it can be a bit more daunting, absolutely. Hi, I love your muscles, says Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Wait, that's picking up, yeah, that's picking up literacy. See, since I don't have my headset on at the moment, I don't hear that little, thing. Get onto it. That's what I wanted. Boom. That's what I needed it to do. Just come, just bring me to this location. Surely I'm almost at the end. Yeah, kinda. Almost. Okay, it's these... Ooh, what do I do here? I wonder, can I just run under the goddamn thing? I probably could. I don't think... Yeah, I probably don't have to do this minecart stuff. It doesn't look viable. Unless I fly... Yeah, maybe I have to fly above it. But they want me to do the minecart. Huh. That doesn't make sense. Unless I minecart and then fall at the top. Let me check, is there any other information? Got any advice? I've been gymming for 6 months. Well, 6 months, you're only in the beginning, my friend. You're still, you're still relatively new, right? So I wouldn't worry too much about, I wouldn't worry too much about progress and stuff. Just keep going, be consistent. There's, I see it now. They have jetpacks here. Just keep being consistent. It takes years, and it's a lifelong thing as well, because once you get it, you're going to not want to lose it, whatever body it is you want. And you're going to probably always want more, whatever that is to you. But yeah, just be consistent to the best of your ability and just enjoy it for what it is. Just keep going as long as it's enjoyable to you. Just eat right, if you want to gain weight, make sure you're eating enough that you're going to gain that size. You're wanting about 1 gram of protein per gram of body weight. Like about 40%, about anywhere between 30-35% of your calories are going to come from your protein. About 20 or thereabouts from fat, and then the rest will come from your carbohydrates. That's a very typical kind of build or macro setup. Especially when you're trying to... Ooh, yes, that works like a fucking pleasure. That worked like a pleasure. I love when this works so good. Skip all the way over. Yeah, almost at the end now. This is the last island for now, and then I'm sure the game will throw something else to piss me off. So let's draw the lightning over here with my lovely sword out. And here it comes. Three, two, one. Whee! So surely this is the last island until it tells me to do something goddamn else. But we shall see. Where was I? And yeah, outside of that, just be consistent, just keep aiming where possible to get better numbers on your lifts and stuff. Why does it ask me to jump from here? No, that doesn't make sense. But as long as you're getting progress every couple of weeks, that you're seeing your numbers go up a little bit, whether it's in the gym or on the weighing scales, then you're definitely doing something right. But if nothing's moving, there's something you're missing, something not going quite your way. You might have to have extra calories. Like if for example, if you're going into the gym and you're busting your ass off, yeah, and you are eating, and you're eating a lot, and you swear you're eating a lot, but you're not seeing numbers change, for example, on the weighing scale, then you might not be eating as much as you think you eat, as an example. So then that's your call to, oh, let's add on an extra 300, 500 calories. Keep that for a few weeks, see does that gain weight. If that's not gaining weight, oh, another 300, another 500 calories. Let's check that again for another few weeks. Let's see, does my weight finally move? And once it does finally move, then you know you're eating enough. But if there is no movement, then it's not enough. And similarly with your weight, with the weights, if you're never moving numbers or changing or manipulating your reps, sets, all that stuff, then there's something going wrong there, like your lifting style or anything like that. So all I can say is just be consistent to your numbers. You're trying to get a higher weight or less weight depending on your goal, and just keep making progress with your weights that you're lifting. And that's all the advice I can give realistically when it comes to that. That's all the, it's straightforward advice, but that's what it's meant to be. I think this, yeah, I must have to jump down here. Maybe this must be another, this must be another shrine, not the shrine that I saw earlier. Where's that other shrine? Ah, yes, this is another shrine. Okay, so I do have to jump from here. So this was another shrine, Dragonhead Island. Okay, surely this is the entrance to where I want to go to. Holy crap, your chest is awesome. Why, thank you, Aiden. And Aiden, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow. Also, Geomon as well. And also to Taro Iragrazil as well. Thank you very much, Taro, as well, for pressing the follow. So, okay, so we got onto the final stretch of those islands. Now there's another shrine in front of us. I'm going to check if this is going to be annoying or not. Oh, I love these shrines. These are the best shrines ever. These are the run up and collect the orb. Love these shrines. Best shrines in the game. Because you got to do fuck all to get your reward. And a diamond, so nice money. But they usually put this after a bit of a, after you had to do some work to get here. So, I'm not going to complain. I know I should be, it should be sucked that I volunteer. God. It's definitely going to be annoying. Nope, perfection. How did you clear the storm on those islands? So, the main quest below it, you have to put on the 3 items of the lightning attack. Actually, I still think I'm wearing those, which is fine because this is thunder. So, yeah, my defense is shit though. No wonder it's taking more damage. But once you put on these 3 items, which you'll have to do during the main quest, anyway. Where are those items? These 3 items here, these charged items. Once you put on these 3 items and you look like a unicorn, then you can fly up here via the sky tower. And that should be enough to get you up here. But if you're not on the main quest, the storm won't disappear. So you have to be on the main quest for that. Okay, let's check. It depends what type of spoiler it is. But yes, generally speaking, unless it's something minor, I don't care. But if it's major, I do mind. If it's story related, I don't really care because Zelda stories are shit anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. Like, you don't play Zelda games for the story. They're usually not good stories. They're basic, bare bones stories. Like, this story is very bare bones. I'd find this extremely basic storytelling. It's actually bad storytelling with how fragmented it is. I really hate... Like, Breath of the Wild was the exact same. I really hated how they gave the story in both of these games. It's just like all over the place. It's not in a line. You find memory. It's not... It's, you know, it could be multiple memories higher than... where you are. It reuses the same goddamn things again and again. It just comes off very tacky and cheap. But outside of that, it's a good game. Great game. But yeah, storytelling, not this game's best attribute. Like, I don't know how many people play, like, are very intrigued by Zelda stories. Maybe there is. But it's usually, oh, go to the fairies, go to sages, go to temple, collect thing from temple. Oh, there's Ganon, fight Ganon, save Princess Zelda. Good luck, bye, done. That's literally it. Nearly every single time without fail. Or insert different baddie that, you know, is probably corrupted by Ganon or something like that because Ganon. Ganon appears in, I don't know how, or as some sort of Ganon appears in the majority of Zelda games. There's only a few, probably 5, 6 Zelda, maybe a bit more. But like, considering there's probably about 30 goddamn games in this franchise, like, only 5 or 6 of them, I think, don't have Ganon in it to any extent. Which is always refreshing, but you know, Ganon's Ganon. It's like Bowser and Mario. It's like, you know, it is what it is. Just gets a bit boring for me. But at least the gameplay, see, the gameplay is what makes Zelda games, not the story. It's the gameplay, because the gameplay can be fucking amazing. Like, they really try and outdo themselves a lot of the times. Ah, okay. Now I find out where to go. But, like, as long as a Zelda game achieves good gameplay, they're fine. They're solid. And this game does it. Breath of the Wild did it. You know, most Zelda games, you know, they have good gameplay. Even the oldest ones, even for their time, had, you know, although it would be very basic by today's standards, like hack and slash type thing. You know, it's still good. It would have been great at its time. Now it's kind of whatever, you know. But it would be great if, like, they did try. I'm not going to say they didn't try with the story here. They did. It can be interesting. But since it's fragmented, it comes across very shit. But the same as Breath of the Wild. I thought Breath of the Wild had a shit story as well. But thank God I don't play it for the story. The story's a bonus to me. At least in a Zelda game. I find the gameplay the best of it. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, okay. Well, surely I have enough hearts to get inside here. Okay, this looks good. How many hearts did I need, I wonder? Okay, I have plenty of hearts anyway. I might as well put on my headset because there's probably stuff. What's this? It's like a mask, or is it like... It's like a... Is it a mask? So is this like activating the... Oh.
Zelda's chosen protector. Take this. Follow the light.
I wonder what I do. So I'm assuming this is this will guide me directly to the entrance of the temple or whatever. I hope, because all I want to do is get into this temple now. It's always that part. You get to the zone and now you're like, okay, now I'm going to have to do some sort of side quest or whatever before I can get into the temple. You love this part, says Aiden. We don't watch your stream for the gameplay, says Panty. Maybe you don't, Panty. Get ready for more annoying stuff. This quest is annoying. Oh, great. Guys, don't say that to me. Oh, no, he does. Oh, he can't. Oh. He can't fly with it. Of course he can't. Of course he can't fly with the fucking thing. Of course he can't. Alright, let's create a goddamn jet. Of course he can't. Like, would it have been so hard just to let me let me just fly with the goddamn thing? Okay, that's probably enough. I'll probably just have to stick this on for now. At least we're over the lightning, so that's always good. Oh wait, I can't see where I need to go though if I'm not picking it up, right? So... Oh no, it's... Okay, it's showing me. Okay, great. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to... Okay. Yeah, I'm not the best at flying these things, but I'll try. Oh, no. Okay. Go on, Jade. You can do it. Dodge that shit. Dodge it. Okay, let's point down. Okay, I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing too bad. Keep going. Point it down more. But sometimes these can be a bit annoying to steer, to be fair, so... Okay, it's gonna overshoot the mark, I think. Okay, yeah, this is gonna... Well, okay, it's gonna be right next to where I need to go, so it should be fine, right? So let's just crash. It's fine. Then I can just, like... Let's go on to safe land. Do I have to, like... Do I have to hold this? Well, I guess I have to hold it. Okay. Okay, perfect. It's a weird looking owl thing. Okay, this is looking good. This looks like a tempo. Okay, we might be near the entrance to the temple now. I wish you could run while holding stuff. I really wish they implemented running in this game. But no, you have to walk as if it's like weighs like, I don't know, 100 kilograms or something. Do I just drop it? Okay. Show me the entrance. Show me the entrance. It's gonna be like an elevator. Yeah. Ooh, so we're going underground. I wonder if we're going into the depths or... Egg delivery mission and monster hunters.
Link,
Link.
Zelda's chosen protector. You must hurry. We must meet as soon as possible.
That's what we're trying to do. Just show yourself. It's going all dark. I'm scared. They just had to give the depths another go, didn't they? It's like we have to get people to come down here somehow. Not just for the fire temple. Twink Simulator. Well, this definitely looks like a temple, so that's good. Let's see. So what's the gimmick, I wonder, of this temple? Construct Factory. Where are we? Okay, yeah, this is quite far away from other places I've been down here. What do... Oh, do I have to... Oh, okay. Probably have to... Of course. Fit the shape in the shape. It's a construct.
Link, Zelda's chosen
Will you
protector.
shut the fuck up saying the same thing? 3 times now.
My name is Minoru. I am the Sage of Spirit. I am happy you have arrived. At last we can speak with each other. Unfortunately, I no longer have a body.
It looks
We
like
have a
we need to
physical
find
form.
4 body pieces, I
We
think.
cannot yet speak face to face.
But do you need to speak
But
face to face?
do you see the 4 storehouses in the area?
No, it's too dark. Oh, you're lighting them up for me. Awesome.
I would ask you to visit each of them and assemble a body for me.
A body.
This is my request to you, Link. Loyal swordsman to Zelda.
Okay, so find the 4 thingies like every other temple. Okay, at least we're at the entrance to the temple, so... Okay, mission completed. That's the main thing that I wanted anyway. It's just at least to get to that part. Let me check. Who did I miss there? Need to find body parts. Yeah, what's kind of dumb, every cutscene in the temples are the exact same. The ones at the ending when they have to talk to each of the new sages, right? Yeah, it's the same one, just a different POV. You know, cheap as it gets. Neo Maro, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing Falbon. Also to Tree 10, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. The Watcher, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And Dragolfi, big muscle flexing, welcome. And hey-oh to you too. And who did I miss there? I'm missing someone, won't come up on my screen. Who's this? And also to Lawler as well. Lawler, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. I couldn't see the symbols on my screen. So, I just want to have a quick look at how this is going to be divided. So, it's going to be pretty much throw down all the... Actually, not fused by attack power. Most used. I always use these. So, it's pretty much just going to play with throwing this down for the whole time, right? Wait, and there's no map, so... Okay, so it's even... Some... Yeah. It's like, which one is closer? I don't like this temple already, but look, it is what it is. It has to be done, it has to be done. I don't like the depths in general, but... like, the gimmick is okay at the start, but eventually you're just like, this is so fucking annoying. But, where is... Yeah, I don't see the light... Is that... Where's the light route? Wait, is that the light route? Is that a light route? Oh, it's a light route over here too. Okay, okay, so there are light routes. Wait, one's way far away though, so that's probably not viable. There is a light route over here, so that might be better. So I'll make my way over here so I can see what the hell's going on a bit better. Use my stupid master sword. At least the light route is close, so it's, at least it will take away a lot of the slowness, potentially. Oh, it reveals the map, yeah. Let's see what it will do. That doesn't really help. It's... Yeah, that doesn't really help though, does it? It's something, but... Yeah, it's something. Let's just say it's... Okay, well, I'm right next to this one, so I might as well just have a look at this one. It's some light. It, you know, it gives me a bit of a left leg depot. So is it just like a single room? Oh, what's this? Oh, and that's the leg, I imagine. Oh, do I have to carry, okay. I'm gonna have to carry the leg out, right? So I'm gonna have to, like, it's an so it's basically, it's an escort mission. For each piece. Thank you, Doug, for that. So yeah, it's, of course it is. When will games understand escort missions are usually bad? It's kind of like the mini temple. Oh god. Don't tell me that, Alpha. So I'm not even in the main temple, as you're saying. Wait, was I doing that the right way? Oh wait, no. This is probably the right way. Yes, let's very slowly lower this bridge, people. Okay, so what was the point of this? Okay, maybe. Okay, so there's like the gumball machine is there. There's some rocket pieces. There's a controller. Wrong way. What else here? There's a block to ascend, but Although it's always good that I can ascend, I can't ascend when I'm holding something. Now I'm starting to get tired. Let's see. Maybe just something up here that I can use. Just have to get a little bit of a check going on, seeing if there anything. Oh, what's this? Use this. Oh no! Oh, this is attached. Okay, so this will bounce me up here with the thing. Okay. What's this? More rockets. I'm seeing do I have to just like is there anything else I can pick up here or anything like that? What is that? Bomb flowers. There's a bomb flower. Is that all? I can ascend, okay, but what's in there? Oh, it's just like pieces, I think. Well, look, if I can drag everything, I drag everything. I guess that was the point, just come in here and drag everything through. Let's check what's in this. Can your eyes do the same trick as your nipples? What's that, blink? So I just have to like unlodge. I actually just noticed every time I have to do that shaky, to unattach things, my tits move like crazy. It's just like da-da-da-da-da-da. And I haven't tried this, is just literally what to do, just moving the controller back and forth. Interesting. What seems so boring has become fun. Oh wait, can I just take... I can just take it out like this. Duh. Okay. What's attached to this? It's like some sort of... car. Okay, can I put like the... maybe I wheel... yeah, maybe I can just wheel it out when I do that. Okay. Just two though. Wait, maybe I can put the stone in one down here. And then rocket it up. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try put the stone in this and then rocket it over. If that will even work. Which I have no idea. But it might. I wonder just yeah, the positioning. I'll just put it on top of it maybe. When you did this, you made everything more complicated. Okay, it just rolls down. Yeah, I think that should be enough. Wait, maybe I can make this a little bit higher, actually. Yeah, it does go up higher, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Maybe that's enough. I think that could be... Let's try it. Ah, motherfucker. Ugh. Okay, maybe a little bit higher, so... I thought that might have been high enough. Maybe that's enough? At least my logic is there, so... Just not high enough, though. Yeah, I tend to do the same, Aiden. I tend to overcomplicate things. When sometimes the answers, but I think the game sometimes kind of just makes you feel like it needs to be more complicated. It's just like it gives you so much kind of tools to work with that, you know, our answers, or what we think are going to be the answers, are, you know, they can be justified. Okay, we have one more rocket. Let's try it again. What? Am I trying to get this? Well, I might have to just get this straight on the ground first, because I don't think I'm going to get the rocket straight at that angle. Not a hope. Okay, rocket. Wait, that's not stuck. Okay, now rocket. Wait, that's not in. Let's slap that in a bit better. Okay. Of course you did, didn't you, bastard? Of course you did. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, this looks... I hope. I'm just gonna say I hope. Go! Yay! We did it! Alright. Well, at least it worked. Okay. What am I doing? Okey-dokey. Well, I can just probably just throw this down, right? Yeah. And now let's just bring this back to Mama. Mama Minerva. I just used hoverstones and grabbed the leg from the top. Well, look, I guess the main thing is that there's lots of different ways to do it, right? So, look, as long as your method works, even if it is overcomplicated, it worked. Like, I'm sure ooh, actually, how do I break it, though? Oh, it breaks itself. Okay. Convenient. Do I have to, like... Okay, how do I... Like, which way does it... Wait, actually, no, we'll go big... What the hell did I just do? Probably go from this side. No? Yeah, that's gonna be the hardest part, fucking fitting it in. There we go. Alright, one leg down. But that's enough. One
That's
down.
one.
Well
Bring the other
done.
three
Bring the
here
other
as well.
3 here as well, Link. Nah. Can't be asked. That's done. Alright, so 3 to go. But guys, it's past my It's past my sweet stream hours and I'm already tired. So guys, we're going to pick this up again from tomorrow. So we're going to be live again at 8:30 BST. And of course, feel free to check out my Discord server. So you have about 30 minutes advance notice, just in case you're not sure what that time is. So definitely feel free to check that out. We'll do our stream raiders and see can we finish the boss off on this round. At least we all got the buff this time. Yeah, we did again, so that's going to be good to begin with. Let's see, can we take out the boss this time with everyone having the buff, even though some of our guys are gone attacking some of the other minions, but that's fine. The buff is going to give big damage on the boss, which is looking very good. Boss is almost down. A little bit more. Boom, boss is down. Now just finish off his minions. Well done, guys. Didn't lose too many people here either. And one guy to go. And boom. Well done, well done. We finished off the map for tonight. And congratulations, Ganko. 30 Centurion Scrolls. What a nice little, what a nice reward there to pick up. So boss defeated. Good, 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 good. So we'll start from the beginning again now tomorrow. And get onto the next part of the map. Now remember, just keep even if you didn't get anything there, check your quest to see did you get stuff. But most likely you would have got crystals, and these crystals you can use. I have like 984, so you can use these and just spam these chests, and you're going to get lots of gold, lots of more units here as well. And if you're lucky, you might get one of these fire skins to change how your characters look. So you can check whichever one looks nice to you. They all have very similar rewards, but some of them just have a cooler looking. So see, even if you get one, it even tells you it's owned. So this lightning shinobi looks pretty badass. So I might try do the lightning shinobi a few times. See, will I get him? Let's do 10 of these. 9. 8. Now also what you might get is you might get lots of tokens, which will help your battle pass, so you can get lots of rewards. Let's do 4 more, 3 more, 2 more, 1 more, and no, none this time. I still have plenty, I could go for more. So even that alone, I just got a couple of level ups on some of my units there, just from that alone. So I can just upgrade them all. And if I go to my battle pass down here with the tokens that I just collected, I'll advance a couple of tiers. So maybe you got a lot of gems from the boss or collected them up, and you're going to advance through it quite fast and get some skins along the way. So, which means even more. So nice little way to get some fast goodies in this event is just to use your gems when needs be. So there we go. So we'll pick it up again from Stream Raiders tomorrow when we begin. Also to Logan as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Medici, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Captain 5, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And Rat Jim OG, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Did I miss anyone? And also to Limon Simon, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. So guys, feel free to check out the stream tomorrow. Once again, I'll add it onto my Discord. I'll give you an update when it's going live on Discord too. So just in case you're not sure the time conversion, so approximately 8:30 BST tomorrow, and we'll jump in shortly into playing Zelda after that. We won't spend 3 hours chatting before we jump in. Maybe about 30 minutes chatting. Or less. We'll just get in because I want to finish this game. That chest got me invested immediately, says Limon. Sorry, I missed your comment there. Captain asking me to smile. Bing. Smiles to you. Anything else I missed there? And I got all those ones earlier, and Master Corey got that one earlier too. Awesome. And the only one I didn't miss, I think one of you gave back the teddy bear one, so that's good. So guys, I'll pick it up there tomorrow. If you want to listen to some chill out music before the stream ends, it will be on there in the background while the stream shuts down. But as I said, I'll be streaming once again there tomorrow evening, my time at least. So you can just check the stream out if you want to see. What happens as I enter that temple and find that that last sage, and hopefully, you never know. Maybe if it's not too long, the game might be finished tomorrow, or it'll be finished on the stream after that. Who knows? But outside of that, new content launched on my Instagram earlier, so feel free to check out my socials. And there'll be 2 new bits of content on the J for Pay over the course of the week as well, and throughout my other social media too. So feel free to check out those social media links. Thank you for the Chaos for linking all that stuff there as well. So feel free to check your one-stop link up there. And if you do need help with your fitness side of things, check out that. There's a new update coming in shortly, also on the website. But outside of that, guys, I'm going to give my voice a little bit of rest, and I'm going to go to bed soon enough as well. But until then, thank you so much for joining in tonight. Thank you very much for all the follows, and also to all of the subscriptions and gifted subscriptions. That lots of gifted subscriptions tonight. So much appreciated, guys. But until then, I'll see you all tomorrow, and we'll pick it up from exactly where we left off. And last shout out for tonight goes to Death Knight Jax. Death Knight Jax, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. But until then, guys, Shlon lat Shlon Gawalia, Shlon Gafall, Shlonsha, I'll guess Cuddla Gushov. Alright, take care, good night, bye.